Alright guys, welcome. So, we are finally picking up NieR Replicant. This game took a while to get to. I have already played the first 1 hour, 2 hours of the game, but of course, then I started making videos, so we are restarting, right? I didn't record, that is. That's a better way of putting it, actually. Hey now.
Rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry. Maybe
Rotten book?
Pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace.
Oh my.
With such a big smart brain, get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh Shadow.
Oh wow.
Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord. Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord. Now
Whoa.
pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us.
Oh wow. You know, I miss that about old storytelling. They were not afraid to, like, that right there. I mean, it also is a woman being that vulgar, but you know, you don't see that kind of writing anymore. And this is by good writers, by the way. So like, there was a purpose of writing it that way. It wasn't just like how a modernist would have written that scene, but yeah, that was interesting right there. You don't see writing like that anymore these days. Everything is so sanitized. That was so serious. Anyway. Yes. Yeah, anyways, we already played this game. And for like 2 to 3 hours. I wasn't recording during that time. So, specifically for this game. So, we are going to be restarting the game. Normal, because, right, playing on hard just makes the game that much more difficult to get through. I'm even tempted to do easy, right? Just get through the game quick. Oh gosh, that is so... Frick, we gotta do normal. Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, frick. What was the name I made for last time? Scrummy Rumptious. That's the first thing that comes to mind. Oh, screw you. Let it happen. Ah, your mother. Fun, Queefa. No, we're not doing that. I have some good things to say about this game. When you experience the story, there's a lot of good things that this game does with its writing and its storytelling that other games don't do. And specifically, that modernist writers do not do. This offers a quality that we don't see anymore these days because wokies are making everything nowadays. Now, of course, what level of woke do we have with this game? Well, we probably have some level of woke. I can't completely imagine that these writers are not woke, but there's still a traditionalist element to this game and its storytelling. Alright, what kind of name are we going to do? Wait. Yachamis. Dang it. Lord. Lord. Lord Tulip? What the frick? Dang it, man. They're forcing me to use 10 characters. What What is this? What kind of immorality? Okay, I don't want to regret the name, even though it doesn't really matter that much. Oh, Frank. Wait a second. Oh my god. Oh, frick. Oh. 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 It's perfect. Read the freaking thing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Frick. Oh, I would have kept on laughing if I could. Alright, yep. Desolate civilization. Oh man, I'm so tired of nihilism. Even though this is an older game, I mean, this is nihilism right here. Director Sakihito. 1DP. Is that you? Creative director Yoko Taro. Yeah, I like the opening of this game, by the way. There's some elements I can criticize, but I like lead programmer Yuta Sato. But yeah, there's elements I like of the writing delivery, the storytelling. They set up the premise of the world really well. 2053. Well, back then, that was a long time out, wasn't it? Oh my gosh. That frame rate and the resolution paired together makes... Wow, this is an older game, isn't it? My gosh. I don't know if it's showing through on your guys' screen. Holy. Oh my... It's blurry, kind of. What the frick? Is there something wrong? No, it's okay. It gets better the closer in you get. What's with the black bars on the screen? That's weird. Do I remember that? Yeah, this is a very grim opening, by the way, to the story. I'm not a big fan of the monster designs. Very simplistic. It doesn't take a lot of thought to make this.
Get away, you freaks! I'll kill you all!
Oh, man. Ow.
Are they gone?
Hey, you okay?
I'm bringing it up.
I think so. I'm sorry. It'll stop in a second. I promise. But what about those monsters? Are they gonna come back for me?
Don't worry, Yona. I won't let those things anywhere near you. Sit tight. I'm gonna go see if I can find something to eat.
It's kind of interesting, right? That the book moves on its own. And again,
And Yona,
Yeah?
don't touch that book. Not ever. Got it?
this is such good writing.
Got it.
Because he didn't just point out, oh, whoa, the book is there. He's like, don't ever touch that book. Because obviously, they showed it already off screen. Okay, this book is moving on its own, which means it kind of exists on its own. And he says, don't ever touch it, right? So again, there's things that are being told without dialogue, and dialogue is being used to express.
How many of these things are there? They just keep coming.
And the dialogue is being used to express other
Lay a finger
things
on Yona.
that have already happened on screen. So it's expressing something new. It's good writing.
I need more power. I need to protect Yona.
I have some thoughts about symbolically what this means right here. Bro, this is such a, like, realistically look at the scene, it's such a nonsensical start to a game. But the writing is already so well done within the first couple of minutes. I'm already wrapped into this world, I'm already wrapped into the characters. Whatever, this book is a character.
Stay away from my sister.
Somewhat weird delivery, kind of, not really, but I mean, kind of, yeah. But yeah, I mean, that was right there, bro, again, like, they set up perfectly with very few lines of dialogue. His sister, himself, the book, and now there's already an impact with him desiring the power of the book. There's already latent ideas within these characters that's speaking for itself. Even though he tells his sister, right, don't touch the book, obviously he can't really fight off these monsters endlessly, so he just picks up the book anyways. There's so many things that the writing itself and the cinematic direction it's saying for the storytelling itself. This is something that's sorely lacking in modern storytelling, and I will tell you this right now, even Stellar Blade lacks this. Modern storytellers are very on the nose, they're far too straight to the point. They don't allow the information being shown through the cinematics and the writing to express different information that fulfills the entirety of the scene. Okay, right here, we're seeing the writing is telling you separate information that edifies the information that is being shown to you cinematically. That is huge. And again, I have some other things to say about this as we keep going. I love the fact that his sister, right? She's feminine. She's written to be feminine. She's, you know, she's coughing and she's weak, and she's saying that she's sorry. And he's like, right, no, you're okay. Just don't touch the book and I'll defend you. He's already within the masculine archetype. She's within the feminine archetype. Brother and sister. Right? He's the protector. And then she's a woman. She's fragile. You don't get writing like this anymore. This is really well done right here. And there's more here that I have to praise. But yeah, this is already like him accessing the power of this book already has a lot of meaning within this scene right here.
Don't let anyone hurt Yona! So this is the power of the Black Book.
Yeah. And another thought that runs across my mind is that what the book represents, really, right? We're within a dead civil. I miss when storytelling used to have ideas behind all of it, behind itself. When characters used to have an idea behind themselves, when everything was thematic and symbolic. What does everything represent? Okay, we're in a dead civilization. The book represents, and it's already pretty clear to us, the book represents power. Okay, so the idea that there's a knowledge, a prehistoric man that is an access to power. And of course, if you access it, there's a power that you will untap. And then, or a power that you will tap into, untapped power that you will tap into. Better way of saying it. And you have this young boy, young girl, most likely brother and sister. I'm assuming they are. Right? They're fragile for the rough part. And the young boy is trying his best to protect his sister. I'm guessing it's his sister. They look alike, so I'm gonna guess they're brother and sister. But, right, they're kind of in this world. You don't really know what's going on. You don't really know what you're stuck into. You don't really know. You are as confused about the world that they are born into, basically, as they are. They're kind of lost in this world that doesn't really have a lot of identity anymore, and also they're helpless. And they are fighting off the wolves, practically, is what these enemies represent. What's interesting is that basically the book represents the knowledge of previous civilizations. And that knowledge, the information within that book, has the power to actualize, well, has the impact, has the impetus to mobilize power within its wielder, right? Whoever comes into access of that book, they can now utilize power, which of course is the boy here in this scene. So that's interesting right there, is that, so this access to power. Now there's something though kind of diabolical about the book, is that this access to power, which gives him, right, obviously in the scene, it gives him this power that usurps the kind of the wolves at your doorstep threat within the world, right? This threat that is looming and latent within the world that is hounding you down. This knowledge, the information packed within the book, has the power, or let's say the essence within the book, has the power to negate the world's primal insecurities. Is kind of what we're really addressing here, right? We're using fantastical themes for the idea of wolves at your doorstep and utilizing the knowledge of previous civilizations or previous men, wielding that to overcome the threat of primality from a place of innocence and a place of ignorance, which is, you know, childhood. So, and the helplessness that comes with childhood. So we already have all these ideas in tandem in this one scene. And he's tapping into this knowledge, this power, therefore power, of someone previous before him. Because that's what the book obviously represents. It's power or relevance or significance prior to yourself. Stored value. But if you access this stored value, it comes with the cost of something diabolical, which is there's this access to power that now you can ascend above the threat of primality. So now you become, right, the alpha, the apex predator in this situation. And now whatever is a threat to you, you become the threat to it, right? The hunted becomes the hunter, and the hunter becomes the hunted. Through this prehistoric essence that a young boy comes into contact with, and there's going to be a trade-off. That's obviously the idea behind the book. There's a trade-off that this access to power, although it ascends you above primality and the threat of primality, now you have an access to something that will possess you and take you away from your prior innocence and ignorance. And now, as you're wielding this power, you become a threat. Very interesting ideas already being spoken through very simple words, very few simple words, and very simplistic scenes. We already see so much going on here, so much development. Your mind can easily do all the writing that the writer is laying at your feet. This is really well done so far. I really like it. And also you could say there's an idea behind all this, that the more you utilize the power, the more you come to understand the fullest. Oh, there's another track adding in on this. That's weird. Dang it, man. Okay, anyways. But that's also an interesting thought. It seems like they're also utilizing gameplay, that the more you utilize this untapped knowledge, this untapped potential, this untapped power, the more you will come to know of what its full usage is. So you don't even know what it is immediately. As you use it, you'll know more. The gameplay is already telling that theme, that concept already as well. That's also interesting. This is my issue with a lot of games, by the way. They always make the sound effects, the auto battle. And I'm not even against doing an auto battle, because I want to get through this game quick, you know? There's too much going on right now. I might consider it in the future. Just get through the game quickly. Alright, sound. This is what happens. The audio of the character speaking is not high enough, but the sound effects and the music just a little bit too loud. So let's see if that's good. What, stereo or mono? Which one do we want? Typically they make games for stereo, so we'll do that instead. Or well, we'll keep it there. But see, again, the idea that he has this he has this power now to just. Okay, that's cool. But look at this, right? He has this power that just allows him to cleave through all these enemies that at first he on his own, he couldn't stand against all these enemies all by himself. So already the gameplay is already telling you a part of the narrative, which is that he was no match against all these kind of primalistic enemies, right? The figurative wolves at your doorstep. He wasn't strong enough to fight them on his own. with this knowledge of basically ancestors and whatever stored essence it is. Hold on. Now it's allowing him to fend them off with absolute ease. Alrighty, there's so many interesting ideas of what's going on here. That was not what I wanted. But already, bro, this is amazing delivery of narrative right here through gameplay, through the cinematics, through the writing. Everything right now, and the music is doing its part too. I mean, everything is coming together to deliver a really great narrative experience here. Seriously impressed. NieR Automata was a good game. That's why I bought this game. And for the longest time, and I mean like for like 5 years or something, I didn't play this game. I just couldn't get around to it. That's all. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, get wrecked, son. The only thing I know that I'm not gonna like about this game is the nihilism. NieR Automata was a freaking nihilistic story. Everything that's modern day is nihilistic. And I've had it. I really have. I've had it. I can't take the nihilism anymore within storytelling. I need stories that... I don't know why everything has to be about the destruction of the universe, you know, or the destruction of the planet or of humanity. I mean, everything has to be catastrophism, defeatism. I'm just tired of it, bro. I miss incredibly heroic storytelling. Nice. My gosh, he can get a lot of those. What the heck? But great music, by the way. This is really excellent music, man. This is the kind of crap that, right, we don't get a lot. We don't get at all anymore. Right now, this kid would be, if this were a modern day game, this kid would be black, and he would be like, he would be spiffing out some, oh frick, what was, he would be spiffing out some, ebonics. He'd be like, what's up, brother? I'm gonna wreck you, brother. And then a brave and beautiful female would save the black kid. Because obviously, because he's a boy, he can't fight for himself, but he can't provide any effective outcomes for himself. It's a woman that it comes down to. In this already though, it's down to the boy to take care of his sister, not his sister doing anything. She's not a boss babe in any stretch of the imagination.
Yona, talk to me.
It's okay. I'm fine. What about you?
Those guys were nothing.
Okay, good. Hey, by the way, look at this. I found it while you were gone.
Whoa, is that a cookie?
Here. We can split it.
No, you take it.
No, you need to eat too.
Fine, I'll take the small half.
No. Come on. You need to keep up your straight.
Yona! Yona! Why did you?
You've always been the one helping me. So I just wanted you.
No. Yona! Yona! We need help. Please, somebody, we need help! Help us!
Golly, dude, seriously, what a great freaking execution of storytelling within like the first 10 minutes. This is so good. Obviously, this is not 10 minutes I've been talking, but directors, Sushi, Yamaguchi. We'll get around to it. Music director, Keiichi Akobe.
Oh, Yona.
No, seriously though, that scene, especially the first time I saw it, it literally got me to tear up. And that's because producer Yasuke Seto, and that's because of leaning into traditional gender roles for one, but that's also because of just how good the writers are. They're good at packing in information within a scene without wasting your time, without rambling like a lot of modern day storytellers do. They'll just ramble with information that doesn't matter, rather than compacting a bunch of years later. Wow. Rather than they compact all the relevant information rather than just dragging out irrelevant information.
All right, I'm heading out.
That's a traditional girl right there, covering her head like a proper
Can I come with you today?
something. Yeah, this is what's weird, is that right? Is apparently somehow, wait, so this is years later, so that's interesting. So I guess, right, civilization is now rebuilding itself, I guess. But holy crap, this game, man. But I guess what? So they reincarnated in some way or whatever? I don't know. Or maybe they were compacted through the book. They traveled through time. I don't know. I guess we'll see, but I don't really know what like philosophical ideas there are behind this game. I know with NieR Automata, it was about the essence of what it is to be alive or to be human, and what happens if we create androids, right? If we create a synthetic self, how do they continuate civilization? And can they even progenate civilization on their own? And of course the answer is no. All they can do is answer directive. Even if they're an android, they still don't have the necessary impulse to create civilization. There's a bunch of other things going on with the NieR Automata, but I do remember that was an element of it, because that was the main thing. I mean, a huge part of it was the fact that 2B and 9s were fulfilling their directives. They weren't actually able to think for themselves. And again, that's because what? They were made by man. Anyways, there's a bunch of things with all that. But I want to just say what is so impactful about that scene is the fact that this is the feminine and this is the masculine. They utilized the theme and the symbolism of that cookie. Sorry, they utilized the symbol of the cookie to deliver the theme between the masculine and the feminine. What is the feminine? How, within its proper function and proper role, the feminine desires to provide the masculine, right, the cookie, edification for what? To preserve strength and vigor, so that what? Masculine can continue to preserve, for one, to persevere, for the effective purpose of preserving the feminine, right? Keeping the feminine from harm, keeping the feminine away from the clutches of death. And we already see within that scene, and why that scene delivers so strong, and why it cuts so deep, is the fact that Yona, in that scene, she represents the feminine, the fragility of femininity, especially within the realm of primality. And that is kind of the situation they're in, is a primal situation. You know, food, thirst, sleep, shelter, all of those things are a problem for them. In that situation, they're in dire straits. So all their basic necessities are not provided in that one scene. You just see it. And of course, there's this knowledge of basically stored essence by this book. And that if the boy, I forget his name, here.
Better not. I'm probably going hunting.
Well, I guess that's my name. But the boy, right?
Okay.
But the boy, right? He accesses this stored essence, stored power of previous civilization, because that's of course what a book represents. Our previous civilization and previous men. So the essence of prior generations. In order to ascend the threat of primality. But anyways, let's get back to what I was saying. Yona represents the fragile feminine, which is of course, right, what is femininity? It is fragility. She represents fragility in this scene. She wants to offer him, though, from that place of femininity, out of her place of fragility, she wants to offer him the other half of the cookie so that he can preserve his strength to, in some way, to secure for her security or her safety. So that right there is already the essence of masculine and feminine. And then you have, with the boy, I forget his name right now, but within the boy, obviously I have my own name for the character, but for the boy, what's important for him, and he represents the masculine, and that is to provide her security, provide her safety, to stave off the threat of death, but also, for him, what's important is also the fact that he wants her to have the cookie so that wades off her death, right? To stave off mortality, basically. And that's how the masculine operates towards the feminine. So they're both, through the essence, through the symbolism of the cookie, they're both operating from the feminine and the masculine in their own unique differences. And that's the thing about actual femininity and masculinity, is that you can have the same concept, but both operate within that same concept differently. What a man does, right, around, let's say, the concept of, I guess what you could say is caretaking or whatever, it's going to look different than how a woman operates within the realm of caretaking. And it's that duality and the difference between the two dualities, right, that comes together and fulfills the kind of like the jigsaw puzzle. They both fulfill two separate roles psychologically, existentially to one another. And that is the essence of these two characters. And that's what's so impactful about that scene right there. And also the essence of masculinity is that he wants to provide to her the greater half of the cookie, because he's willing to sacrifice his own need of strength to further provide for the feminine. And you have no clue how much I love that scene, how great the writing is right there, how many concepts and themes are being delivered within such a simplistic scene and with such a simple thing as a cookie, man. Really well done right there. Seriously, so well done. I am very impressed.
But I'll bring you back a book from the library, okay?
Yay! Thanks.
I'll see you later. Try and get some rest.
Oh boy, man. I have this big thing though about not playing old games. There's a thing about playing this game that I do hate. Man, there's this is such great storytelling though. There's so many things being told right now without it actually being told to you blatantly. Right, she's coughing. She's obviously sick.
Love you. I'll be good while you're gone. I promise. I'm sorry.
Golly, dude. And she's being properly feminine, right? She's being cooperative. She's being amicable towards him rather than being confrontational, rather than speaking down to him. Like, that's what you're going to see with a lot of modern day feminine characters. Sorry, female characters. They're not feminine. They're masculine. Is that they always fight the man. They always, oh, I'm going to one up you, bro. What's up, bro? Always disrespecting the male character, the male figure, always disrespecting the overall concept of men, always showing disrespect, no respect for the function and the role of a man, and ultimately operating within contempt of men. That's what you get nowadays with female characters. Right here, I mean, this is seriously, this is so down to earth. This is so innocent and pure what it is, right? She says, love you, and I'm sorry for being so sick, right? So she's sorry for being a burden, and then she says that she loves her brother. I mean, frick, man. Do you expect that to be said in a modern story? No, you don't expect that to be said in a modern story. So that already right there, I mean, that's so well done. And she's trying to be obedient. And she's trying to be respectful towards him, saying, I'll be good while you're gone. It's stuff like that, bro. We don't get that anymore. We don't get writing like this anymore, storytelling like this anymore.
Is up to.
Die, chicken. There's no prisoners in war. Oh man, but the thing I don't like about these games, about the NieR games, is that they're such morbid and grim existential stories. And again, dude, you have no clue. Oh, Booty Ramas? Frick! That was a better name, wasn't it? Booty Ramas, bro. Oh, shoot. How far back was I playing this? Oh, wow. Wait a second. Oh, wow. That was, 9 months ago? Holy. I was playing this game 9 months ago, huh? Really? I do like Booty Ramas more. That's a pretty good name. That's a pretty good name right there. That's a really good name. Booty Ramas was a legendary name. When was that? Well, the 7th is the... Is that... That was July. Wow. That's crazy.
Shades don't like sunlight.
See ya. But there is something so depressing about older games. I'm just gonna say it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. There's a huge reason why I don't play them. Although, man, these were simpler times. This is when games were well made. This is when games were not made to be woke. This is when they were not made to be ideological horse crap. This is so good. Oh yeah, I love that. Yeah. So the lute is playing as they're running around, and then when you get near this chick, she's singing. It's great music too, man. These are basic freaking outfits on the kids over there. Oh dang, you can see some of her legs. What's up, girl? Yo, what's up? By the way, I want to take a moment here and think about this, right? Again, this is back when storytellers actually had ideas behind what they made. Look at this. The fountain. Woman sitting in this courtyard, right? Everything else is grassy plains. Right here. Right here, right? We're within a courtyard. Fountain, which kind of represents kind of the lifeblood of life, right? The essence of, oh, this dog's blocking off the, yeah, move, you stupid kid. Anyway, right, the courtyard kind of, what does it represent? Kind of like the construction of civilization, right? Man's labor, but then the fountain represents the kind of lifeblood of humanity, which is water, right? The most vital substance for the human body is water. So this represents the essence of life. So we already have the concept right here in this area. Construction of man, essence of life. Nature, I guess, being represented by the dogs, if you really want to go that far. Children running around within the construction of man, right? And then the woman kind of being this serene presence, singing as the children play, right? Or as the children just... And there's a circular motion too, to the boy and the girl running around in a circle. So it's circle of life. That's literally what this represents. It's basically circle of life. Because then you have the old woman right here in the back. Yeah, it's circle of life. And you have the old woman, she's watching the circle of life play out.
Let's go play in the Northern Plains.
Circle of life. Dude, this is the most like... I mean, it's still symbolic, right? And thematic of its own self. But this is kind of some of the most... if you just look at what it is directly for what it is, this section of the game right here, you can very easily tell they're just trying to tell you a very blatant idea, and you just piece it all together, right? What is cobblestone? What does all this construction mean, right? Man's labor, the creation of man, the water represents what? The essence, the lifeblood of man. The woman represents what? The serenity, kind of the beauty, right? The beauty. Part of it is her singing. Also herself. Yo, what's up, girl? Right? The woman represents the serene beauty of mankind. And then the children running around in a circle is a cycle of play, a cycle of life. And what is all of this together? When you put all these ideas together, and of course, the elderly woman represents the observation of the elderly of the state of life. You know, of the essence of the lifeblood of man, or essence of man, the water. So the elderly observe everything that has been and is to be, right? as they are at the end of the cycle. Ultimately, that's what it means. And the children are running around incessantly because they're in the constant existence of the cycle. They're the actors, the players of the cycle. The elderly are the observers of the cycle. Again, it's crazy, man, that they compacted all these concepts within this one scene of the game. This one location of the game represents this whole location right here. And I remember when I was first playing this game, you know, back 9 months ago, I was looking at this and I knew, I was just staring at this. And I was just thinking to myself, there's something this represents. And I just knew that this was symbolic, because it's like, why is everything else just grassy plains? And then you come here, and there's just all these random kind of characters, and why is this boy and girl, why are they running around in a circle? And just why are all these random little elements placed right here? And this is the first thing you see before you head off to your objective up there, right? But this is the cycle of life. This right here, they placed within this game a conceptual idea to the cycle of life. Isn't that so interesting, man? This is back when storytellers knew what the frick they were doing. This is back when they had ideas behind what they were making. We don't get this anymore. And by the way, let's also represent this. You, the player, you can very easily just stand in the way of these kids running around. So what does that mean? You're kind of the interception to the cycle of life. You're the actor, and symbolically within the game, clearly you, the player, you're standing in the way of fate, in the way to the cycle of life. Because obviously, like, they didn't have to set it up like this. These kids could be running around you, they could phase through you. And also it kind of pisses me off that when they stop running around in a circle. So what does that mean though? There's a reason why the boy and the girl, why they stop when you stand in their way. Why they stop running around in a circle. And the developers know that this screws with you, screws with your mind. When you see the fact that you're standing in their way, right? I'm just standing right here. I want to see, there's something, it feels, there's something messed up in your head that's like somehow you standing in the way messes up their cycle of running in a circle. The cyclical nature of these two kids. You standing in the way gets in the way of their cyclical nature. And low key, it pisses you off. For me, it pisses me off. See, and when you completely step out of the way, then they keep on running. So isn't that interesting? When you enter the picture, they stop running. Look at that. I'm not even direct. Again, they could run right past me. So they're trying to tell you an idea with it. Isn't that so cool? Seriously, dude, isn't that so cool? They're trying to tell you, and then the dog follows you around. That's interesting. It observes you, I guess. Isn't that so interesting, though? They're trying to tell you a complete idea through such simple themes, concepts, and stimuli. Isn't that so interesting, man? That is so cool. And again, it represents you as the actor. It represents you. You are making your imposition upon the world. You're the act. What are you doing, bro? Dang, he's taking in the sun. He's really, man, this is a really, by the way, this is a gay outfit. But this right here, this represents the cycle of life. And then you utilize your own character. You can stand inside of, or you can stand between the cycle of life. And that ultimately, I think, for the sake of the story, that represents the significance of your character. I wonder if anyone else has done a breakdown of this part of the game. I don't think anybody probably has. I wouldn't imagine they have. And if they have, I don't know where you would really find that. I mean, this game's old. It's 2011. But anyways, right? There's this narrative aspect that you are the kind of sovereign actor to this game's world. That you have the power, or you have the presence, let's say you have the presence to impede upon the cycle of life. To step in the way of, you know, a child's play, or, you know, specifically a, of creation's play, right? Newfound creation's play. So interesting, man. Seriously, so interesting here. Alright, let's talk to her.
Morning.
Hey, Devila.
You keep running around like that, you're gonna trip and fall on your face.
You know, I have some other places I could fall on my face for. What's up, girl? What the frick? Devila, do you have a cushion for me?
I think I'll be okay, but thanks for the warning.
Hey, come on!
Sorry,
Are you well? There's no better sight than children in high spirits. It makes me feel young just looking at them.
I heard they've got discount vegetables today.
I know you can go into the market, but I don't think there's anything for you there until you finish the rest of this. And then the giant library. All this stored knowledge, all the books.
These books speak of ancient technology far beyond anything we could ever imagine. What could have happened to this world?
Jeez Louise, the elderly in this game reminds you that you need to die young.
Seems like people did nothing but write books in the old days. And I can't read them either. They're all written in funny languages.
Isn't that right, bruh? What's up?
Mother and father are very busy, so I have to watch my little brother. But I don't mind. He's pretty cool, and we like to come here and look at the books.
They're banging right now. It's wild in there, man. They're creating another kid. Another brother. Don't worry, little girl. Your mother's getting strewn out right now. Your dad is showing her the power of past men. And then this chick is dressed like a stripper for some reason, but dang. Yo, you are set. Is this supposed to be a joke here? Is this like a stripper in a library? Why the heck is there a stripper in the library? And what's up, girl? Yo, let me look. Frick. I wish there was a photo mode. Is there a photo mode? Give me photo mode. Do it now. This is the only reason I want a photo mode in games. Can't zoom in. Frick. Oh, nice boobs. What's up? You wanna read some books later?
Popola asked me to organize the books, but I had no idea there were so many. I never should have taken this job.
I mean, you're not really dressed for the job either. What's up, girl? Oh, jeez, Elise. They have a stripper for a frickin' library custodian. Goodness. I'm dreaming of paradise. Visions of paradise. You look just like the other chick. Who are you?
Morning. How's Yona doing today?
Her cough's still pretty bad.
STDs? Question mark?
That's worrisome.
I know. I keep hoping she'll at least get a little better, but I don't know. I feel like I'm failing her.
Oh, stop that. You're the finest brother a girl could hope to have.
That's right. I could, be your brother? Heck, this is not how you get laid. Dang it. I screwed it up already. Okay, alright, let's try this again. That's right. That's why you should have sex with me.
Anyway,
That's way better.
I was hoping you might take care of this for me. I got a request from someone in the shopping district. They need you to get some mutton from the northern plains.
I mean, I could have some of your mutton.
Got
You know
it.
what I'm saying?
Since you're going to the plains, let me give you a map. Trust me, it'll come in handy. Oh, and one more thing.
Yes, please, sit on me.
Would you mind purchasing 3 medicinal
Dang
herbs
it.
from the client while you're at it? I used my last one earlier. Here's some money.
I can give you more.
Hopola, this is way too much.
Well then, buy some for Yona while
And that
you're
means
at
we
it.
can give her that much more.
You don't have to.
It's okay. Really.
Repay her. She's begging for it. She's practically begging for
That's
it.
3 pieces of mutton and 3 medicinal herbs, alright?
Live up to your name, boy. My name is Ols Muncha. My name is Ols Muncha. Popola. And I can provide you visions of paradise.
That's 3 pieces.
Just freaking let me in.
Thanks, Popola.
What's this all about?
Just the way you and the other villagers always take care of us.
Also, you're attractive, so I need to be nice to you.
We
What's
really
up?
appreciate it, is all.
Think nothing of it. People need to look out for each other, right?
That's right. So when are you getting changed next? Or, when are you, going down to the local pond?
Besides, everyone here wants to see Yona healthy and happy. So hang in there, okay?
I can hang around.
I will.
Frick, it never works. Alright, you stupid biatch, I'm leaving. See you later. Dumas. I want to take... What the frick? Oh yeah, I remember this. That's funny.
Yona?
Oh, hey.
Yona, you're supposed to be in bed. See, now your ribbon's all undone.
I'm sorry. I just thought I'd see if the library had any books about how to cure my sickness.
Yona, look, don't worry. You're gonna be fine. You just need to eat and rest. If you take good care of yourself, you'll get better.
You really think so?
I know so. Anyway, I've got work to do, so I need you to head home. Deal?
Deal.
Bro, she is so sweet and innocent. Holy crap. You know, man, again, you don't get storytelling like this anymore, but you have people who say, and I don't know why they say this, but they say this game is depression simulator. Yeah, I freaking feel it. I mean, listen, the NieR writers, they do a good job at really hitting home the raw essence of mortality in their storytelling. It drives me freaking nuts how long these games take to play, but they really do hit you with the kind of the depravity
People say the
of
world is dying.
existentialism.
Populations continue to fall, while plague and disease run rampant. If that wasn't enough, monsters called Shades now roam the land as well, threatening our very lives. But I can't let any of that distract me. My sister is sick, and my only goal is to ensure that the two of us survive. It's not easy for a pair of kids to live on their own. But the villagers have been kind to us, and despite everything, somehow I feel like we're gonna be okay. We have to be. There's no other choice.
I guess just telling you what the heck is going on right now in the story. Kind of exposition right there, dump. But seriously, I want to take a second here. Again, there's not a lot going on in this area, right? So what does everything represent here? Because everything has its own location. So clearly, there's an idea behind every little part of this area, of this world, right? So we look here. This is the store of knowledge, right? The library. This is where information is stored. This is the knowledge of civilization. Right over there, that's of course your home, right? The shelter where you store your food, your water, right? So where all of your basic needs are stored and where they're provided for. And by the way, actually, this is interesting. You know, again, like they put all the ideas that they want you to think of in every location, right? You could sort of say that these trees represent something about knowledge, right? The growth of knowledge. The broken lamppost can represent kind of maybe the loss of previous civilizations and their knowledge, right? So like there's a little bit of a concept of budding knowledge with the trees, but then also of the loss of knowledge with the lampposts, the broken down lampposts, right? So you can put all those things together, and that's kind of the idea. This is the knowledge of civilization. Then we come over here, and obviously, as I said, these are where your basic needs are not only met, but stored. Because why? Right here, we have water. Like, why? This is so weird to look at, you know? It's like, why this? And again, they're trying to tell you concepts and ideas and themes. Actually, if you go inside the house, we'll go back there in a second because that's a part of the story, right? But water, right beneath where you sleep, so it's directly available to you at all times. And then we have the chickens. We don't really have any food exactly around here, but the chickens represent what? Food. Right? Isn't that interesting? So that's your kind of your abode within civilization right there. That's what that represents. Knowledge, your place, your let's say your presence within civilization. This right here represents what? The cycle of life. This right here, I think this is farmland that anyway, I don't think it means that much. But then of course over here, this represents what? The the commerce of civilization, the transaction of man between one another. Oh dang girl, what's up? Yo girl. Yeah, remember when the populations of white stories were completely made up of white people? And remember all these white people that out of all the white people, the women were freaking sexy? And look at that, bro. You get to see so much of her freaking boobs. I mean, yeah, they're low resolution and all that, but it does it for me. I can get off to this.
Oh, you aren't out hunting today?
I can hunt you. What's up, girl?
You must be the kid Popola sent. You must be the kid Popola sent. I need 3 pieces of mutton.
Alright, so that's what we have to do there.
Why not fill your garden with...
Why don't you fill your garden with freaking flowers, you freaking biatch? Wait, I can plant stuff? Where? Where do I plant stuff? I'll plant all the things, okay? All of it.
I hope you grow...
I hope you grow buttes or something.
We've got some nice materials and... Thank...
We have some luck. We've got some new items.
Okay.
Come back.
See ya, biatch. I'm not coming back.
Welcome. We've got... Thanks for your...
Alright, let's get moving. Let's get this game over with, man. It's not like I need to spend that much time around everything within the game. I wonder how much of the side quests I really need to play out in this one. You know, one thing I do notice, though, about a lot of Japanese developers, a lot of Asian developers in general, they're very, if it's not philosophical, more often than not, they're incredibly existential storytellers. They're very existential storytellers. A lot of their stories are always about the essence of life and death, about, you know, the becoming and unbecoming of civilization. What's up, girl? Ah, biatch. Get over here. It's not fallen prey. It is my fallen foe. My arch nemesis. I must have all their blood flooded across myself. I must be splattered within the essence of my enemy. There are no prisoners in war. Seriously though, you have a lot of these older storytellers. They're incredibly...
Damn. What are shades doing so close to town?
Oh yeah, that's another concept to this game, is also the fact that within the shade, you have kind of the demons of the world. That's where they spawn. That's where the threats of the world spawn, is from the night, basically, or from darkness. Literal darkness.
I had no idea shades were loose so close to the...
But, anyway. Yeah, I noticed a lot of Asian writers, though. A lot of Asian storytellers. I would almost say they're kind of neurotic storytellers, you know? They're very existential.
I can't even go hunting in peace. Time to get this meat to the shop.
And obviously for me, the existentialism is a little bit much. It's just so... There's such an essence of hopelessness to it all. To a lot of modern storytelling. I'm not the biggest fan.
Here's that
Oh, thank you. You wouldn't believe how popular this stuff has been lately. Oh, and this isn't much, but I'd like you to have it. And
Final
tell Purple I
Fantasy.
said thanks, okay?
You got it.
Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise was such an incredibly existential storyline too, man. And it was that game that freaking got to me, right? It really chopped away at me. I mean, just how sad in a lot of ways, and how truly...
Come back in.
And how truly... almost loathing, right, the storyline is, and how truly introspective, but also hopeless the narrative was about the state of the world surrounding Jack.
Let's go play in the Northern Plains.
And everything that they sold with that story, although it hits you hard, I mean, I think it got me to tear up once or twice. Not at first, but they started delivering the story really well at the end. It's very interesting because these a lot of these Asian storytellers, I do hate the nihilistic element, the existential nihilism behind a lot of their storytelling. I do hate it deep down inside because it's so grim, right, and hopeless. But I mean, it is very introspective, it's very thoughtful, and there's a lot to think over with it. But I mean, that's the reason why I'll never play NieR Automata again. I'll never play it again because it's so sad and it's just so freaking grim, and the state of like how defeating the state of life is and can be. That's what their storytelling is largely about, right? It's about the falling apart of civilization, the loss of creation, the loss of life. And that right there, man, is just so... That essence of catastrophism really weighs heavily on you. And that's one thing I miss about, I think, a lot of good European storytelling like Lord of the Rings, is that you're fighting against the essence of death, not loathing it or warding it off, but you're helpless in the end, right? You're fighting it off. And that no matter where you're at within, let's say, the cycle of life, you are striving to overcome the odds, right? It's kind of what it's all about. And that's one of the most beautiful things about Lord of the Rings, is that within Lord of the Rings, there's such an essence or concept of perseverance, aspiration despite everything. In a lot of modern storytelling, Western and non-Western, doesn't tell a story exactly like that, especially not anymore. And this story is a part of nihilism. You know, it's not as bad as modern nihilism, but this is proto to a lot of what things have become. Oh man, I'm so sick and tired of nihilism.
I delivered the mutton. Oh, and here's your herbs.
But the characters are still trying to be upbeat within this world of this game, despite the fact that the state of this world is so broken down and so what, drab? Drab is the right word? There's another word for it, but yeah, it's so drab.
Great. That should help with the food shortage. And thanks for the herbs, too. That's all for today. You should...
Thanks.
Should help with the food shortage. The food shortage. Hate it whenever I think of two words at the same time. What the frick? But yeah, I should help with the food shortage. You're telling me 3 pieces of mutton that helps you out for how long? I mean, that mutton's only going to be good for like what, 3 days? Depends.
Welcome home. How'd it go today? Anything exciting happen? 'Cause I just stayed here all day like you told me to. I tried reading books, but I finished all of them. So if you have any fun stories, you should tell me.
Well, Popola told me about a legendary flower called a lunar tear. Have you heard of it?
That's a silly name.
I guess. But people say finding one will make you rich beyond your wildest dreams. If I ever found one, I'd buy you so many cookies your stomach would hurt.
Could a lunar tear make me better?
Sure. With that kind of money, we could buy the best medicine around. The kind that'll cure anything. Yona? What's wrong?
It's nothing. Good night.
She is such a perfectly feminine character. Seriously, man.
Okay, I'm off to Populus. See you later. And please stay out of trouble today, okay?
Okay. The lunar tear. The lunar tear.
I would say good voice actors too. Yeah, by the way, the beginning of this game is very slow. Incredibly slow. This is a very eerie track that plays inside of here, man. It screams the idea, right, of like timelessness, like being lost in the echoes of time. Really weird.
Hey, Popola. Need a hand with anything?
Yeah. Need a hand anywhere?
I do have something, but I don't know. It's going to be a bit of an ordeal.
I'm sure I can handle it.
Aren't you confident?
Oh yeah.
Well, you know the little wooden bridge out in the northern plains, right?
The one where the pillars all rotted out?
Exactly. We had a team of carpenters working on it, but they...
Wait, really? But it's...
Yes, I know. Apparently, it was overcast that one of the carpenters was seriously injured, but they can't move.
I'll go take him out.
If you're up for it. It could be really dangerous.
I'll be fine, Popola. I've been training every day. I'm as strong as anyone in the village. Heck, I killed a bunch of shades by the village gate just yesterday.
Oh? That's a bit disconcerting. Anyway, are you sure you want to...
Yep, I got this.
You know, NieR Automata has some really interesting ideas within it. One of the interesting ideas I found when playing that game is the idea, right, of the machines versus the androids, and the fact that pretty much the machines represented, to some extent, it's been a long time since I played the game, so a lot of the breakdowns that I had for that story, you know, obviously I've forgotten about pretty much all of it now, but what I remember is that the machines represent, right, how mankind first creates innovation, and how it's made within the lens of function, of functional ability. And it's only made within the image of the parts that creates a moving mechanism, right? So it's going to look awkward, it's going to look weird, it's going to look strange, but then what happens is, then when man masters creation, he seeks out to sculpt creation into his own image. And there's kind of a duality there about, you know, the essence of God, the concept of God, right? Is that once you make the fundamental premise a function within creation, then you're more... Okay, there's many layers to this, but this is one layer. You're now concerned, once you've achieved function within creation, you wish to see replication of your own image within creation. And that is a very interesting idea that you see within NieR Automata. You also see the fact of how man ultimately replaces himself, makes himself obsolescent because of his own creations, and how his intention really comes down to allowing his own creations to continuate his own existence for him in his own place. Ah, there's a biatch. Ah, what? Ha 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 ha. Biatch. There's a lot of ideas though packed into the game of... Oh shoot. Packed into the game of NieR Automata. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you can move around like that. Oh man, that's so cool. Bro, that is so cool. I love that.
Okay, that's all of them. That should take care of the shades for a while.
Yeah, man. These stories, though, they're very sad. In a lot of ways. Very depressing. And, I just don't know, you know, if I really want to put up with that anymore. With storytelling. I've just gotten to the point where I'm tired of nihilism. And even though this is an older game, it's like, you know, when I play older games, I don't really want to deal with nihilism. And when I deal with newer games, I don't want to deal with nihilism. I don't want to deal with this anymore. I don't want to deal with existentialism because in some part, I understand it quite enough. I mean, it's not really the only part of it, but that definitely serves into it. I know and I understand existentialism and nihilism quite well enough. I don't really need to wallow in it. I understand these ideas, and it's very tiring to think within basically the premise of death. And that really is what it comes down to, is you are possessed by the spirit and by the maybe the archetype too, but right, the spirit and the essence of death. And that's what really gets to me about these stories.
You're back.
It whittles away at me.
Hey, Popola.
Did everything go all right? Were you hurt?
I'm fine.
Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried. I felt like I sent you into a really dangerous situation, and if something had...
Don't worry, girl. I'm right here. Now sit on me.
Popola, look at me. I'm fine.
I know, it's just... I'm just relieved is all. Oh, here. Those carpenters left some money for you.
Wow, thanks.
Go buy something nice for Yona, okay? Oh, speaking of Yona, she came by this afternoon.
What? She was supposed to stay home.
I think it's okay. She just wanted to ask me a question.
About what?
She was asking about the outside world.
You mean outside the village?
Exactly. She seemed excited too. Poor thing was talking a mile a minute.
She's probably been getting nutty ideas from some book again.
This is why women shouldn't read.
Don't worry. I made sure to remind her she isn't allowed beyond the gates.
Thanks.
That's right. You're a good wife, Popola.
But she
Now
was
sit on
worried
me.
about you. So you'd better hurry home.
Yeah, I will. Thanks again. Thanks.
But she was worried about you.
Yeah, I will. Thanks again.
Ow. Dark clouds. Very scary, very sad, very somber. Sullen. I don't feel very good. Mr. Stark. Frig. Oh.
Yona? Where'd she go? Maybe she's still at the library.
Oh my god, man. They really dragged out the beginning of this game. I swear to God. Frick. Golly, take your time. Storytellers, frickin' writers. Literally having me go back and forth. Jeez. How many loading screens? How many? How many loading screens? How many do I need? How long is this game? They say it's 20 hours. Jeez. That feels like a gross overestimation.
Doesn't look like she's here. I'd better go ask Popola.
Love of God, we're back to talking to my wife. What's up, girl? Hey, what's up? I had to come back.
Hey, Popola? I can't find Yona.
Really?
You have any idea where she might be?
She stopped by earlier today, but that was a while ago.
Did she say anything?
She just asked if I knew where lunar tears grow. She's so cute. I told her how they used to grow around the lost shrine long ago.
Why is Yona asking about lunar tears? Oh, crap.
What's wrong?
Yesterday, I told her that story about how lunar tears can make you rich.
Oh.
Then we got to talking about how we could use the money to buy medicine to make her better.
You don't think she...
I think that's exactly what she did. I have to go find her. What's the fastest way to the Lost Shrine?
Through the eastern gate.
Got it.
It's a lost shrine, but standing in one place, and we know where it is.
I have to get to the eastern gate.
How'd it get lost? Yeah, man, modern storytelling is so painfully existential. I get it.
What's that?
I get why it's something that a lot of these writers are grappling with. I mean, that's why they're writing about it.
I can't believe this. She really went to the Lost Shrine.
And the guard's letter. That's kind of funny. Yeah, man, I wish I had the name Booty Ramus now. That was a nice name. I mean, I could just switch my save file. Yo, chill, son.
Look at this rock slide. There's no way Yona could have made it past. Maybe she found some other way in.
You don't think? Oh dear. I think I stopped playing at the end of this section, which has a lot happen. Yeah, by the way, tree here. This obviously has an idea behind it. Tree of life is what I think it means. Or the tree of creation, right? Because it's kind of upholding. Well, it's not really upholding, but it's grown within the creation of man. So you could say it's the creation of life that exists within and amongst the creation of man. Man, this is a really good track. Oh, I hate running around in empty areas just to find one little piece of loot. Let's just get to the objective, right? Like, who cares? Let's just go. There's no need to waste time spotting every little nook and cranny, whatever. It's not like it actually matters. It's not really necessary. If you move in certain rooms, there's enemies.
I'm coming, Yona.
What's this? A bronze key? Yeah, we needed it. We needed that. Man, I kind of want to rush through the game. I'm playing on normal, aren't I? Can't I get away with that? I could get away with just rushing through the game, right?
There are shades here too?
Yeah, I don't know why do they change up the camera angles?
You'll never make it out of here.
I mean, it's one of the interesting things I kind of appreciate about the NieR games is that they like to twist up the essence of their gameplay. They like to add little optical illusions or whatever to change up the gameplay. Oh shoot. I wanna understand. How do I do that? Oh frick. Man, I don't understand. Why did I use that key? Yeah, I got knocked up pretty bad, just like my wife. What, another room I can go into? Oh, dear God. Yeah, is it really necessary to go into these extra rooms? Like, seriously. Just gotta ask yourself that. Man, these stories, man. I'm getting so many flashbacks right now to NieR Automata. Such a existential story that was, and this one too. As I remember, once you meet with the book again in this story, the game kind of lightens up a little bit because the book ends up being a little bit more of a comedic element. So, oh jeez. Oh, come on. Oh, hot guy magic, bro. Hot guy magic. What's up, girl? Freaking hot guy magic. PP goes strong in this one. Nirvana dagger? I can't remember if this was a good weapon. I don't think it was. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's not hot guy magic. What the frick? What? You cannot touch me. I am impenetrable. Unlike my wife. How many hits does it take to crack a frickin' walnut? Ya frickin' weirdo. Dear God. Oh, dang. Heavy attack hit hard. So many doors. What rhymes with door? Oh gosh, these enemies are so painfully generic. This does hurt to play. Seriously, it does. It does hurt to play this right now. It's just so generic, man. Dang. Hot guy magic. Did I have to go the way I went? I don't know.
Looks like you can.
Was there a way up through the stairs? Did I go the hard way? No. Yeah, I went the right way. Yeah. Yo, this is padding, by the way, in the game. This is absolute padding. All these doors, all these enemies. Gosh, I hate wasting time. Why were there that many freaking doors? Just to get here? Dude. That is ridiculous. They put that many doors just for that? What's with this useless padding? Why? Why? What the frick? Was that necessary? Was that seriously necessary? They put that many freaking doors. Frick. They did not have to do that. Oh yeah. Oh no, I remember this. The boss fight that's coming up, frick. Anecdotal weed? Random bathtub?
That ladder's broken. I could probably get up there if I had something.
Hot guy magic. I don't need a freaking ladder. I am the ladder. I am also the fall damage. I've become fall damage. This playthrough's taking a little bit longer, and that's because I keep on talking.
Yoda! What is it with these things?
I'll be honest.
I don't have time for this.
I
have to save Yona.
am tired. Yeah. Okay, let's do this.
Give her back. Get out of my way. Give my sister back.
For the love of all that is holy, would you please stop pounding me?
Then move! Yona!
By the heavens, I have never been treated in such a manner. I am a being of incalculable importance, and yet you approach me as a common cockroach.
Yona, say something! Yona! Yona!
This is why I loathe dealing with people. Now see here, I admire your pluck. One young man going it alone against impossible odds.
Come on, Yona!
But such a plan is incredibly foolish. You stand in the presence of ancient wisdom. I am a text of the darkest, most arcane type, and I could be of great assistance to you.
You're a what?
Good voice actor.
Indeed, I could swat these mindless creatures like mere flies were I so inclined. I am Grimoire Weiss. My very name brings kingdoms to their knees. I will grant you one final chance. Bow your head and accept my power, or go it alone and fail.
There. So how do we save Yona?
Once I destroy these shades, the magic barrier preventing your passage should simply disappear.
You can really do that?
I am Grimoire Weiss. My very name brings kingdoms to their knees.
Then do it already, Weiss!
You will refer to me by my full and proper name.
Just keep coming.
You should not have turned your blades on me, foul creatures. With a single word, I, Grimoire Weiss, can shatter the very universe itself. Now, prepare to... oh dear.
Oh dear?
It seems that the frantic bludgeoning you gave me earlier has caused my memory to escape me.
Are you for real? You are not nearly as helpful as you claim to be. Did you just suck the blood out of those things?
Blood is sound. Sounds are words, and words are power.
Okay.
Is this my memory?
You alright, Weiss? Hang in there.
It would seem I can regain my powers by defeating these monsters.
Is this magic?
Magic indeed. This is the true power of Grimoire Weiss.
Hold on, Yona. I'm coming.
Is this actually his sister? I don't know if this is his sister. I don't know. I have no clue who is what.
It seems our task is going to be more difficult than I first envisioned. Stay calm. The man who keeps his head in a fight is the one who emerges victorious.
Oh dear God.
It's a defensive barrier.
Oh no, that's not.
Bad.
Enemies with such barriers are impervious to both weapons and magic.
Like I said, bad.
Die magic.
Said the enemy cannot move so long as the barrier is in place. Focus your attacks on the other.
Oh yeah. What's up, girl?
They changed again?
You're inferior to my power.
Oh, this is madness. You fight like a one-legged chicken.
Can you maybe be quiet for a second?
Now, put it out of its misery.
That's right.
Look how these foolish creatures charge heedlessly into battle. Still, dealing with both of them at once may prove...
Dang. Oh, jeez.
Learn the pattern of its shots, then finish it off.
I've got my hands full just
That's what she
dodging.
said.
Is this more of your power?
It would seem so.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
Oh, shoot. Oh, hot guy magic. Ah, jeez. What are you doing? What? Oh, jeez. Why?
Now is your chance. Attack with all your might.
Wrecked.
They are naught but a horde of faceless minions. Swat them aside. Focus on the small ones first. One to go. Keep your guard up.
Wrecked.
didn't mean to. I just wanted to help.
I'm the one who's sorry. You must have been scared out of your mind. Are you okay?
Perhaps we'd best depart, hmm?
The shrine's about to collapse. Come on, Yona, let's go!
Yep, I think this is where we ended last time. It was after this.
You're faster than I thought.
I tried. I really did. But I couldn't find a lunar tear. And I'm so sorry. I just wanted to make you rich. And get rid of this disease. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about... Yona? What's going on?
She has the black scroll.
Yeah.
When did this happen?
The weird coughing started about a month or so ago.
The disease curses the afflicted with strange runic symbols that gradually spread over the entire body. And I fear it is fatal.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Yona.
Come, it's best to let her sleep.
I think all the voice actors are pretty good, man. Seriously. I think they do a great job.
It's best.
The book has a great voice actor. I think the kid has a great voice actor. I don't know his name. Osmuncha. I think he has a great voice actor.
This is so unfair. Yona hasn't done anything. Why do terrible things keep happening to us?
I would gladly help the lass had I the means to do so.
Gonna make sure I save. You don't want to go back on anything. Alright, so we were 8 minutes, well 10 minutes slower this time around.
She's just a little kid. She doesn't deserve this.
Oh, you're back. I was worried about you. I heard you went through the Eastern Gate and... Wait, is that a book?
Yeah, girl, what's up?
Yeah, it's...
Now see here, I am Grimoire Weiss, and you will treat me with the proper respect.
Wait, you're Grimoire Weiss? Oh, that is so cool.
Hold on, what? You know him?
Of course. He's the white book I was just singing about.
He's in your song?
Yeah, the Song of the Ancients. It's an old tune that's been passed down through generations of village. It's in a forgotten language, so I doubt you could make much sense out of it.
Do you know what it means?
Well, it's not like I studied it or anything, but I can tell you bits and pieces. There's this terrible black book that shows up and starts spreading disease all over the place. But then this white book appears and saves the world and everyone's happy. You know how it goes. What is it?
It's nothing. So how exactly does this white book save the world?
It's just a song, yeah? I don't really know the details.
Oh.
Aw, don't be sad. Look, why don't you go ask Popola? She's got a big brain, maybe she knows.
That's a good idea. Thanks.
I'll be back. I will clap your cheeks.
A white book, a black book, and
What's it gotta be white and black?
Is something the matter?
No, I was just thinking.
So messed up, man. Why's it gotta be white and black? Oh my gosh.
I heard about
Yo,
you.
girl, what's up?
I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry.
Well, maybe you can help. What do you know about the song that Devilo was singing?
Wait, is that Grimoire Vice?
You know
It is
Vice?
I, Dracula.
Finally, someone who appreciates quality when they see it.
Yes, well, the Song of the Ancients. Let's see. When the great black book, Grimoire Noir, brings calamity upon the world, the white book, Grimoire Vice, will appear with his sealed verses. He will then use them to vanquish Grimoire Noir and purge the calamity he wrought, or so the legend goes.
What's a sealed verse?
No such records remain, so I can't say for sure. But they seem to resemble some form of magic.
Magic. That's it!
What is?
So the song says Grimoire Vice purchased the world of this calamity, right? And he does so using these sealed verses.
Oh, and you believe the matter I infused in the shrine is one of these sealed verses?
Exactly, Vice! With your power, we can cure Yona!
Guys, don't get too excited. This is just some old legend.
Hey, Vice was just some old legend yesterday, but here he is! And if he's real, the rest of it must be too. He can cure the Black Scrawl. I know he can!
Do we know anything regarding the whereabouts of this Grimoire Noir?
Sorry.
Does Weiss
There's
mean
nothing
white?
about that in any of the records. All I can say for sure is that there are a number of sealed verses out there.
Also, it appears the shades you fight and these verses are intrinsically linked.
Then we'll go kill every shade we can find!
No, that's far too dangerous.
What an absurdly reckless plan.
So I should just sit around and do nothing while Yona suffers? I don't think so.
But, well, it's clear I won't be able to talk you out of this, so... I've heard the Shades are gathering near a village called the Eyrie. It's past the bridge on the northern plains. They should be done with the repairs by now. I marked it on your map for you. Maybe you could find one of the sealed verses there. Once you arrive, be sure to speak to the village chief. He lives in the house up on the highest point in the Eyrie.
Got it.
And be careful.
I'll be back. I will clap those cheeks.
I must say, that Song of the Ancients is a rather catchy number. I can see why the bards kept it alive through the eons.
Yeah, it's a real toe tapper. Wait, do you even have toes?
Oh yeah, yep. Right here. These are side quests.
Thank the gods you're here. We've got
What
The
kind of
one
trouble?
god.
There's a wild boar in the northern plains who started attacking villages. The victims all made it back, but who knows if we'll be so lucky next time.
So you want me to go take care of it?
Yes, and we'll be sure to pay you well.
Sounds good.
Oh, and a word of advice. Once you kill, let's just...
You are sight for sore eyes. Could I ask you to handle some work for me?
Sure.
Sorry,
What's
I
up?
was looking
My
at these
children want to eat
obese
mutton
women.
every night. and I keep running out. And I certainly don't have time to hunt a bunch of sheep.
Look, if you can get me 10 pieces of mutton, I'll pay you higher than market value.
Sounds great.
How dare you make me hunt down goats?
They're not goats, they're sheep.
What is the difference?
They're totally different. The white fluffy ones are sheep, and the scrawny hairy ones are goats.
People are different as well, yet you're all just called humans.
Yeah.
We have slurs for all those. Let's go down the list.
Oh, hello. What perfect timing. Can I ask you to go buy something for me?
Sure, what do you need?
I need 3 tulip bulbs. They only sell them in Seafront, so it'll be a bit of a hike.
Do you often get asked to handle such inane shopping trips?
I don't think these trips are inane. Yona and I survive on the wages I earn from these jobs. Everyone has it tough around here, but they still manage to give me work. Honestly, I'm grateful for it.
I see. Well then, keep up the good work.
Yo, God, Anger, what's up? You are frickin' built.
Hey there.
Yeesh.
Is something wrong? You don't look too
Yeah, I'm in a bit of a pickle. Listen, you know about lately their eggs have been disappearing. At first I thought it was a thief, but now I guess I can't blame them. But the village really needs those eggs. I need you to find the hiding spots and bring me...
These chickens sound pretty
Yeah, they're clever little buggers. Anyway, just ask around.
Right, idiot, what's up?
Chicken eggs?
that really doesn't...
You're looking for chicken eggs?
that really doesn't...
In the shadows?
Please get that mutton. My kids are driving me crazy.
You know what else is driving me crazy? Your freaking body fat!
The black scrawls in our village.
Oh, yo, what's up? Oh my... Who are you?
Whoa, wait. You're actually going to go find the sealed verses?
How'd she end up here?
Yes.
But that's Crazy Town.
Crazy
Do you have
Town?
any idea how hard that's gonna be?
You know how hard I am gonna be with you?
Doesn't matter. I'd do anything.
You taking it easy today? I hardly ever see you around here this time of day.
What? By the way, what's up?
Hey, you got a moment? Because I've got some work for you.
If it's paid work, I'm all ears.
Fair enough. Listen, my grandmother is running low on medicine, and I need 3 medicinal herbs, 3 berries, and 3 royal ferns. You may have to leave the village to find some of it, though.
Oh, blah, 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 blah.
Say, I don't see you here often. Come to put some hair on your chest?
No, but I'm about to freaking clap that one chick's chest.
No medicine in the works of man can hope to stand against it.
There has to be something out there.
Perhaps a drug exists to temporarily ease the pain, but none can
Make sure you stock up on...
To ease the pain of life.
Come back in.
But if the legend is true, then I hold the key to saving your sister.
You're right. We're gonna save Yona and cure the Black Scrawl.
That's the spirit, lad.
Oh, well, end of the story. Incapacito. The kid can't swim, you freaking idiot.
Are you alright, lad?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You have lost health. You must be more careful.
I like the voice actors, man. They're actually really good. And typically, the English dubs are pretty bad, but these guys are doing great.
Hey, do you have time to take this parcel to the Aerie? A friend of mine helped me out, and I want to give him...
Sure thing.
Viagra?
Oh, and this is really fragile, so you need to be careful, okay? Don't go. You'll need to take it to the chief's house in the area. It's the house at the highest point.
I see.
Hey, can I ask a favor? I'm currently on duty, and I ordered some training weapons from the blacksmith's wife, but they still haven't arrived. Can you go to the
But not
shopping
actually,
district
by the way,
and ask her to
don't.
send them over? Thank you so much. Please give the blacksmith's wife my regards, will you?
Just come back if that one breaks.
Nice. Freaking nice.
Sheep hunting. There really is no task too immodest for you.
Hey, it's harder than it sounds. They're really squirrely and they run away fast.
So smite them with magic.
Aha!
With
What is
magic.
it? Shades?
No, you're right. If I use magic, I don't have to get close.
Might I make another suggestion?
What?
Do not yell like a madman every time you come to a realization.
Ah, crap.
That did not sound good.
I think we broke something.
Well, there is little point in finishing the delivery now. Let's go back and apologize.
Yeah, I guess. You can save Yona, Vice. Heck, maybe you can save the whole world.
Can I, though? I wonder.
I guess I won't use you for kindling after all.
You really should treat omnipotent magical beings with more respect.
Hot guy magic. I was built for this. Get wrecked, son. Get wrecked. Yeah. Okay, so where are we going? Animal? Tall? What? Oh, frick, son. What's my current goal? There's so many to do. Ah, frick. Alright, so I have to get 5 more of those. I need berries and royal fern. Oh, did I fail it? Oh. Alright, where do you want me to go, game? Where do I go?
I'm so sorry, but...
Yeah, I thought that might happen. Should have bought the guy a nice steel rod or something. Anyway, I've got another one here, so maybe you could... Just come back.
Frick. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Where does this go? Where's the Airy? Show it to me. I must know. Come on!
Crap!
That did not sound good.
I think we broke something.
Well, there is little point
Blah,
in finishing
blah,
the delivery
blah.
now.
Frick.
Let's go back and apologize.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I guess. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought that might...
Frick. Looks like I should have played a different game. Oh my gosh, this is so much padding. Frick, son. I typically hate side quests in a lot of games. It's just built to waste your time. Alright, give me that mutton, girl. Takes too long to extract. I do not want to extract this slow. This is very annoying. Oh, it's gone.
Do you not fear these shades?
Of course! I'd be stupid not to. But I have to save Yona, no matter what.
I see. Then I won't try to stop you.
You're a pretty good listener for such an old-timer, Vice.
I should be offended.
I am offended. Alright, where are we going? Just give it to me. Give it to me, girl. Alright, we're out of here. Nobody sees me. Ah, shoot. How long does it take to kill a freaking demon? Give it to me. Thank you. There's so much needless open space everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. I'm being very careful not to press the dodge button. There's no use in touching that button.
It appears to be deserted.
Oh, really? Alright, so a vendor is going to be there, there's no doubt about that. So we GTFO like always. Ah, this place.
This is a weird place for a village.
How are we supposed to reach the chief's house?
Through your mother. Oh, shoot. Pa. Papa. Nice. Rut-row Pinocchio. No! Frick!
That did not sound good.
I think we broke something.
Well,
Right,
there's
doesn't
little
matter.
point in finishing the delivery now. Best go back and apologize.
Yeah, I guess. Is anyone even here?
I can't take it anymore.
Kaine must not be brought to the village.
Kaine? Who is Kaine? I know who she is. She's the busty hot chick in this game. Oh, good. Platforming. My favorite. More frickin' filler! Fillers everywhere! It's all around you! You just have to reach out and touch it. Grab it by the hips. "1950s mode engaged." So many herbs. It's almost like there's something about this. Is this really necessary? Do I really have to just comb through the... Is there... it's just a bunch of the same stuff, bro. I don't think I need it. I don't think I need it. I don't believe it. Where am I? Oh. Homosexuality. I'm just gonna rush through this game. I'm gonna speedrun it because, like, why do I care, right? Seriously. Being a completionist or whatever. Oh, let's just collect everything. Why? Why are you gonna collect everything? What does that do? What does collecting everything do? Just get through the game as fast as possible. Grind your nuts. Get down to business. Brass tacks. What I'm talking about. You know what it is, man? I'm really sick and tired, though, of existentialist storytelling. I'm just gonna be honest. I have to be very honest when I say that, you know? I'm so tired of it. And it's not that this is a bad game, a bad story. So they're all trapped? Okay.
Ow! It hurts, Mom! It hurts!
Shut up, kid. But you know, I'm so done with existentialist storytelling. Even with this game, it's a good game. I can't take it anymore, man. I am unlocking tutorials, by the way. For real. But seriously, man, where the heck do I go? You know, I can't take it anymore. I can't take nihilism. I can't take... I guess depressing storylines. I really can't stand it anymore. I've pretty much gotten to the point where I have no toleration of it. Where are we going? Why did I go over here? Oh, dear God. Okay, well, whatever. Is the ladder invisible? What the? Oh no. Oh no, this game's doing that thing where you don't know what to do. Oh frick. No, no, this is not right. What's going on here? There is no way, brother. Oh no, I don't like this. Yeah, man, I've just gotten so sick and tired of existentialist, nihilistic storytelling. I just don't want to spend any time with stories like that anymore, you know? I'm supposed to be going that way, man, but... I don't get it. Do I drop down? Is that what they wanted me to... That would make no sense. Did I go the wrong way? Maybe. That would be weird if I did.
Why did I have to be born here of all places? We don't trust your kind.
Oh, that's where I'm supposed to deliver the frickin'
I'm
thing.
looking for someone who knows about the sealed verses.
You're just like her. Like Kaine.
Well, this appears to be a
Kanye?
glorious waste of time.
I heard the name of Kanye.
Hey there.
Leave our village at once.
What? Please, just listen to me.
Cursed. You are cursed.
Cursed. You know, I'm just tired of hopeless storytelling, though. I want to pick up stories at this point that just have a more aspirational character, you know?
This must be the chief's house.
Who goes there?
Well, we're...
Be gone, strangers.
Wait, listen to...
Enough. Leave this village at once and never return.
What a pathetic bunch of rabble.
That was it? That's why we came here?
There are no powerful shades here. The sealed verses would never be found in such a place.
Yeah. Let's go talk to Popola and figure out a new plan.
I think the game's a little too loud. Just a tad. Fall damage. Engaged.
Leave before you get hurt.
These people are bigots.
Leave our village
Bigots.
at once.
They are so intolerant. Oh my gosh, I am begging for a fast travel.
You bring death to this village.
You gotta be kidding me, bro. I have to run all the way back? There is no way. There's no way. There is a way. Wow. Oh, frick. I have to run back. Oof. That's rough. So how do I quickly get over there? Yeah. Yeet. Older games drive me freaking crazy with this overly expansive worlds creation, just a waste of time, just empty space. I almost overwrote Booty Ramus. We are not going to do that. What?
What the heck is... Nice flowers.
Those are
Okay.
lunar tears, legendary flowers of almost perfect beauty.
You're kidding. Those are the ones I told Yona about.
Hands off the flowers.
Oh my god. Yo, what's up, girl?
Why is that lady in her underwear?
I fear we have greater issues to deal
Why is
with.
there a black guy on that? Oh my.
Wait, is she a shade?
Dang, girl, you looking good. Okay, but seriously, why is there a picture of a black guy? What's the point of that? What, like, that's where they defeat the woman in her underwear? Is that their way of like throwing in random diversity into this game? Like, what was the point of that?
Son of a bitch. I knew this would happen.
Yeah, that's right, girl. I came here to clap those cheeks. You looking good. Had to come on by. Oh my gosh, this was easy. What the? Oh my gosh. This game's amazing. Holy. Oh my gosh. Whoa. You constipated? Oh my gosh. Those boobs are amazing.
The heck?
By my very pages, the girl wields magic.
I wield a phallus. Okay, I can just make this easy by attacking her with oh, okay. Easy. Oh my gosh, that angle's too good. Oh, frick. Yo, that angle. Whoa. Why is it so blurry? What the frick? I am very uncomfortable looking at this. Oh my gosh. She can complete me. Frick, son?
Come on, are you serious? What the heck is going on here?
Stay out of my way! He's mine, you idiots!
It would appear we are not the focus of her anger.
Guess not.
Just spat something out. What are those?
Are these guys shades
Disgusting.
too? I didn't know shades could get that big.
The scale of this one is like nothing you've encountered before. Ready your guard.
Oh, jeez.
Die! Die, die, die!
Why is she...
Pull out your teeth and cram them up your ass!
Oh my.
That woman's mouth is as fierce as her sword work.
Let's just
What's her
focus on
deal?
defeating this thing.
Oh my gosh, dude. She is amazing to look at. What the? You just kicked me. That was not necessary.
Thanks. I told you to stay out of the way!
Why is she so mean? Oh my. Oh my gosh. Those boobs. Girl magic. Oh no. We have to save the cheeks. Forget Devola and Popola.
The symbols are disappearing.
Huh? Is she human?
This one has been possessed
Human
by a
enough.
shade. She exists as neither fully human nor other.
The body's still warm.
I feel bad for treating her like one of those things. We have to help her. You're awake.
You.
I'm sorry we attacked
You.
you. We thought you were a shade.
Well, you're half right. Now get the hell out of here.
Why is she acting like a freaking dude, bro?
Now see here. We made our apologies and came to your aid. The least you can do is grace us with your name.
It's okay, Vice. She's probably just exhausted.
Or a raging biatch. What's up, girl? I'm about to slide in there.
My name's Kaine.
Ah, the name we heard back in the village.
Look, nothing good is gonna happen if you stick with me. So do like I said and go.
Nah, girl, we're sticking around. What's up? You want to sit on my face? No, wait, no, whoa. Do you want to sit on my hips? That's better. What's up, girl?
Get lost already, would you?
No, your boobs look
Get
terrific.
lost already, would
Nope.
Get lost already.
Nope.
Get lost.
Nope.
Get lost.
I want to see your boobs.
Get lost.
Nope.
Get lost.
Nope.
Get lost.
Sticking around.
Get lost.
Just show your boobs
Get
already.
lost.
Frick. It's supposed to work. I will slam my massive penis through this female.
Oh, and one more thing.
I mean, she's no Princess Sarah. I mean, Princess Sarah was freaking tight. Frick, that was a hot chick. Princess Sarah, my word. Alright. But anyways, I mean, Princess Sarah from Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise. Oh, that's a woman. That gave me a raging hard-on, but Kaine, she does it too. And she can sit on me anytime.
That monster back there, it's mine. Stay the hell away from it.
Why are you being territorial?
A half-human and a giant shade.
She's kinda pretty, but she's really intense.
It's not pretty. She is absolutely sexy. I will smash those cheeks in the second I get the chance. I refuse to be a cucked out character. I will smash in those cheeks. Let's go check on Yona.
I'm worried about Yona.
Why do I get to have a choice between the two, though? Oh no, something's getting attacked. Oh. Dang, that is a sexy female, bro. I miss when sexy women were in games. They used to be everywhere, man. Man. Kaine, though. Frick. That just gets me going,
it's a
bro.
Wild boar.
Have
Oh,
you
the boar.
skill to hunt one of those down?
I don't know.
Oh.
They look pretty strong.
Why? Can't see the thing.
This is impossible.
Oh, what? Nah. Screw you. When does it die? Oh! Golly, Kaine looks freaking good, man. Jeez. I have not been this down bad for a freaking chick in a video game since Catwoman and Batman, since Harley Quinn and Batman, since, well, since 2B had a freaking amazing rear end, but Eve and Stellar Blade, since Lara Croft and Tomb Raider, since Princess Sarah and Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise. Yes, there is a list. And it's never enough. It's never enough for there to be sexy women. There must be more. I'm never fulfilled until they're all sexy. Oh, what? He can charge into the rock. Oh, hot guy magic. Just like how Kaine has hot girl magic. You know that blue stuff that she does? So she wields, by the way, blue magic, which means she's probably in possession of the black book, which then makes it very weird. So I'm wielding dark magic is what it looks like. Oh, what? Screw you. Oh my. What? Dude, this guy, why is he so difficult to fight? Can you die already, man? What's your deal? Oh, get out of here. Should I just play safe? I think I should. I'm just getting close is a waste. Anyways, I love sexy women. I love sexy women in gaming. My gosh, they're freaking hot. It's absolutely amazing. Bro, Kaine's boobs are freaking tight. Jeez. And then those freaking booty cheeks. Frick. She's taking me, bro. I'm done. Also, Black Cat, by the way, in the older Spider-Man games. Oh man, she was hot. There's so many sexy women in old gaming. Women are not sexy like they used to be, though. That's for sure. Oh my gosh. Oh, hold up. Wait, let me attack that. Oh my god, finally. That took long enough. Yo, that guy, he could fight. Well, he was a tank, that was it. Man, Kaine has amazing boobs, frick. Yeah, that's freaking got me, bro. I'm down bad. I'm down bad. How is it that Kaine... How is it that Kaine did not
There must
give...
be a sealed verse inside that enormous shade. I'm certain of it.
Maybe. But there's no way we can take that thing on now. I need to get stronger.
Oh, the enormous shade. I get it. Bro, how's this guy not turned on by freaking Kaine? Oh yeah. That was his first boner, by the way. Definitely his first boner. But anyway, the thing is, noticeably her magic is lighter in color than our magic. But yet, this is supposed to be the Grimoire Vice, this book, even though it clearly looks like we're using black magic. So, are the two somehow mixed up together? Possibly.
The chickens in this village like to lay...
Isn't it up top? I think it is. Or is it in here? What's up? They said that there was an egg here. I'm not wasting time. I'm not having it, bro.
Look at that. No wonder they've been so hard to find.
Alright, I think I have 2 quests that I can turn in. So let's go do that. Frick, it was a good game though. NieR Automata. It really was a good game. For the one time, it's worth playing.
Here's your mutton, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. I swear these children of mine just love their mutton.
You hunted down the boar, and it looks like you found. They say boars become. Apparently, they'll even let you ride around on.
Really?
Sounds like hokum to me.
Really?
Hey.
Oh, that's great.
It was behind the broken wall by the fountain.
Well, that's the first place I'll look next time. Here's your pay.
Please get that mutton.
Wait, what? More? Yo, your kids, they might want to calm down. Crazy thoughts. Oh, damn, what's up, girl?
That's 3 medicinal herbs, 3 berries, and 3 royal...
Hey there. Wanna
Say
let
my
girl buy
name.
you a drink?
Oh, she wants to buy me a drink.
I'm not old enough to drink, Devila. Also, isn't it morning?
Bro, stop it. Stop being a prude. We're going down on her.
When the sun never sets, what difference does it make? Ah, never mind. You'll understand when you get older. I do love this tavern, though.
That's right, now sit on me.
It's the nerve center of the whole village. Folks come here to relax, or swap stories, or even look for work.
You to sit on
Come
me.
back whenever you have a free minute.
Always. Talk to me now.
Come back whenever you...
Screw you, biatch. I'm out of here. The other chick's hot, too. Both of you can sit on me.
Hi there. The guard at the northern gate says he ordered...
Oh, you know, I did have an order for that, huh? Here's a little something for the trouble.
Welcome.
Give me a better weapon. I want it now. Oh. Hold on. Ah. This is a heavy sword. I will buy the other sword.
Thanks for
your support? What do you mean by this word, support? What a frickin' dweeb. I can get rid of evade? Oh my. I don't know if I want to do that. There's a story behind the blades? Oh my. Wow, dang. That chick was down bad for that guy that she was literally destined to get with. Nowadays, that would be told to be problematic. But that is how it used to be. Okay. Okay, interesting.
It's not fair. She's so young.
Yeah, it is crazy. Medieval Europe and also medieval everything else, but women used to be married off super early to lords and men. In some ways it makes sense, in others it's, you know, kind of confusing.
Yona? Yona, what is it?
It hurts.
Oh, Yona. I'll go get some medicine, okay? Just hang on.
Wait,
What is it?
just don't do anything dangerous.
Stop worrying already.
Wait,
What is it?
just
Stop worrying.
Oh man, this story hits hard, bro. It is so freaking.
The black scroll appears
So sad.
to be advancing at a furious rate.
She needs something to stop her pain. Let's see if Popola has any ideas.
So I should have gone to the biatch, my wife, first. I mean, Kaine is also my wife. Any woman that is sexy in this game with a nice rack, she is my wife. Popola, Kaine, the random stripper chick up there, and the random stripper chick in the bar, and the random stripper chick in the markets. Every single one of them, they're my wives.
Hey there. You mind giving me a hand with this?
Yes.
Sure, what's up?
Popola asked me to organize her bookshelves, but it's kind of a big job. I'm hoping you can. Here. This book goes in the second shelf from the left, on the east side of the second floor.
And then you sit on me, correct? That is the transaction. Which way's east? Which way's east? Oh shoot, they don't tell you which way's east. This biatch better sit on me. I am doing her a favor. I expect to be paid.
The first book is all.
Thank you. Now take this book to the third shelf from the right, on the.
Hey, Vice?
Yes, lad.
Aren't you all powerful? Can't you just, you know, use magic to zap this place into shape?
The infinite power of Grimoire What is the purpose of this place?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner. This isn't trivial.
You are the one so in.
Oh, did I cut him off? Frick. Dang it. That's too bad. I need to clap these women's cheeks. Why is this a side quest in the game? Who thought this was a good idea? This is just burning time.
The second book is back.
It's just an excuse to stare at her freaking
Load
boobs.
off my mind. It's always nice to meet someone else who appreciates the value of a good book, you know?
That's right, sit on me.
Anyway, here's your reward.
Thank you. Final, dang it. Monetary crap. I don't need monetary freaking reward. Sit on me. Alright, Popola. She wouldn't sit on me, so you now. It's on you. Sit on me.
Hey, Popola, do you have any pain medicine?
Pain medicine?
It's for Yona. Her pain is... it's getting really bad.
That poor girl. Well, I guess we could try a shaman fish.
What's that?
It's a fish found near seafront. Their livers contain a chemical that's said to dull even the strongest pain.
That sounds perfect. How do I get there?
You can find seafront out past the southern plains. Shades have been spotted there recently, though. So Ah, good. Just the man I needed.
Yeah, that's right. I am a man. What's up, girl?
Could you gather 2 medicinal herbs from the northern plains for me? I've been exhausted lately, and I need a boost.
I can give you a boost.
They usually grow in patches of grass or by the bases of trees. I don't think they'll be too hard to find.
2 medicinal herbs.
Thanks for securing those herbs for me. I must be getting old if I need this stuff. Shaman fish are seafront's most... Unfortunately, they don't keep very well.
You look beautiful to me. Now sit on me. My fiendus does not see age. He sees you, Popola. That's all it sees. Alright, so what the heck are we doing now? So we're going down here. Oh my gosh, this game has a lot of dead time. It's like, let's waste the player's time running between the same locations. I doubt that this is where... Is this where the entire game takes place? This village? I don't believe that. I am so certain that this is just a pit stop. They're duking it out over there. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it all to me. What do you have? Venison. I wonder how long this game is going to take me to complete. I feel like this game's story too is, it looks like to me it's going to weigh... I can order animals? I feel like this game's story though is going to really weigh heavily on me. Mostly because it's an existential storyline, of course. Alright, so these biatches are whooping on us.
Damn shades! Go away! That villager is under attack.
I will rescue you, villager. I am the man for the job.
Would you truly leave him to perish?
No.
Would you truly leave him to perish?
No, I'm just fine.
You saved me. Things are getting really bad here lately. Here, take this.
Is it good? Wait, what? Word edit. Okay. That's too bad. I mean, it should not be an upgrade. Clearly, that this should be the better weapon, and it is. Yo, remember the Shadow of Mordor games? Oh, frick, those were good. What the? Oh, they can't hurt me without hooves, I guess. No map. Your mother forgot her map when she was going to the store for a freaking gallon of milk. She never came back. Because I was clapping those cheeks. Bro, I am trying to clap a chick's pair of cheeks. Okay. What is this? A new location. Does the story all take place here? It feels like it does. Wow, this really is a 2011 game.
I'm so tired.
Why is everybody old?
Stairs are rough going on these old bones.
Okay.
What if he returns today? Can't let the lighthouse stay dark.
I doubt we'll have much luck blundering about blindly for a shaman fish.
What should we do? I don't even know what one looks like, so if you've got a better idea, I'm all ears.
Perhaps we could try asking some of the townspeople for advice.
Works for me. Heck, we might even find a place that sells them.
Are the women sexy here? No, I am not pleased with this. I need to find strippers. Where are they?
What are you doing running around?
What are you doing? And do you know of any strippers in the area? And no, I am not a degenerate. I respect women. Who am I kidding? No, I don't. So anyways, I need some cheeks to clap. Ma'am, do you know where the nearest prostitute is? Oh my gosh, I'm just running around. What am I doing? Burning time.
This gate is too rusted.
Thanks for telling me. Do you know? You're a man. You know of who a stripper is around this area? Prostitute? You have to know. There's no way you don't. Ma'am, are you perhaps a prostitute? Oh my. Okay, we'll see ya. Are you a prostitute?
I've about had it with the lighthouse lady. Sad thing is, she'll probably outlive me.
Not unless you get on these nuts.
I've about had...
This is getting us nowhere.
Yeah.
In that case, I shall locate an expert in the field.
Wait, you can do that?
Nothing is beyond the ability of Grimoire Weiss.
Then why didn't you suggest that in the first place?
You humans are always asking for help rather than thinking for yourselves. It really is a loathsome habit. And I have located our expert. He's off in that direction.
Wow.
Yes. Perhaps now you'll treat me with the respect I deserve.
I will bow before you. Please, dear sir, offer me your services. Wait, if he can spot an expert, he can spot the prostitute.
What, this?
Well, that's freaking homosexual. I'm out of here. Ma'am, are you perhaps a prostitute? Frick. She probably isn't.
Father, you forgot your lunch.
Sir, do you perhaps know of any prostitutes in the area?
Eh? Shaman fish? Oh, sure. They're a cinch, but I won't do it for you. So take this pole. Oh, and you can't catch them here at the pier. Go dip your line at the big beach on the wet. How do you fish? Is that a cinch? You gotta move your body away from where the fish is going. Got it? Here, let me give you a lure while I'm at it. Fishing is a test of wills between man and beast.
There's too many instructions. I only heard about 5% of that, so... Anyways, we're gonna go...
Let's head over to that beach
make
the
it up as we
fisherman
go. Are you stupid? Why are you staring at a wall?
Don't...
What is your problem? Yo, kid, that wall. That is not a person. You need to go hold a conversation with a real human being. Which does not include my wife. Oh dear God. Fishing is such a waste of time in games. Red Dead Redemption had fun fishing, low-key, but it's not like I'm that big on it. Alright, here we go. Oh, come on!
When the fishing pole makes a large movement, you need to move.
Yeah, I know.
Homosexuality. Golly, why is fishing and gaming? It really is an offense to your time. Aw, shoot, man. Aw, shoot. This really is fishing now. Oh, dear God. This is painful. What? Get out of here.
I think you need to move.
What a waste of time. I hate this in gaming. My word. A new randomized
Let's
weight.
get this back to
Beautiful. I never want to do that again. I need to go clap Kaine's frickin' cheeks.
I'm so tired.
Okay. Why do I...
Hold it!
Huh?
I said hold it! How can you just ignore an old woman in need? Oh, I weep for this generation. The
You're entitled,
children of
biatch.
this age are nothing but selfish, heartless cads.
Are you talking about me?
Cats?
Oh, ignore her. People like that are best left to their own devices.
Oh, the pain!
Wow.
What's wrong? Is everything okay?
My illness has returned. It must have been the shock of seeing this rude floating book.
Rude? Book? Now, see here, madam. I'll have you know.
You did this. Oh, what a terrible thing you are.
Okay, this is kind of funny though, by the
You
way.
insolent crone.
Man,
How dare
this
you
is so
address me like
good.
some common paperback.
Bryce, knock it off.
You there! Would you truly abandon a pitiful old woman to this cruel world?
Are you asking me? Oh, do please ask me.
Whatever.
How can we help you, ma'am?
Oh, good heavens! I can't but...
Our apologies, ma'am.
I am at a loss as to what aid we could possibly give a woman who is so clearly able to talk her way into any...
I need you to go to the post office and tell...
I can't fathom why they haven't been here.
Oh.
Okay.
My gosh. I do enjoy personality like that though in games. I mean, this is something that you don't get anymore, is actual personality in characters. I mean, right, that's so hammed up, but it's silliness. I like that kind of quirkiness.
Afternoon.
Hey, so there's some old lady who yelled at us to come here and...
Oh, you mean the...
The very same. Now, could you please deliver her parcels and silence her flapping gums?
Oh my, dude, I love how
but I
freaking
injured my leg.
insulting they
I won't
are.
be delivering anything for a while.
Oh, that's too bad.
A hurt leg? What about your sacred postman's oath? Neither wind nor sleet nor terrible monsters of the night shall keep thee from...
Hey, if your leg hurts, we'll just...
Oh, that would be a huge help. Just be careful, alright? That...
You don't say.
Bro, I love this freaking dialogue. Oh man, this is way better writing than modern games. Seriously, these characters have so much more personality. I love Grimoire Weiss. Grimoire Weiss, dude. He's funny. He's kind of the light-hearted element of the game. And the other characters are funny when they're riffing with him.
You know, since you're here...
Oh, what is it now?
You're from Popola's village, right?
Yeah, how do you know?
Huh? Well, you're dressed differently, and you just have a certain air about you, I guess. Anyway, would you mind taking this letter to Popola when you go back?
Sure.
Listen, that is my wife. You freaking biatch. You will not touch her. She will sit on my face, not yours. Sorry, not face. Hips. She'll sit on my hips.
I don't hear the crone, and I'm sure I would if she were here.
They call her the lighthouse lady, right? Well, let's go check the lighthouse.
My gosh, this is a freaking detour to the freaking 9.
What an absurd waste of time this is.
Even the writers now, even Grimoire Weiss, I hate his name by the way, Grimoire Vice. Jeez Louise. Grimoire Vice. Grimoire Vice. Grimoire Vice. I want to say it differently. I just want to say Grimoire Weiss. Ah, frick. Grimoire Vice. Grimoire Vice. Dang, that frickin'. Ah. Seething. I'm seething. I'm seething. Why is this such an absurd waste of time? What is going on?
Oh, you. What do you want?
We have retrieved your letter.
The postman hurt his leg. That's why.
That's no excuse. It's his job to deliver the mail, no matter what.
The thought that anyone would actually bother to write you a letter staggers the imagination.
Such a rude book. I'll have you know this is from someone very dear to me. Well, I suppose I should give you something for your trouble.
Is that it? Oh, frick. I didn't want to. Oh.
The thought that anyone would.
Such a.
I had to walk all the way down. Oh my gosh, what an absurd waste of time. Absolutely, man. Why is this in the game? Why is this in the game? Why am I wasting my time professionally?
We need to get the shaman fish to Yona.
Yeah, you're telling me. Oh, no, not talking to anybody else. Why is this game so big? Oh my gosh. There's no fast travel. There's no fast travel. Why? Bro, you're telling me these guys cannot invent fast travel for this game? Frick. Screw my life. Oh my gosh, it takes too long. Okay, see ya. Jeez, can I just get back to looking at Kaine's freaking boobs? I just want to stare at her massive rack. That's all I want to do. And then I want to clap those thick, tight cheeks. My gosh. I mean, she is stacked. It is beautiful. I'm not going up there. I'm not wasting the time. I can go up there when I'm freaking dead. Kaine, I need to see your boobs. Where the frick are you? And your frickin' butt cheeks. Man, they're amazing. Dickens. This is absurd.
It's not fair. She's so young.
Hey,
Max?
Max is my dog.
Oh, I see. Any idea?
He usually likes to run around the...
I'll keep an eye out. Is something...
Oh, it's nothing. Just a little choked up about my dog is all.
Alright, if you...
Is this the depression simulator? Oh my. Hello.
The library is the pride of our village. Those books contain the known history of this land, plus most of the towns and villages. Plus, it never hurts to chat up Popola and see if she has any available...
I've got an available job for you. Oh my. Hello there. Oh my, there's two of you. Oh, frick. Oh gosh, there's so many strippers here. Oh, this town is great. I love these people.
Mutton is so
These women.
expensive lately. I guess the sheep are get.
The black scrawls in our village now.
Bro, I would be clapping cheeks as soon as freaking possible here. in this town, there would be no mercy. No mercy would be applied. These women would have my children. Every single one of them. Abrahamic style. King Solomon style. What are these? What the heck? Where'd I get the money?
Everything hurts.
Hang in there, okay? I got you some medicine. It's not gonna taste good, but I need you to take it anyway.
Don't worry. I can handle it.
That's what I like to hear.
Oh dear. I'm so scared. Oh gosh.
Morning.
Hey, how you feeling?
Better. It doesn't hurt anymore.
That's great. That's really great.
Hey, what's that book?
Oh yeah, guess I should introduce you.
I am Grimoire Weiss, wielder of arcane.
Oh, hi, Vicey.
Now see here, my name is...
Vice has been worried about you too.
Really? Aw, thanks, Vicey.
It appears impudence is the fruit of this family tree.
Bro, I love this character.
Anyway, I need to go talk to
They made a
Paula.
book.
Stay here and get some rest.
An awesome
alright?
character. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. When you're a good writer, you can make so many things work. They turned a freaking book into a character. And these woke tards, well, we know what they cannot do.
Alright.
They can't turn anything into a character, and they think that the things that shouldn't be characters should be characters.
I was thinking about trying to make stew for you. Do we have any venison or wheat?
I have venison.
Stew? I don't want her to feel bad, but her cooking is... Yeesh.
She has to train for her husband.
Alright, Yona. Let me see if I can track down your ingredients.
Really? Thanks. I'm sure you're gonna love it. I'm ready to make that...
Bro, she is so freaking sweet. Oh my gosh. So freaking innocent and all that stuff. My word. I love it. I love her character. Oh lord, we have so many of these. Okay, we have a lot to do. What do I not have? Wheat? Oh.
Ingredients for a home-cooked meal.
Is there something you want to say?
Oh, no, nothing at all.
Look, I know Yona's not a 4-star chef or anything, but she puts her heart into it. Only a real jerk wouldn't appreciate the effort. What kind of brother do you think I am?
Did you hear me imply anything of the sort?
I guess not.
Just, well, good luck.
Yeah.
Make sure you stock up on...
I really like the characters in this game so far. I really do.
We've got...
This is not it. Where's the wheat? Show me the wheat.
We've got some new...
500? You are scamming me,
Come
you
back.
freaking lard, freaking jello monster, piece of...
Hey, you ever heard Devila and Popola sing?
Yeah, I'm waiting for when they will sit on me.
Sure, Devila sings here all the time.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the two of them singing together.
No.
They used to come here and sing all the time. Lately, they're so busy.
Sure.
I want both of them to sit on my face. What the frick is...
That's 3 medicinal herbs.
What is going on here, man? I'm waiting.
Hey, devil.
You're asking me for a favor?
Yes.
Well, now I've heard everything. What's up?
Sit on my face.
I heard you and
Sorry,
Popola
not the
used to
face,
sing at
my
the tavern.
hips.
I never got a chance to hear it, so...
Wait, you want to hear us sing? Popola's been swamped lately. But hey, if she's up for it, I'm willing.
Can I clap your cheeks too?
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
Your boobs. What is this?
I've got a job for
shoot.
the postman in Seafront. I wrote down the client's location on your map.
Oh, shoot. What the frick is that? Oh, pain. I hate side quests. I hate side quests. I hate side quests. I hate them.
We've got some... Come
Pain,
back.
misery, incarnate, the whole thing. Seething.
Please get that.
I'm seething in 4K. Oh, this is partially why I hate single-player games. Let's waste your time. I'm collecting mutton? You want me to collect mutton? Ah. I feel like skipping everything. I swear to God, I just might. I just finished the main story. That's all that matters. I mean, love of God, none of these women are gonna freaking show me their boobs. Why am I doing these quests? Only Kaine is showing me her boobs.
Hey, I brought a letter for you.
Oh, thanks. Oh dear.
What's wrong?
It's from the mayor of Seafront. He says that a horde of shades have a...
That's not good. My weapon was practically useless against the giant. I wish there was some way to strengthen my...
You know, there's a little shop at the entrance to the junk heap. If you bring them materials, they should be able to use...
Interesting.
Oh, but it won't be free. I figure you'll need around 1,000 gold or so.
Got it.
Can you sit on me?
Can I ask you a favor, Popola?
Please.
Sure, what is it?
I heard you and Devila used to sing together at the tavern, and I was wondering...
Oh, goodness. Well, yes, it's true we used to sing there, but I haven't done...
Too busy?
That's part of it. But also, I need a certain drink before I can sing in public. I'm a little shy, if you know
I can
what I
be
mean.
your drink.
Well, that should be no problem, right? It's a tavern after all.
Actually, the stuff I like to drink is pretty rare.
Me.
Still, they used to order it from the tavern in Seafront from time to time, so you could try asking there.
Gosh dang it, it never
Have you
works.
tracked down that drink?
Shut up, biatch. Dang it. I'm always trying. It never works. Never works the way I want it to. Frickin' A. I try my hardest. But they do not give in. These women are putting up a fight. Alright. Day 42 of trying to ram myself inside of Popola.
I'm so sorry, but...
Yeah, I thought that might happen. Sure.
Oh my gosh. You know what? This is really redundant. Holy, this freaking open world design.
Junk heap?
I guess there are ancient ruins buried there? It's full of old scrap and other weird stuff that no one understands. To get there, we have to cross the iron bridge to the northeast. Popola says these huge metal crates used to cross that bridge all the time in the old world.
Humans certainly were wise back then.
I don't know. If they were so smart, why did we end up like this?
Climate change. Oh, is this a climate change narrative? Oh, don't tell me, don't tell me. Oh, frick. And that's a part of the reason why everything is so freaking nihilistic now. Why everything is so hopeless and like, oh my gosh. Mankind defeated himself, blah blah blah. Oh, I cannot stand it. Alright, so I have to go down here. Sidestep. A dented metal bat. My wife was dented.
Look.
In the vajayjay.
Would that be the canine we were looking for?
He dead now. Screw this dog, it's not Popola. I want my wife. Or Kaine. She's sleeping right now. I need her. Hot guy magic. What?
It's the missing dog. That poor old man's gonna be... Hey, wait. I think the dog has something in it. It's some kind of leaf.
This is a rather dangerous location for leaf hunting. I wager this decision cost the animal its life.
Well, the leaf... It's too bad about that poor dog. This is gonna be hard for that old-timer to deal with.
Be they dog or man, no living thing can escape their ultimate fate.
That include you, Vice?
In truth, I have never considered the question. I suppose at some point in time I may simply wink out of existence.
Well, that sounds horrible.
Say...
Yeah?
See here, lad. If I ever find myself departing this world...
Quit being morbid, Vice. Besides, you can't die. You're made of paper.
One can always hope, I suppose.
Yeah, this story itself is freaking morbid. Hopeless stuff. Alright, so what, I jump on it? That's what she said. Ooh, what? That was homosensual, what the frick? What are you pointing me to? Gosh, I have to go. Why is this story so morbid, actually? Why? That's why people call it Depression Simulator. What would you call freaking NieR Automata? Pretty much almost the same thing. Philosophy Simulator, I don't know. My best idea there. I can't tell if there's a feminist suffragette element to this game. I actually cannot tell. Oh wow, I just snagged it. Okay. Oh frick, no. Don't do that. Well, it looks like we are dedicated to this playthrough here. So we're gonna keep going at it.
Jacob, I'm hungry.
I know, hold on. Maybe we have some old bread here.
Oh, old bread, bro. That stuff sucks.
Hey there.
Oh, welcome. Please, come in.
What is this place?
It's my shop. I'm the finest smith in these parts. Usually. See, my brother and I build items from scrap we find in the junk heap. But we're a little low on supplies at the moment.
The junk heap, you say?
That's right. Folks say it used to be a military base. I don't know about that, but there's lots of great stuff in there. It's not exactly the safest place in the world, but
So it's just the two of you out here?
Our father died when Gideon was very young. And she's out right now, getting supplies. But
Mom's been gone for 7 days. When's she coming back?
7 days?
It's getting harder to find good scrap. She probably had to go deeper into the heat.
I said I'm hungry.
So if you had the materials, would you be able to upgrade our...
Well, yeah, but it's really dangerous in there right now.
No problem. We'll go.
You will?
I want to upgrade my weapon. And besides, you need inventory for your shop, right?
Well, yes, but...
It's settled then. What do you need?
Well, to improve your weapon, I'll need 3 titanium alloys. You can get them from the defense robots around the mountain.
Got it.
Here's a map of the complex. You're probably gonna need it. And be careful, please. It's gotten really scary in there.
Good music in this game. I don't really know what I exactly think about everything. Dark Blast. Do I really need to evade or defend? I could just do Dark Hand, right? I don't know. But this game is, it's interesting. It's a NieR game, that's for sure. Very existential in its topic matter. And the existentialism of everything... Wait, I can have a party? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, man. The topic matter is definitely very existential, and at this point, existentialism has really worn down on me. It's in all of our storytelling, you know? It's crazy. It really has. It's gotten to me. For me, it's so grating all the time. Okay, I don't know how to leave. Maybe we don't have to go back, whatever. Anyway, so far, interesting story, interesting game. A lot of wasted time though. I mean, we're just running back and forth. A lot of sexy women, and that's just what gaming used to be. Sexy chicks were everywhere. You know, chicks with their boobs out. You know, chicks with side boob, cleavage, whatever. All these angles towards their boobs. They used to have these sexy outfits, and now there's no prostitutes in freaking gaming. It's a joke when I say prostitutes. But Yeah, women are not as sexy as they used to be. And now in gaming, I look at a female character and I think to myself, why the frick would I touch that? And we will leave it there. Alright guys, holy crap. It's been a long time since I've played this game. Yeah, I mean, it's been forever. So it's kind of funny, right? Because you just saw the end of my recording from, I think, let me think. Oh shoot, that's about 6 months ago. Wow. That's crazy. Or 5. Man, that was a long time ago. So anyways, we're back. This game's gonna take a while to complete, I think, or maybe not. Who knows? Anyways, we're back. We're gonna play some more of Os Monsha. Let's freaking go. Are we good? I hope so. Man, dude, I just got done talking. Before we started recording, I was talking about I was playing Age of Empires 4. You have these freaking man children who play these online games. And it's finally dawned on me completely that there's really nothing you can do. You just have a lot of these loser man children who play games. And when you're not at fault for anything, they will lose their minds, they will take it out on other people, and then you're gonna be screwed once the case is all said and done, you know?
Crap.
That did not sound good.
I think we broke something.
Well, there is little point in finishing the delivery now. Let's go back and apologize.
I forgot about this. Yeah, okay. We gotta, you know, it's dawned upon me that the reality to a lot of multiplayer games is that majority of the players are retard children or man children. It doesn't matter, either one. Just retard people with no maturity, retard people who are going to go out of their way, they're going to screw you over, and they're going to ruin your gaming experience, you know? So it sucks. And I've just come down to the realization that these games are built to not be enjoyable. And I'm thinking right now I might have to quit Age of Empires 4. And when I say that, I mean I need to quit many games. I think there's a bunch of games that are not worthwhile my time. And I think it's about time to quit a lot of games. You know what? Screw that. Oh my gosh, the buttons. Okay, so we were carrying something that I can't be rolling around. Alright, so there's an auto battler? No way. That's ridiculous. Why do so many games do that? Just so that the journalists finish the game? Is that what it's for? I mean, for real? I mean, that's just sad. Can I load? I want to load this. Am I allowed? Holy crap. You know, it sucks though, because I do want to play multiplayer games, but it's just, the reality is that it's not realistic, you know, man? I don't know. I'm seriously getting to the point where it just seems like maybe I have to quit these games, you know? And stop playing them. I think it's getting there. Legitimately, I think it's getting there. These, what? Okay, uncompleted. What? All quests. What am I doing right now? What's the current quest? current goal, the world map, clients. You want me to go down to seafront? How do I go down there? Okay, so the highest point of the area. What does that mean? Where's the area? Over there? How do I get over there? We're so far away from it. What the frick? Is there any fast travel? There's no fast travel, I'm sure. Oh, love of God. Wait, I can catch that? So we gotta go to the highest point in the area. Didn't I try to do that earlier? And it didn't work? Okay. What do I do? Man, do I care? I don't care.
Ah, crap.
That did not sound good.
I just don't give a mother
I
F.
think we broke something.
So annoying.
There is little point in finishing the delivery now. Let's go back and apologize.
This isn't the area, right? We're not... How do I... Oh, dear God. I don't remember. What? Oh, do I just... Okay, I'm full on it. Okay. I don't know, man. What the frick am I doing? Is this the highest point?
Aye, it is bright in here.
Looks like the ancient machinery is still working. Not that we have any idea how it works.
Ruins from ancient times, patrolled for eons by unstoppable machines.
Yeah, and I bet they're full of rare materials. Doesn't seem...
This place is hardly befitting one of my grand stature.
You sure do like to complain, Vice.
I forget how to play the game. Hold on. Okay. You know, the NieR games are so existential. They're very pensive and very, it's like almost existentially anxious, you know? Because you hear the music and it's like someone lost in time, right? The woman's lost in time. And she's kind of in a contemplative state, right? It's like, it's the lost cerebral entity of society.
Yes, hardly suitable work for children.
Civilization that's lost its essence, lost its form, lost its ego, lost its function. And that's kind of a lot of like what a NieR game is about. I mean, geez, that's what in a lot of ways NieR Automata, man, that was about the death of mankind. It was about the death of mankind and the and kind of the perpetual silence and the kind of meaninglessness and the, let's just face it, the nihilism that comes, the existential nihilism that comes with the death of conscious living organisms, which is of course human beings. And then you have these autonomous robots that are existing in place just on a routine kind of algorithm or on a routine kind of setting. On a routine protocol. That's what it is. They're on a routine protocol. You have these autonomous androids and robots. They're just living on protocol instead of living by both the purpose of a human being and also the spontaneity, the abstraction, the forethought of a human being. Right? There's so many differing layers. Human beings are spontaneous, but they're also forward-thinking. They're also intentional in what they do, oftentimes. And a robot is very different from this. And that's, oh my gosh, bro, man, it's been too long. Oh my god, I'm so rusty. Trying to get back into it. But that's the idea behind NieR Automata. And what's going on with the camera, man? Am I not? Okay, man. Okay, man. I can't move the camera. What the F? Alright. I'm annoyed. How do I heal? Yo, how do I heal? Ah, shoot. Oh my gosh. Alright, fine. I'm just doing ranged. It's annoying. I don't want to be here all freaking day. Oh, come on, you raging retard. So anyways, yeah, man, I find it very fascinating, the meaning and the essence that goes behind this game. Okay, so this is just a resources farming room. Man, I can't, I hate the mindset of those dudes who are so pulled up Holy crap. Had to sneeze. Anyway. Those dudes who grind in so many different video games, I'm just like, what are you doing, you know? Seriously, what are you doing with yourself? It's a genuine question I have. You know, here's one of the biggest things for most gamers. Stop grinding in games. Stop grinding in games. Stop doing it. There's some games, it's kind of worth it, but also not really. You know? But like, most games, seriously, they're not worth grinding in. A lot of games, they try to waste your time. It's not like, oh, grind and put your time into something that you really enjoy doing. No, it's do something monotonous that honestly, you don't enjoy it. No one enjoys it. In fact, the developer who made it this way, they don't even enjoy it. You know, no one enjoys it. And that's my thing, man. Why am I in this room? Actual question. What's the purpose? Yeah, anyways, so that's just what I have to say, man. Don't put your time into things that, quite frankly, they don't respect your time. And that's absolutely the case with these developers. They just don't respect your time. It really sucks to see, if I'm being absolutely honest. But they do it. They do it quite a bit. Waste your time, disrespect your time.
You ever wish you could just warp back to the client after you get their stuff?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be
apparently
nice.
A kind of magic that can zap you to faraway places in an instant.
Yeah, fast travel, please.
Well, I would stay away from such devilry were I you, lad.
How come?
Because all of the sages who attempted said spell were reduced to mincemeat when they struck obstacles in their path.
Wow. All right then. Walking it is.
An excellent choice.
For now. I really want to teleport though, if I'm being real. Dear God. I can't stand having to run around everywhere right now in the game. Yeah, man. These games are so existential because it's all about the lost significance and the lost breath of humanity, both individual and collective. It's so dreary, it's so morose, it's so sad. It's incredibly demoralizing. Just the concept and the topic matter. I mean, the idea of dead civilization, it's always a very demoralizing idea. And that's what a lot of these games, they really go into, especially the NieR games, really goes into that. I have no idea what we're doing. What are we doing? How did I get in here? I thought I went this way, but perhaps not. What the frick am I supposed to do?
Doesn't.
But yeah, it's like this music is like the living essence of someone who remembers society. It's like a love letter to the death of, well, the once living presence of civilization and now the death of society. That's kind of what this music is, right? It's so morose and dreary in that way. All right, what the frick? What do I do? But that's exactly what this is. It's remembering the kind of chorus and the rhyme of society. And now, of course, living in the ever-present reality that society's now dead, or it's now gone extinct, it's gone defunct. It's kind of that idea that we're seeing here for this game. It's broken and it won't open. Is it now? Okay, wow, I don't know what to do, man. Okay, so what am I supposed to do? See, this is why I hate about certain games. You want to get me to quit a game? This is exactly it. This is exactly what it takes to get me to quit a game. If it's too difficult to figure out how to get through, then I'm just done. Seriously, I don't want to waste my time. What am I supposed to do? Seriously, it won't tell me what to do. It won't show me. Yeah, okay, so there's nothing to do. What the frick? Come on, man. Okay, well. I defeated all the enemies, and I have no idea what they want me to do. Sucks. But yeah, it's so contemplatious. This song and the spirit of the music.
Doesn't seem.
What am I doing here? Okay, so there's literally nothing I can do. What? Okay. So I just wasted my time being here. Unbelievable. What do I do? Seriously, man, like... So there's no reason to be here. Oh my gosh. Clearly. Oh, return to the shop. Okay. Jeez Louise. Ridiculous. I mean, that is such a stupid quest. So clear it out and then walk back, alright? I'm gonna tell you, I really prefer quest design of modern day. Modern day quest design is so much better than whatever the frick we used to have in so many older games. Older games had way more spirit and soul and better writing and better storytelling.
I want to go find Mom.
But ultimately, sometimes the gameplay was way more frustrating, and also the quest design was absolutely awful. And also, the environmental design is also absolutely awful in older games. So there's a lot of trade-offs, and I wish, you know, if things went the way that they should have, newer games should be just like older games, only that we have better graphics, and that's it. We have great stories, better quest design, better design all around. But right now, you know, we have sometimes beautiful graphics, sometimes beautiful environments, and a lot of these games coming out, but we have terrible stories, terrible characters, so much woke ideological nonsense.
Oh, hello again.
We got your materials.
Ah, thank you so much. I'll get right to work on your weapon. Normally I'd charge you something, but you can have this one for free. Here you go, and thanks again.
I want to
Is everything okay?
I'm sorry. He's impatient for our mom to come back and thinks we should go look for her. We just need to wait, okay?
I don't want to wait. I want to find Mom.
This is so stupid.
Vice?
Yes, yes, I know. We're off to search for the misplaced mother, aren't we?
Please, no. I already owe you far more than I can ever repay.
Don't even worry about it.
You don't understand. Never mind. Mom usually goes pretty deep inside the mountain. You're gonna need to use the elevator, so I'd better give you the activation code. Mom usually takes the elevator down. The robots in the lower levels are pretty... Oh, also, need some work done on your weapon?
Wow, it would be awesome if I actually could be able to upgrade all this trash.
Come back.
That would be awesome.
Mom usually takes the... Oh, I'll... Need some work done on your weapon?
Alright, buy. We can get... we don't need to do that. We're gonna be fighting enemies. Alright, let's be sure to do this. You never want to not save and run into any issues. Overwrite. Ah, yeah. Hoots, yeah. I wonder how long this game's gonna be. I mean, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I am playing this game for completion, not necessarily so that I can just play it for a huge amount of time, right? So I wonder how long this game's gonna take. I mean, when I look back on a game like Strangers of Paradise, holy crap, that game took forever to play. I spent a really good, like... Oh shoot, that game was like 70 or 80 hours I played it for. Same thing with Remnant 2 though. I didn't even realize I played so much of Remnant 2, like for so long, but the game's really grindy. Takes a lot of time to move around and do things.
Said their mom would be somewhere inside the mountain, right?
If I may ask, what is it that possesses you to meddle in the affairs of these children?
Yona and I both know what it feels like to miss your mother.
Oh my gosh, please, 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 please. Jeez Louise. Alright. Nice. Honestly, I'm just gonna run past these guys. I really don't feel it, man. Oh, what? Yeah, never mind. We're good. We have to push this, man. Talk about freaking time padding, right? Oh my gosh. Unnecessary. What a waste of time. It's so crazy to think that a couple of months back we were playing the Batman games, right? Isn't that crazy? We were doing that. We were going hard. Those were good games to play again. By the way, Catwoman is absolutely sexy and hot. Jeez Louise, in Arkham City? Holy crap, that had me freaking... That had me so down bad. My gosh. You have no idea. Catwoman is just... freaking amazing. Wow, Vice makes everything way easier. You do not want to melee these guys. You just gotta shoot at them and you're fine. We gotta go... shoot. It's over here? Right? Or am I going the wrong way? Oh, I am. I'm going the wrong way. This is not the correct way. Nope. I do not want to fight those guys. Yeah, the music is so dreary, but look at the level design. Isn't this just trash? The environmental design's gotten so much better nowadays. That's the only thing that we can say is good. Like, look at a game like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and although there's a bunch of things to criticize about Assassin's Creed in general, Assassin's Creed Odyssey specifically, but just in general for Assassin's Creed, just look at the environments in the game. It's really good. Even also Assassin's Creed Valhalla, the environments look great. Now, of course, there's a bunch of other problems, but at the very least, the environments are beautiful. But that's so many modern games, is that the environmental designers are a lot better at their jobs nowadays. And maybe it's also because of hardware limitations, right? Like, they can afford, because of better and greater hardware, and also better engines and software, all of that. Because there's so many improvements in the industry, you're allowed to put so many more moving parts and pieces in a level. So you can make it more detailed, rather than these really soulless hallways. Just look at this. This is so soulless, right? But, you know... okay, there's nothing in here. Whatever. Really? There's nothing. Bro, who made this game? So what, she's not up here? Or she's in... We are on floor 2. Whatever. I think there is a second elevator, as I remember, right? Okay, let's go to the other one. So I just wasted my time yet again. Love it. Love it whenever I waste my time in these games. I love it a lot. It's really good stuff. All right, let's do this. And also, these games were super redundant in going through the levels. I mean, you're fighting the same enemies. There's not a lot of enemy variety. You know, nowadays, I'm gonna be honest with you, enemy variety in a lot of games is not that big of a deal now. It used to be a bigger issue, but nowadays, enemy variety is, you know, it's pretty standard for the most part in a lot of games, but enemy variety is mostly a bygone era of problems. So there's just things that have improved for a lot of games. And again, I think it's just because there's more resources available for games with like hardware and all that. And that's why so many of them are just better. It's not because more talented people are working on them, that's for sure. Jeez Louise, I mean, how is it that people are so much more incompetent nowadays, but games have gotten better in some of these categories? And it's just because the industry's gotten a lot more, much more refined in all of its quality. So, it's because of all the work of these software engineers, and also these companies. They create blueprints for how to do things, so of course everything gets better over time. You standardize the things that work. But of course, nowadays we hire trash can people that even when, I mean, effectively a lot of these workers, they're just plug and play, right? It's just, okay, you know, the industry tells me to do this. The industry tells me to do that. The industry tells me to do all these things. Okay, just go through the ropes. And then once you do all that, you know, you're not really an inspired thinker. You're not doing any good work that people admire you for, or that anyone's going to remember, or or more specifically, it's not you. You're not the reason why a game got made. It's because of the blueprint, and you just put the work in to fulfill the blueprint's process. But when you actually look at who's working on this stuff, they're not competent, they're not good at what they do, and that's the huge problem that we see now for a lot of games. You know, we don't have good people working on games anymore. So like, the one thing that you can never make a true blueprint is good storytelling. Every story breaks the blueprint of other stories. That's the point of great storytelling, is to always have something new to offer, something new to explore and investigate. That's the great thing about storytelling. That's why people love great stories. And of course, nowadays we don't have any. Of course, you can go pick up my books, by the way, because they are great stories. If you actually want stories like what Tolkien used to offer, what George Lucas used to offer, and many, many more of these guys who are now a bygone era, you can go pick up my stuff and go experience it for yourself. But you know, like, the majority of people, they don't make good stories. And nowadays, great storytelling is just, it's dead, you know? Nice. Again, you see these people and they're so freaking incompetent. Unbelievably incompetent. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. That's interesting. But yeah, anyways, that's the issue with our games nowadays, is that the best are not working on everything anymore. And because of this, you know, we have great protocols for game design. And that's the reality, is that, you know, what we've turned the industry into is effectively the fact that most of these people can get replaced by stuff like AI. You know, how do you make a beautiful environmental design in a game? Well, that's pretty much now an algorithm, and now it's formulaic. So now you don't actually need someone to do that work. I mean, you could hire a diversity hire. They're not actually thinking when they do it. They don't need to. Just follow the blueprint. And soon enough, a lot of these roles are going to be replaced by AI. Now, a great story cannot be made by AI. Now, are there a bunch of people who would actually pick up a story made by AI? Absolutely. There's plenty of people who don't actually, like, they're not intelligent enough to really care about something that feels raw and feels real, feels like it has true value, right? Authentic value. They're okay with, you know, I mean, these are the type of people, they like stuff like, what's it called? They enjoy crap like, yeah, Disney, Star Wars, Disney, Marvel. I mean, this is such dog trash media, but they love this stuff because they have a terrible sense of taste, a terrible sense of quality and value. Again, there's some people, they like to eat crap food. There's some people, they like to, you know, there's some dudes out there, they find unattractive women attractive. How many of these people actually exist? Don't know. But outside of that, how many people exist like this? Well, I don't know, but we know that there's definitely a number out there for it. I mean, geez, Louise, the amount of dudes who are complete simps to really disgusting and ugly women. And these are dudes who are so freaking whipped in their freaking marriages and their freaking love life. And it's like, you are literally a slave to an ugly female. How did you do that to yourself? It's so sad. But yeah, you got guys for that. A lot of lost souls. But yeah, anyways, man, wow, this could not go any slower. Holy crap. Interesting.
Can't possibly believe their mother managed to fight her way down here. Or for
True that.
matter, that she has been collecting scrap metal for a solid week.
She's a sex slave to these robots now, just like Anakin's mom.
Eyes, lad. The woman is clearly...
She's alive.
You can't say that.
Miracles don't happen if you don't believe in them, okay?
Miracles.
It's kind of weird because sometimes I feel like the writing is like low-key retarded. Sometimes. Or it's a little bit juvenile. But then something about Grimoire Weiss, his character, it's really the voice actor, he's doing a great job. Because of him, I can actually take this story seriously, you know? It's really weird. Good job. You real did it now, bye. Freaking guy. Alright. Wow, okay. Okay, you queer. We're gonna be here all day. Dealing with you. And you know what this game is, though? This game is a great example of existentialist fiction. Gaming or product franchise, rather. It's an existentialist series, the NieR games. Very interesting. You know, it's this kind of thinking that seems to really possess a lot of Japanese because of, you know, stuff that has to do with nukes and nuclear war and all that. It seems like it's something that's, or something of the matter. It's like the complete eradication of mankind is something that for a lot of the Japanese, they're very possessed by those ideas. Probably because of their history, right? But we see that in so much of their fiction, including this, of course. I mean, the idea of the NieR games is that civilization ultimately eradicated itself, and now you are the living remnants of mankind and society. And it's such a dreary kind of reminder of their worldview, of how they look at things, or for them, what sort of consequences might arise.
Intruder detected. Unauthorized trespassers will be eliminated. Initiation. Trespasser site identified.
This bodes ill. It appears that only machines remain in this infernal place.
What's going on?
Wow, what a guy.
It's malfunctioning.
Let's go, queer.
Yeah, this might be a problem.
What? Oh, I have to do the other one? Oh dear gods. Oh dear gods.
Stay focused, Vice.
I'm taking you down, you freaking homo. We're gonna win today. Yeah, you can try me. You can try me, but you can't be me. Okay. Oh. It wasn't letting me at first. That was a little bit strange. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. What the frick?
Don't let yourself be crushed.
Oh, you
Trying. Can I attack the other hand? It seems like I'm not allowed to. Oh, now I can.
Keep an eye on the shadows. Oh, what power. Oh, what a troublesome piece of machinery.
Oh, come on. Now what?
Clear them all out. That's the only way.
Ow.
This thing's got all kinds of moves.
Sure
All
does.
that remains is that oversized head. It would seem magic has no effect against the head.
So what am I supposed to do? Well, I
These
guess...
chambers are loaded with bombs.
Oh, I see.
It's working.
Unbelievable. Such an obvious weak point.
Isn't it? Ow. Imagine I just did the auto battler. I just decide I can't really put up with this.
Try feeding it one of those bombs.
Where have I heard that plan before?
Oh, come on. Let's go. Get this. Freaking get it. That's right. That's freaking right. Oh dear. Yo, what's up, girl? She, girl, you
It's a
looking
woman.
good.
And she's dead.
I fear we have discovered the delinquent mother.
I like how the women are dressed like absolute hookers. I freaking love it.
So who's this other person?
The client?
It's a male.
The client.
This bag has nice clothes in it. And money too.
Yeah, really nice clothing.
Why would she bring this stuff here?
Cause she's a whore.
It would seem she abandoned her children to seek comfort in the arms of a swain.
Wow, that's literally what it is. Okay. I love that.
That's awful.
So much for miracles. Instead, we have discovered the worst possible truth.
You know what's crazy? This is actually something that's real. And this is what I'm talking about. I said this a long time ago, actually. And I think I have a video for this. I don't know which one it is. But we don't make... Oh, yeah. It was one of my trailer reactions. I said this. We don't make women out to be evil in any media anymore these days. It's never that a woman just does something that's careless. A woman does something that is, quite frankly, what the frick were you thinking? It's never the fact that a woman is in a position where she's done something that is unacceptable or she's done something that there is no redeeming value thereof. It's like, well, I destroyed that entire village because I love you and I don't want to see our family broken apart. Or as we know, some women like to say, I grew up in a middle-class family, you see. We used to go bike riding in the Himalayan mountains together up in Minnesota for about 19 years. And then I decided to run for president as a woman. Anyway, stuff like that. So what we see here, though, with this game is we're actually being shown something. This is something I said that I hate that we don't see this in storytelling anymore these days. And quite frankly, I've been so freaking fed up with the fact that women just don't do bad things in stories, right? The fact that very well likely their mother was being a whore with some other guy and it got her killed. Okay, I mean, that is, for one, that's legit. But outside of just being legit, man, she's even got the hooker heels. What the frick? But even outside of that, we never see a story address or approach the idea of a woman doing something wrong. We never have that. Or just doing something that does not produce the best outcomes and results, right? Like, maybe it's not bad that these two they want to bang, but the problem is well, you're in a, you know, kind of like a post-apocalyptic society, or I guess no, post-dystopia, or no, post I guess post-aftermath, right? Post civilizational decay, and you were running the odds, running the risks of getting with this dude, and you clearly were doing it in a way that was a risk to yourself, but also a risk to your sons. And because of that, now you're dead, or your sons, you know, you're being negligent of them being this way, doing this right here. And eventually it caught up with her, right? That kind of an idea. And there's nothing redeeming about her. I don't know if they're going to do that here. Don't care. But right, there's nothing redeeming about her. She's just wrong. And she did something that was, let's say, maybe wrong, outright wrong, or somewhat wrong, whatever, right? Whatever story we're looking at here and whatnot. We're seeing something here that so many stories are no longer willing or worthy to do. And that is actually have a woman doing something that is improper or villainous. And it's not a woman entering a man's role, a man's archetype. No, it's a woman being a woman like this, being a whore. And it catches up with her being a whore. What does it do when you're careless and, you know, you have sons and all that stuff, right? And such as with this situation. We don't see anything for that in storytelling anymore. We don't see women being put in a bad light. And this is something that is on it. It's so nice to see this in a story. Because this is just something that this should be in a story, right? Nowadays, we have such a feminist freaking bent to everything. And we have so much freaking, we have such a, what word am I thinking of for this? We have such a bias for this. We have such a bias for feminism and for how we look at women and how we always want to place them on a pedestal and act like they do no wrong, they don't make bad decisions. And the reality to women is that they make almost strictly bad decisions. But thank God we actually have a story here that shows that this woman made a bad decision. And in some idea, for the narrative at least, they didn't pull any punches. So, you know, air quotes on pulling any punches.
What will you tell the children?
I don't know.
That she was a whore, and I mean that was your mother. I don't know, she should have thought twice about being a whore.
What's this? A perfume bottle?
Smells of roses.
Dying, girl.
I guess we should bring this back to them.
It's good to see that.
Where's Mom?
She was at the bottom of a dude's pants, and it did her in. She's in heaven now. I couldn't find her. Oh, get wrecked, you freaking chump. Oh my gosh, you're such a freaking loser. Holy crap. My gosh. That's hilarious. It's not even voice acted either. That's what's even funnier. Jeez Louise. Okay, can I confirm?
I'm really sorry. I couldn't find her.
No! Wait, did I select the one that said she's in heaven? Oh no. Oh no. Wait, is this the first time? No. I forgot that you could select dialogue.
Oh no. Did you look everywhere? Did you yell her name and stuff? Why didn't you try harder?
Wow, this freaking voice actor is...
Gideon, they tried their best.
Really, you don't have to scold.
Tried his best. Thank you very much.
How much longer longer do I have to wait for...
Oh, frick, man. I meant to say, isn't that crazy though?
Did she die alone?
Nah, she had her mouth full when she died. You know, this is the thing, man. This is the thing though, right? Oh man, that sucks. And I'm not reverting the save. That would just be a huge waste of time. I would literally have to go through the boss fight again. No worth. Okay, don't do it. But you know, what was it that was on my mind? What was I gonna say? Let's see.
Well,
it's okay. I know all about it. Just tell me, did she die with the one she loved?
Yeah, with the patron or the... What do they call those dudes? Again? I totally forget. Anyways, the Horson?
We found 2 bodies. It appears they left this life as one.
Okay. That's okay.
Come again?
Mom was always so frustrated, you know? Torn between her duty to us and her heart.
Okay, let's not make excuses for this. No, she was a whore, and for some reason, you're making excuses for it. She clearly did not care enough about you to just be tethered to her duty. And instead, she was like, I'm freaking down bad. I need to get freaking piped. So now we have this situation.
I think maybe this is for the best.
Are you saying you forgive her?
I mean, she's my mom, you know? The only one I'll ever have.
You know what's hilarious is that if this was about a father, if this was about a man, the boys would be completely defiant. They would be completely despondent about what happened. And they would be like, oh, you know, he was usually working around us, but you know, it was every time that he went out with that freaking whore, and then they were doing stuff, and now he's dead, right? They would be trashing the father, as it typically goes, and holding him completely accountable, not forgiving him whatsoever. It's so crazy because it's like, no, your mother did something that was just wrong. Okay, she's now dead, and now you guys have to fend for yourselves. And yeah, you're men, and like, I mean, I guess she went out the way that she should have gone out as a woman, which is be a whore, but, or you know, something you know, closely associated, but a little bit more noble. Okay. Anyways, she should have died doing the deed on your father. I don't know, whatever it is. What the frick? You know, it's just ridiculous, man. It's like, again, let's not make excuses for it. If this were a male character, if it were a father, they would have such a grudge about it, and they'd be like, oh, I'm not forgiving him, and screw him, and blah, blah. Like, come on, man. No, she ultimately did what was wrong, and to forgive her is just, honestly, it's ridiculous, but no, you just gotta move on. That's it. It happened, you know?
We found this next to her.
A box of condoms. Why did she need a box? We don't know.
This is Mom's perfume.
Yes, it's covered in stuff too.
It smells like her.
And him. Oh my gosh.
Damn it. I can't let myself cry.
Well, it's time to start bawling, bro.
If Gideon sees me like this...
Time to be a baller.
Damn it.
This is the perfect opportunity in a story where you grab the man by the freaking collar of his shirt and you backhand him. You say, get it together, bro. Come on, we're men, we're going to war. And then you just find a random village and you pillage it. You don't cry, you pillage villages.
I hope I did the right thing.
Hey, safe travels, okay? And thank you for everything.
Your actions were just. Never doubt it.
Single mother household, common outcome and occurrence. But you know what's okay? So this is the thing that I was about to say that I forgot to mention. You know what's crazy is that you literally had the option to say she's in heaven now. It used to be commonplace in a lot of our stories that we have a just a normative reference to spirituality and God, right? That there's an afterlife. Nowadays in our modernist fiction, there's no idea. And that's why everything's so moralist now. That's why, by the way, that's why that character, for any other reason, the fundamental underlying value framework for that male character, for why he sat there and he forgave his mother, is why? Because he believes in an afterlife. That is the only reason that happened. Is the only reason. Why do you think postmodernist fiction that we're experiencing now today in such a heavy volume, we've seen it over and over again, why do you think it's so laden with all this moralizing? Why do you think it's so moralist and it's so beating you over the head? It's always preaching at you. It's always finger wagging. Why do you think that is? And that's because all the utmost importance is this existence. There is no existence outside of this one right here, right now. We are living in the present, and if I do not have my positive stimulation overdosing at all times every day, then there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong possibly with me if I'm not constantly on the opiate, right? If I'm not constantly living through my opiate addiction, then there's a problem. So I need to constantly feed into the happiness drug.
Indeed. And we may just find a sealed verse besides.
Looks like I can go over there, but I don't think so. Alright, let's go down here. There's no fall damage in this game, right? As I remember. Alright, so we want to go back. Go check up on the NieR Re. Well, it looks like I need to go get that quest. I need to go talk to the queer. Wow, great job. Oh shoot, I gotta pee. Oh, freak, man. Oh my god, I'm shaking like a dog. Oh my gosh, I gotta pee. Ah, frick, I gotta pee. What the F? Screw my life. Ah, screw you, game. Screw you. If I had fast travel, this would be a different story. Ah, frick. Hey, what's up, queer? Hey, man. Let's go, brother. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. We riding today. We riding now. She, mate. Come on. We're gonna mess some brothers up. See, mate. Come on, brother. Oh, yeah. Shaking, belaking. Look at me flaking. See, mate. I'm a poet because you know it. And if I couldn't flow it, I would blow it. Oh, she, mate. I'm a poet. You know, honestly, if I married a chick like this singing to me, which one's better? Her singing to me when I wake up or sex? That's a tough decision right there.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I thought that might happen. Should have bought the...
Even if she had 10 out of 10 breasts, okay? Perfectly proportioned. Perfectly sized, perfectly set, equilibrium across the spectrum of the two breasts. It's that, or she sings to me. I don't know. And then you add the two together. She sings for me. and she's got the 10 out of 10 breasts, then we are living in heaven. Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. "10 out of 10 breasts, and she's singing." There you go. At that point, you just grab her. You say, "Come here. I need it." And then as you're plowing her, she sings the same song she's singing now. How does she do it? She's that gifted. She's going to sing serene the entire time. Absolute serenity. And we will be having chimpanzee intercourse. That's what I'm talking about.
Shades!
The hell are you doing here?
What's she, girl? What's up? I had to show up.
Yes, I do believe
Queer.
a heartfelt thank you is in order.
I hate my life. Anyways, she, girl, what's up? I was just talking about 10 out of 10 breasts.
Oh, crap.
That did not sound good.
I think we broke something.
Yeah.
Well, there
Yeah,
is
you sure
little
did.
point in finishing the delivery now. Let's go back and apologize.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright, so what's up, chick that wants to stick around here that I'm totally trying to impregnate? I want to enter you.
I don't know, but they're all over the village too.
Yeah, you're right. So you,
Then we need to go help.
you should let me
We might
enter
be
you.
able to find a sealed verse while we're at it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. No, stop moving. Stop moving. Oh, you freaking hoe bag. Where's my photo mode? This is why we have photo mode in games. Camera. Oh, frick. Where's my photo mode? I need my photo mode now. This is why. This is the only reason to have photo mode in games. Literally no one cares about anything but this. Where's my photo mode? Oh my gosh. Screw you, you freaking homosexual game. Where's my zoom in feature? Give me my zoom in feature. Alright, hold back. Dang. Wow, you look good. Holy crap. Wow. Wow. Yeah, he's checking it out too. Dang. I think we just solved every single problem occurring for the human race right here. Yeah, when I make my eugenics program, it's gonna be this. My eugenics program is just going to filter out for this right here. These genetics. Where are you going? Yeah, don't you love how modern games are like, you can't look up her skirt. You can't look up the women's skirts. What? Look at that there, looking up her skirt. What the frick is the problem? Genuine question, what's the freaking problem? I'm looking up the skirt. Okay, I see underwear. Dang, that looks good. What's up, girl? Nice underwear. Shoot. Okay, I mean, like, seriously. You know what's crazy? Leftists, they like to sit there and say things like, oh, why do you care about this? Why does it matter? Why does it matter? You know, they'll do stuff like, they'll say, they say it in a lot of different ways, but they'll say stupid stuff like, oh, why do you care about it? It's just pixels on the screen or whatever, or lines of code, or they'll throw all kinds of freaking nonsense. And by the way, they say this in like 20 different ways. Those two lines I just said right there, they throw it in so many different ways, but they always say it in the same way. Why do you care? Why do you care so much, bro? You're gay. You're gay if you're asking that question. Holy crap. So amazing. It's just perfect. It's just perfect. But it's so funny that they say, why do you care? They try to moralize you and be like, oh, why do you care, bro? Why do you care? Why do you care, bro? Why do you care? Oh my gosh, I love it. And it's like, why do you care that we can look up a freaking skirt? Why do you care about that? What's the big deal? Looking up a freaking skirt, like, okay, I see her underwear. Okay. I mean, are you gonna start clutching your freaking pearls because I'm looking at a chick's underwear? An attractive woman's underwear? Really? It's so pathetic, and a freaking amazing Anus. Jeez Louise. That freaking anus is amazing. Anus. And then those freaking breasts. Oh my gosh, look at them. 10 out of 10. Perfect. Golly. I love how problematic this game is. This game is so problematic. It's so good. I want every game to be this problematic. Holy crap. You want to talk about what is my opium? It's this right here. Again, my genetics factory will just produce this. And I will just create a freaking empire of men bred out of this woman right here. By the way, who is hotter? Who do you think is hotter than this chick? Who do you think? Just take a wild guess. Who do you think I believe to be absolutely hotter than this woman right here? Who do you think? Do you think it's Catwoman from Arkham City? No. Even though, dang, I would blast through those cheeks in a second. Do you think it's Vicky Vale from Arkham City? I would blast through those cheeks in 2 seconds. No, it's not her. Do you think it's Poison Ivy, who I would kinda blast through the cheeks thereof? No. No. I mean, you know, her hair was kinda, yeah. Anyway. Do you think it's Harley Quinn, who I would totally blast the cheeks thereof? The answer's no. Do you think it's Tifa, who's hotter than this chick? Kind of arguable. Tifa's really hot. Anyways, the answer's no. Do you think it's Lara Croft, who is an absolutely beautiful European woman? The answer's no. Even though, dang, I'm down bad for that. Lara Croft, holy crap. What are some other examples? I mean, I could go down a list. Do you think it's Triss Marigold from Witcher 3, who I would totally blast through the cheeks thereof? The answer's no. Who is hotter than this female right here? I want you to take a wild guess. If you know anything about the history of this channel. I mean, basically now, this is trivia for you. Right now, I am determining who are my loyal followers. Yes, this is the true. Oh my gosh, dang. Frick, I'm so down bad though, frick. Oh my gosh, those boobs are just amazing. Frick. Yo, women were made to be objectified. Holy crap. They were made to be problematic. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Holy crap. Jeez. I love it. I just love it. I just absolutely love it. Again, I'm testing who is the most loyal, the most invested of my viewers. Who do you think it is? Take a wild guess, because I'm about to share with you who is absolutely sexier than this biatch right here. Are you ready for it? Princess Mother Effing Sarah is so freaking hot. And that is the freaking biatch. That is 10 out of 10 over this freaking chick right here. Princess Mother effing Sarah. Honestly, right now, I'm just gonna go pull it up. I'm gonna show you this freaking hoe bag. If I create a eugenics program, it'll actually be this chick, who's the blueprint female. And I don't need anything else. All I need is freaking Princess Sarah. That's all I need. That's all I need. From Strangers of Paradise. Final Fantasy. Honest to God. She has Tifa running for freaking money. Legit. Freaking legit. Even though, honestly, I mean, I'm not that incredibly picky, you know, just saying. I mean, the reality is I would take both of them, but still, okay? Right here. And the only other female that is similarly hot is Aranea Highwind. Here we go. This freaking biatch right here. Golly. And when you get a better view of her freaking breasts are 10 out of 10. Absolute perfect size. I'm so down bad. Oh my gosh. I am so down bad. Holy crap. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. Then you got this freaking biatch right here. That's Aranea Highwind. Absolutely hot. From Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, and they say freaking Jill is hot. Or Benedicta is hot in Final Fantasy 16. Again, gamers nowadays, for some reason, are freaking homosexual. I don't know what happened. Yeah, no, this chick and Princess Sarah are just 10 out of 10. This is how women used to be made in gaming. Bro, you understand how many games used to just have conventionally hot women as the norm? I was gonna make a video on this and then I got completely swamped. But the reality is, I'm still going to make the video. I am going to make a video covering how women on average, exclusively, women were just hot in video games. They all looked conventionally conventionally feminine and sexy. Again, let's just go back. Let's go back for 2 seconds to Princess Sarah because I'm down bad. This is the kind of chick that you just want to string out so hard. Or strung out, whatever. Freaking hot. Absolutely hot. I'm gonna be making a video on this, though, in the near future. Or hopefully near future, geez Louise. I'm gonna make a video on it, though. Addressing how women... It was all of gaming. Women were just hot. Women were just attractive. Women looked like what men want in a woman. And nowadays, women are made out to be absolutely disgusting, absolutely bleh, gross. Again, please, where is our eugenics program? I'm begging, I'm on my knees, please. Women used to be 10 out of 10, so freaking hot. And, it was every single game. Bro, I was looking at recently, Silent Hill 2, for one. The women used to just be conventionally attractive. Go look at the first Watch Dogs game. The main character, his sister, is a conventionally attractive woman. Of course, you look at this game, same thing. You look at NieR Automata, same thing. It used to just be that women were women. Women looked like women. Women were attractive. That's what we used to have. Nowadays, we are really out of luck if we're going to find any attractive women. The only exception, truly, is Stellar Blade. That's pretty much the only exception. Final Fantasy VII does not count because, of course, right? Final Fantasy VII. It's a very old game now, but at least they were completely legitimate with the women, right? They didn't uglify Tifa. They didn't uglify Scarlet. Right here, by the way, this is Scarlet. This freaking hoe bag is so freaking hot. Look at her. Dang. Oh my gosh. You know, it's so weird because like low-key, eugenics program, would it be her? Would it be the freaking chick in this game, Kaine or whatever the frick her name is right now? I can't remember. Princess Sarah or Tifa, right? Or Aranea Highwind. Like, which one? Which one is the eugenics program? I don't know what it is, but I'm so freaking down bad for Princess Sarah. Even though this right here, this is freaking perfect. I can make it work. I can make it work. Why do I have a duplicate of this image? I have 2 versions of this. What the frick? What am I doing? This is a second version. It's the same thing. What the frick are we doing? Anyways, right here. Just another example of how hot Scarlet is. Yes, this woman is just sexy all around. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Wow. Am I down bad? Oh, it's worse than down bad. It's a requirement. Absolutely. When I have a wife application, okay? It will have on the application, you are required to look like this. I mean, not Tifa, but you know, these different women. Anyway. Just, you are required. Freaking required. To have these 10 out of 10 breasts. You are required. And then I will place down the folder, and I will say, that right there. Fill in the application. Which means take a bunch of photos of yourself. Do it now. And then we wait, and we see what happens. It takes a little bit of time. It will happen eventually, though. And then I must do rigorous studying of the applications. I must do a heavy analysis of the applications. Because it takes a lot of time to really figure out who is the most suited candidate. And that right there, by the way, is Kisara from Tales of Arise, who is absolutely sexy. Absolutely sexy. Absolutely amazing. Just perfect. Don't you know? So anyways, that is, and I'm sorry. While we're at it, this one female right here, it's pretty difficult, and honestly, I'm pretty down bad for this one too. Freaking Momiji. Oh my gosh. I mean, she's basically like Tifa, but like 2.0, I don't know. Anyways, super hot. She's from Ninja Gaiden. Holy crap. Momiji is effing amazing. And then of course we've got Rachel. Again, women were just so much more attractive in old games. It's so tragic what's happened. I mean, like, dude. Oh yeah, anyways, Silent Hill 4. Even Silent Hill 4 has this random chick that you meet in the game. And she's super attractive too. I mean, well, not super attractive, but she's just a conventionally attractive a woman. And then you look at the Dead Rising games, and then we can go through the list of how many games just have conventionally attractive women. And for some reason now today, you're out of luck. Where are you gonna find the attractive women? Right here. That's Kaine and Kazumi, I believe is her name, or whatever the frick. Anyway, holy crap. This is what we used to have in freaking games. This is what women used to look like. Nowadays they look awful. And again, like even games like Silent Hill 4 and whatnot, go down the list. Every game before the era of wokeness, which is basically everything before 2011, women were just hot and attractive. That was it. And then something happened where we made women look like this. Now they look like this. And they're flat-chested too. Now they look like this. They look like that. That's Benedicta from, or whoever the frick her name is. Now they look like this. Yeah, you're telling me that's super hot? Whatever, bro. Even her face isn't that attractive. Now they look like this. What the frick? What the frick? And then you go look at movies, by the way. Hot women used to be in movies all over the place. It used to be absolute commonplace that hot women were just in movies. And that was that. And here's Triss, by the way. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Perfect. I have nothing to complain about. Now, there's some images that I don't have right now for Poison Ivy, Catwoman. Some really good images for those two, but you know, I don't have it on hand at the moment. So we're kind of SOL at the moment on that front of things. But geez Elise, bro, Cortana, right here, Cortana from Halo 4. Holy crap. I'm down bad. I would blast those cheeks in a freaking without even a second to go by, okay? Bring back Halo 4 Cortana. We need it. Absolutely need it. Required. Anyways, since we're already at it, I might as well. Okay. Here you go. Right here we have Eve from Stellar Blade, who of course is freaking hot. Freaking hot. My word, I love her. Oh, and anyways, let's get back to the game. Let's not be here all day. Oh God. Anyway, women were hot in games, okay? Nowadays, not so much. Anyways, this chick though, she can freaking get it. She can freaking get it. Oh yeah, that's right. I've got to go pee. So anyways, I'm gonna be right back. All right, guys, we are back. Let's get into it.
This is hard. Keep your guard raised.
As if there were any other choice.
Rot in hell, you fucking asshole!
Did you just say what I think you said?
Why'd she curse like that?
I'll tear out your goddamn eyes and piss in the sockets!
Good sweet lord. I have never heard such a thing. Kaine struggles. You must hurry.
What the heck? It's so unnecessary. Okay. It's so unnecessary. I guess we have to take out the foot for some reason. Oh.
I'll take care of the big one. You worry about the rest.
What a strong woman. Oh my gosh. He's my hero. What is this? Mana recovery.
Half-breed.
I'm a half-breed. I guess that's true.
We don't want you. Just leave us in peace.
Not the friendly.
You're so xenophobic. I'm just trying to enter your communities. I'm just trying to invade your country, your village. I'm just here for opportunities and also to have your women and also to also commit a couple of crimes. But you know, come on, man.
Best town in the world, is it?
You disgust me. You disgust us all. Don't you dare call yourself human. Get out! Get out of our village!
Why is there so much bigotry? Oh my gosh!
Don't defend me.
Wow. I'm a strong woman, bruh. Don't speak for thy lady's honor, bruh. I'm a freaking man and also woman, bruh. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, we're good. Let's go, queer. Yeah, I got you. Ansels? What's that? Aw yeah. Aw yeah. Ow? Question mark? This is so gay. What do you do? Oh my gosh. I'm getting so many things and I don't even know how to use it. How do you use this stuff? So I'm unlocking. Oh, what? Oh, that's right. Ah. Dark Lance is pretty good, but let's try out Gluttony. Are these just activated? What? What? Okay. So... Gib? Confuse or poison? Poison. Dark Hand. Equip the best words. I have no idea. No idea. What, can I do it here too? Oh my, I can put it here too? Okay, attack power. Confuse. Why not? What's this? Weird.
Kaine, sorry to keep you. Why are these people saying such horrible things about you?
Because she's a hoe bag. But don't worry, she can be our hoe bag. Absolutely.
Whatever. It's all true anyway.
What is that thing it's holding? It
Your mother.
appears to be spewing them from within.
Well, whatever it is, we need to take it out first.
Oh my gosh. Getting damaged like a mother effer. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. We're doing our hot guy magic. Look at that. Yeah, you're done. You're done. 1950s mode engaged. You're my housewife now. What you gonna do?
Damn it! Quit running already!
Oh yeah, and there's my girlfriend.
Kaine, I'll drive him to you. Get up there and wait for him.
Alright, watch yourself.
Oh, look at this. Ow.
Don't let it get away.
I won't. Soon Kaine and I will have it surrounded.
What are these enemy types? They're so weird. Like, they're so androgynous, you know. Yo, I am getting battered up like a freaking housewife. What the F? Easy there. I love the camera angles. So good.
Asshole.
We should join her.
Right.
What a good game. What a good game. The best game. Please? Please. What do I do? I'm coming.
It can escape us no longer.
Your white knight has returned, milady. Where is this fiend? How shall we attack
It's
him?
great to have you on our side, Kaine.
Oh my god, shut up.
Why is she so mean? Yo, what's wrong? What's wrong with this hoe bag?
Just
You
try
know?
and keep up, okay?
Wow.
Doing my
Okay.
best.
Hey, it's kind of messed up. Is this her way of saying she wishes to be dominated? Perhaps. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose. Oh! That was close. I think I actually didn't get it. Wow, I suck. Better luck next time, queer. Wow. That's like 25 FPS. Yeah, you look good.
Kaine. It's me. Grandma.
Well, you're dead now.
Oh, how you've grown.
Oh yeah, she's grown.
Kaine, what's wrong?
Oh, it gladdens my heart to finally see you again.
It gladdens me in other places.
Grandma? Come, Kaine. Come to your grandma's side. You've been lonely for so long.
No, not anymore. She has me. Okay, you can leave.
So much despair. Why go on living anymore?
No. She has me now. She's okay.
Is that it?
I can correct her.
Finished yet?
I can correct her.
Speak to your grandma like...
You're going to stop talking now. And then I'm going to slowly walk over to you.
What is
Ram
this?
my hand inside your goddamn bitch-ass chest and pull out your fucking cards!
What is the deal, man? Wow.
My grandmother would never say that. She'd never
Right?
tell me to give up on life. Never.
Well,
I've spent my
I don't
entire
know.
life searching for a way to avenge her death.
What the frick?
She gave me the strength to deal with this goddamn mutant body. Do
True
you know
that.
how long I've been like this? How much I loathe myself?
I mean, you look pretty good. Oh my god. Queer. Queer. Wait, is the poison in effect? Let's see. Oh, there's no damage. I don't get it. Wow, easy mode engaged.
Come on in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. Oh wow. Dark power jitsu or something. Yeah, that's right. Yep, you're done. You're done, you queer. Oh no. Oh gosh, the double D breast. No. Wait. I will save you, my lady.
Kaine!
I think she intends to perish where she lies. And in truth, perhaps death is the greatest comfort we can offer her.
That's not your decision.
Okay, hold on. Vice. Grimoire Vice. Here's a little piece of advice, bro. Okay? Shut your mouth. You are not in the position of authority to make determinations upon the existence of my wife and whether or not she brings an end to it all, okay? Let's be really clear about that. These are my double D breasts. They're going nowhere, bro. And in fact, they go somewhere when I say they go somewhere, okay, bro? Even if she hates her life, I'm going to force her to stay alive, okay? That's how this works. The double D breasts, we're not going to be losing them. Vice, freaking guy. Okay? You're gay, I'm not gay, okay? She's gonna stay alive whether she likes it or not. There you go.
You don't get to decide who lives and who dies.
That's right. Tell him.
She's
Tell us,
alive.
Osmuncha.
She has meaning and worth.
Yeah,
You're
she
going to
told
save
a
her.
lot of meaning and worth.
Everyone has something
Yeah.
to live for.
Yeah.
Even Kaine.
Okay, let's just, okay, listen. Especially Kaine. But let's just be really clear about this. You know what I love about these games? How they always do this, where they make this kind of precipice of value to make their statements upon. So it's like, well, even though for some arbitrary reason, obtuse reasons that we don't see, Kaine doesn't like her existence and she wants to die. Okay, well, and then you want to make this generalized statement that she still has worth and value and that there's still more to life and she shouldn't give up. This 10 out of 10 smoke show hot chick with nice double D breasts that for some reason she should be hating herself to begin with, which is just completely ridiculous. And then to sit here and make a generalized philosophical position like there's still so much more to live for in life and she shouldn't give up. It's like, of course she shouldn't give up. She's freaking hot. What the frick is she giving up for? Literally, she's just, if a chick like her were to give up, you are literally just giving up out of pure spite you have no actual reason to give up, okay? And I love it because it's like they're trying to make a generalized philosophical position where it's like they're not even considering, because this is supposed to mean something for also the audience. Well, it's like there's a bunch of freaking people in the audience who are fat, who are ugly, who are, I mean, I don't know what good there really is to them. And you want to sit here and you want to use a hot chick as the leading indicator for everyone in your audience as to how to not give up hope or hold on for dear life onto the meaning of life. You still have meaning and worth. Well, of course, she's a hot chick, okay? How many people are not hot chicks playing this game? You can't apply this to the freaking player, but they're trying to do that here. They're literally trying to have the character speak in place for the audience. Hey, if you're where Kaine is, which I don't even know what the frick where is she at? What is she upset about? You're a hot chick. I'll smash through your cheeks. What? Seriously, what are you so upset about? There's nothing to be upset about unless you just want to be upset, and that's all it is for a character like her. So it's just so funny because it's like, try to apply this to most people. It's like, dude, there's a bunch of people where it's like, I get it. You want to give up. It kind of makes sense. I mean, not truly, but you know, it's like, okay, but again, you can't use Kaine as your premise for why not to give up, because there's so many people who are not the hot chick with the 10 out of 10 breasts, okay? Well, you know, 9 out of 10, honestly, they could be larger. Anyways, that's a different topic. I mean, okay, you know, like, I like the different sizes, okay? That's fine. I'm just saying, you know, if we're like, there's only one set of breasts that you should ever look at, here we go. You know what? Fine. I mean, if Kaine looked more like Tifa, that would be freaking amazing, honestly. Let's just be honest here for 2 seconds. Okay, but anyways, you can't use as the role model for like, on this philosophical point, you know, you still have meaning and worth, don't give up on your life. Okay, Kaine's a hot chick. Of course, it makes sense to say this, but for people who are not hot chicks, you need to give them different reasons. That's ultimately the reality. So it's just a stupid, generalized philosophical point to be making. I mean, it works. It works for the game. It's not like, I mean, you know, it's a video game. It's not real life. So, okay, fine. Just take the message for what it is. But again, Kaine does not represent anyone except for hot chicks. Let's just be honest. I mean, there's other reasons, though, not to give up, so, you know. It's a story, take it for what it's worth. Okay, she's a hot chick, and for some reason, hot chick is like, I don't have a husband. Oh my gosh, I want to end myself. Okay, hold up. I'm your husband now. Okay, I claim you. You're my property. You're not doing anything anymore. Dear God. Alright, so let's, where the frick is it? I'm looking for the frickin' dog trash. Where are you at? Where's the dog trash? Where's the dog trash? Where's a good example here? Here's some good examples of what Kaine should look like. That right there. That's a pretty good size, although she's pretty close to that actually. Here's another good example. Oh my god, can I? How do I move through this? This is annoying. Okay. Here's another great example of what Kaine should look like. With her breasts. That right there, that's pretty good. That's exactly what she should look like. Here's another great example of what Kaine should look like right now. This is 10 out of 10. You want to talk about 10 out of 10 breasts? We're talking 10 out of 10. Okay. This is what Kaine should look like. If I'm saying, okay, she's a 9 out of 10, and why is it? Because these are 10 out of 10. That's all I mean. That's what I mean when I say what I say. Okay? So you get the idea now, right? It's pretty easy to digest and understand. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. See, if Kaine looked like this, it would just be a 10 out of 10 baby factory, okay? I would spawn an army of men out of this woman right here. An army of men. That is what I would do. So anyways, That's what I have to say. Anyways, Kaine is hot. Let's not forget about that. I'm just saying, if I were like really trying to nitpick around here, I'd be like, okay, Kaine is realistically a 9 out of 10. What are 10 out of 10s? I just showed you. And it was Kaine. You're 9 out of 10 on an objective scale, okay? You don't need to give up. It's gonna be okay, Kaine. Love of God. You just need a husband. And you need to be corrected. You need discipline.
Perhaps you should save your pretty words for her instead of wasting them on me.
Wow. They're not pretty words. Well, I guess they are. They're flowery and stuff. Don't give up. Milady, I'm coming. I have no idea what the story is about right now. I have no freaking clue. You understand? I am so lost right now. Hold up, I'm gonna be right back. Alright. We are back. Let's do this. My oh my. Alright, you freaking hoe bag. I guess you're passed out or something. The body's still warm. We can make use of this. This opportunity, this moment. Sugar, what's up?
Grandma, can I rest now? I'm so tired.
Yo, you're finally married to me. Like, go
Kaine,
easy.
Over here. Don't give up.
Is she actually
You're stronger
dead?
than that. Don't you dare give up now.
I don't. What? What's going on? I mean, she's hotter.
That's it. Come on.
She's just as hot as she's worth, so.
You're going to live, Kaine.
Meaning that she's a super hot chick and she shouldn't die.
What for?
My penis.
What?
I had my revenge, and now it's over.
Oh, now, see here, this is rich.
Vice?
We helped you in some mad quest for vengeance, and now you think to bid us adieu?
God, those freaking boobs are amazing.
Cursed with such a thick head. A true warrior would fight. They would give all in the service of their friends.
Who are these characters? I'm still confused. What's going on here?
Kaine, we're friends now.
See here, that was hardly the
husband and
point.
wife.
Okay, then what is the point? Kaine, we need your help. Will you fight with us?
Fool, you cannot simply ask her outright. There is a proper order to these matters.
Okay.
One must ease into the topic with carefully considered words before commencing
Cram it,
negotiations. Book? How dare you? I am Grimoire Weiss, wielder of arcane...
Vice, then.
Do not abbreviate my name.
You're an ass. But you're right.
Man, this is such a
can't just live
feminist
for revenge.
archetype of character.
You mean...
Why?
You're coming with us?
What's this whole thing about revenge? What's this whole thing about... Listen, I remember the story when I initially put it down to go do other things.
These swords of mine need a true
What is she
home.
talking about?
But you'll do for now.
Alright, so sit on me. Let's go. You have a great sense of linguistic articulation. Now sit on me.
So, Black Scroll got your sister, huh?
Yeah, now I got your punani. So what's up, girl?
Yeah, and we need the sealed verses to cure her.
Gotcha.
What is it?
Well, I'm not sure if this'll help, but I know a guy who has the same disease. He's a king, actually, and his kingdom has been trying to find a cure for a while. It's possible they may have something.
You think they may have discovered a cure?
I said it's possible. I didn't say it happened. Anyway, the place is called Facade. It's deep within the desert.
We should go check it out. If nothing else, we might be able to find some clues there.
Indeed. And if this proves successful, it would certainly make our task a good deal easier.
True that. Oh my gosh, thank God. He's following me. No matter where I go. I have an amazing pair of double D breasts following me. Oh my gosh. He runs like Naruto? Really? 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 Whatever, don't care. I'm staring at those frickin' breasts all game long. And that hoe bag will sit on me. That is going to be the final boss fight.
How does one reach the desert?
We need to head back to the village, then leave by the east gate.
I imagine a tome such as myself will find an arid desert climate quite delightful.
Is she just following me from behind or what? I guess she's lost. Whatever. I'll chain her up in my dungeon later. What the frick? I can't find this biatch. Second I do. There's a boat dock over there.
Hey.
I do not like the voice actress either. But it doesn't matter. It works for me.
I'll wait outside.
It just doesn't match the chick herself. Why does this voice actress sound familiar? Oh, she sounds familiar.
What? Why? It's way safer inside the village.
It's fine. I like being alone.
Oh shoot, wait. Oh my gosh, who is that? Hold up, let me look up the name. This might make it easier. On myself. Let's see. Who was it? Oh, Laura Bailey. That's why I recognize it. Oh, it's a different voice actress? So we're hearing a different voice actress for this game than who was originally available. Okay. I don't
If you head out from
understand.
another exit, I'll just meet you there.
You sure? I know Yona would be really excited to meet you.
Don't force the issue now. Her mind is clearly made up. Not everyone loves the company of others as much as you.
Alright, I won't push it.
You know what I can't stand? This male character thinks more like a woman, and the woman thinks more like a man. This is something you see in a lot of anime, a lot of Japanese, Asian products. Androgynous gender roles, right? You're seeing hot, sexy, attractive women, but they think and they behave like men. This character is the same female feminist archetype as Shion in Tales of Arise. This character is the same archetype. The aloof female that's very antisocial, kind of tomboy-esque. This is a feminist archetype right here. I freaking hate it. I don't like it. There's no part of me that does, but nice freaking breasts. Good job.
See you in a bit.
Yeah, I don't like Laura Bailey's voice, by the way. So I don't know who the original chick was. I'm going to imagine she was better. How do chicks like Laura Bailey get so much work? Genuine question. I mean, we're acting like there's not a bunch of people in the freaking industry, right? How is it this chick just gets all this freaking work? Does anyone even really like her voice that much? Same biatch, by the way, who played as freaking Abby from Last of Us 2. Yeah, and by the way, she's a raging Democrat, Laura Bailey. I have no idea what's going on in this story. They don't explain anything. They don't explain anything about the grandmother, like the fact that it was her grandmother and then she's like, oh, I want to give up on life and blah, blah, blah. They don't explain any of this. And like, the story is developing so slow, I can't even tell if it's going to really truly go anywhere or not.
Hey, Yona, I got your ingredients.
Or if we're going to get an answer to any of these questions so far. There's so many questions building up right now, and I'm just like, what the frick is going on here? Honestly, I hate this form of storytelling. I'm going to be honest with you. Where you build up all these questions. I mean, if I were writing a story like this, I'm just going to be honest here, I would assume a lot of people would just check out. I'm not saying people should, but there's a lot of storytellers who go about dragging out a question that you might have around the story. And it's like, why am I going to waste time going through your story when a lot is really not going on? But you've made a story for some reason that has a lot of fluff, where there's a lot of dead space that happens in between actual story moments where we actually alleviate, let's say, a lot of our questions, a lot of our doubts, a lot of our uncertainties, and then it confirms for you what things are actually about or what they actually are, right? What is the true nature of this world, its story, the characters? There's so much time in between the starting of your question, the start of your uncertainty, and then finally getting to the place where you have any kind of certainty and you have any kind of idea of what it is, what is this world, and what are the characters that we're kind of immersed into, right? The point from your question founding to the point that is actually finally addressed, it takes so long to get there. Why do these types of freaking storytellers, why do they do it? Because it takes so long, and like truly what is actually happening as all this time takes place in the story? I don't know.
Yay! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get started right now.
Yona, wait.
Reminder not to boil it too long. Reminder to cut the meat into small pieces. Oh, frick. Let me look this up. Wait, so... Should I have Yona boil or cut meat? NieR Replicant. Let's see. Really? So this is what happens. Wait. Where's the answer? If you say to cut it in small pieces, she cuts off a finger and dies of gangrene? What? A lot of people feel like it's meaner to say don't boil it too long. How freaking gay do you have to... Literally, are you a raging homosexual? If you actually believe that telling someone, do not boil food for too long, that's condescending? One guy said, I wanted to be meaner to her, so I said that. How the frick does telling someone don't boil something too long, how is that mean? That's just instructions. How is that? Okay, so that's mean. Saying don't boil something too long, but it's not mean to tell someone remember to cut the meat into small pieces. That's not mean? Both of these are directions for cooking. Come on, man. Jeez, how freaking retarded are people? You seriously? People get offended being told, do not boil something for too long? Jeez Louise, what are we doing, man? You're getting offended to that? What are these mother effing pussified males? You are so pussified that someone telling you, do not boil something too long, that offends you? What the frick is wrong with you? Jeez Louise, man, get a life. Frick. Grow the F up. You think it's mean to tell someone to not boil something too long. Frickin' hey. Jeez Louise, wow. We are pussified to the max. That's something that you think is condescending. Okay, you frickin' retard. Okay, but it's funny. This one guy says, if you let her cut it into small pieces, she burns it to chunks of carbon. If you tell her not to burn it, it's raw. Either way, you get a nasty meal. That's crazy. Okay, well, alright. What was I thinking initially? Because it just seems like it's a flavor choice. It doesn't actually affect anything, because I was wondering if it... So that guy was joking when he said that she dies of gangrene. Okay, she doesn't die of gangrene. Okay, frick, man. I don't know what to do here. This is tough. Well, listen, we're just gonna go with what I was initially thinking of doing, okay? Because I have no idea. I thought this really mattered, but I guess it's just a flavor. piece of text. I'm hoping it doesn't actually matter for the long run. So, reminder not to boil it too long, or reminder to cut the meat into small pieces. I mean, why not say both? Whatever.
Be sure to cut the meat into small pieces.
Come on, I'd never forget that.
For real, for real.
This smells hideous. She boiled it so long it's like one big pot of slurry.
How do you boil something that long though? How do you mess it up? Bro, listen, I've cooked a lot of things. It's actually hard to screw up. Honest to God. Like once you have like a basic understanding of cooking, which really doesn't take that much, it's not hard to do a good job. How would you boil it so long that you mess it up?
Eat up, okay?
Oh dear God.
Sure, Yona. It looks, great.
Tell her it looks terrible.
Come tomorrow, Yona's not gonna be the only one here who's sick.
Why are people so soft? People are so soft. It's so crazy. You know what's amazing to me is that the exact same people who are super soft, they're the exact type of people who can't take it, but they can dish it out. The people who are super soft and they're like, oh, I don't want to be offended, and oh my gosh, you hurt my feelings. Those people, they are so willing to offend you. They're so willing to trash on you. It's so weird. It's like, again, it's literally the type of people, they can deal it, but they can't take it. It's those types of people. Jeez Louise, you can't be told. You literally can't take it if someone's going to give you directions on something. That's condescending and mean. Because by the way, I know these types of people. They'll happily trash on you when they get the chance. For no good reason. But then if you're gonna sit there and be like, oh hey, make sure you don't screw something up, and you give a little bit of direction, they're offended, their feelings are hurt? What the frick? What is this? Whatever. Okay, we got the food. Nice. It's just weird.
Say, next time you go out, could you pick something up for me?
Sure, Yona.
A melon.
A melon?
Yeah, I just got a new wife. She's got 2 giant melons.
Don't forget them.
How do I get it? Do I have to go purchase one? Alright, I'll be back. You gotta love doing fetch quests. You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Make sure you stock up on necessities. Come back.
Yo, what's up, girl? She girl, you're looking good. That's a nice looking prostitute.
Come back.
Oh.
We've got some.
Alright, I buy food from this mother effer.
We've got some new.
Where's the frickin' melon? Oh, frick.
Come back.
Oh, bag. Bro, just bring me back. Bring me back to the 1800s where people would just, they would say, screw you or something like that. I don't know. And no one was always offended all the time. People were like, oh, you said a thing to me. Okay, whatever. Jeez Louise, nowadays everyone wants to be a frickin' pansy.
Oh, you want a different job? Which job should I give you first?
What? What is all this?
Some guy in Seafront wants to become a big...
I have no idea. What am I doing? This feels like a lot of busy work, and quite honestly, it doesn't really matter that much. I just want to finish the main game, if I'm being real with you. Does it matter to do this? By the way, what is up, redhead chick? How's it going?
I wrote down the client's look.
Oh, love of God. All the way over there?
That's 3 medicinal herbs, 3 berries, and 3 royal ferns. That's 3 medicinal herbs, 3 berries, and 3 royal...
Oh my gosh, what the frick? How am I supposed to find these things? You know I hate freaking time-sensitive quests. I freaking hate them.
Why not?
It's actually annoying. I don't know how you get melons. I'm guessing you have to go to a different city. Which just means more suffering. This is I hate side quests in these games.
Please
it's just a
get
bunch
that
of busy work. Ew, you're obese. Go away.
Please get that mutton.
Yeah, I know, because you want to eat it, not because your kids actually need that trash. You freaking slob. The tavern's grandmother? Oh, I don't have royal fern? Jeez. What's the twins? Oh, I need a special drink. End my existence. The highest point of the area. That just looks like a waste of time. You want me to run over there? No. Just no. Oh my gosh, they want me to go buy all kinds of things. Well, give me fast travel. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna waste time here.
Excuse me, you mean Granddad? Oh man. Here, hold on a second. That's the herb Granddad used for his heart medication. Well, I suppose I owe you a great...
Sasha?
You think Max and Granddad are together in heaven? I do.
What, they're gay?
I'm sure
no, they're best friends. Yeah, and they're in heaven. If they were gay, they would not be up in heaven. God would smite them and throw them into the burning pits of hell. That's exactly what would happen, biblically.
Welcome. We've got a wonderful line of weapons to choose from. Thanks for...
Yeah, remember this. There's no heaven for raging homosexuals. Even if your pastor, who happens to be a freaking woman, tells you that they do end up in heaven. By the way, women are not to be pastors. By the way, Kaine, what's up? By the Bible, only men are pastors. So you're already listening to a demonic woman if you have a female pastor. And of course, it's going to be exactly a female pastor. And also the gay priests who are going to sit there and tell you that homosexuality, you still end up in heaven. No, you don't. Doesn't happen. Nope. God is going to smite you hard. He's going to smite you so hard, you're going to be in the freaking next dimension. That hard. Where the frick am I going? What do I mean by this? If you go to a gay bar, you are literally in bed with Satan. Just remember that. Satanic.
I am starving.
A city of this size must have some manner of eatery nearby.
Why does that matter? Satanic hotspots. Freaking gay bars and the whole lot. Satanism of the freaking wazoo.
Care for some
When Satanism looks you in the eye, what do you say? You say no. You say no. And you walk away. With the middle finger in the air.
Thanks for your business.
Actually, imagine that. You're just walking away with the middle finger in the air. Alright, we need tulips for the freaking homosexuals. I need to go get... Okay, I need to go to the tavern for some freaking dog trash.
Care for some...
Shut up, female. A man is thinking. What playthrough was that? We were going through a playthrough, and that's where we substantiated that. If you really want to exert your dominance over a woman, all you have to simply say is, "Be quiet, female. A man is thinking."
We got the...
Not only does this express higher value, this is how you show a woman higher value, but also at the same time, this is how you properly put a woman in her place. And this is how you put a woman into her feminine. You tell her, "Be quiet, female. A man is thinking." And then she knows, okay, I must behave feminine now. I must quiet myself and let him think. Even if he's not thinking of anything, a man must always be ready to think about something. And when you have a woman that's yapping away,
We've got...
a man can never think. Never. It's impossible. Where the F is a mother effing drink? Where the frick is the tavern? Where's the homosexual? Jeez Louise. Show me the tavern. I don't understand this game, if I'm being honest with you.
I could stare at the sea all day and never get bored.
I could. Oh wow, look, that's water. Anyways. I mean, what? You're gonna drink all this? Good luck.
So, you went and caught the fish, did you? Well, since you're so insistent, I suppose I better reveal... Enough. If you catch 10 sardines... Go. Catch me...
I'll go catch your frickin' mother's ovaries, brother. I will dig her up from her frickin' grave. Just to prove a point.
That old lady in the lighthouse is a real pain.
Yeah, she is. She's a frickin' hoe bag. What do you expect? Is this a tavern?
My leg's still...
Homosexual. I need the tavern. Where's the tavern? A tavern's a place that people go to sit down. No one's sitting down here. What are we doing? I'm playing Sudoku. Oh, I don't need to be here. What am I doing? Oh my gosh. I don't understand. Like, okay, what is the location of this game? You know, I see. I'm so confused about this game. Like, what are we doing here? All right, homosexual, what's up?
You seem to be in good...
Oh, I am. My new flower shop?
Really?
I was in trouble before. In fact, I want to ask my girlfriend in the area to come live with me here. It's the least I can do after all I put her through. The only problem is I don't really have time to go all the way over there. So I was...
Sounds like it's time...
Oh, really?
Oh, he is sure. This lad loves nothing more than meddling.
Excellent. My girlfriend lives near the chief's house. Give her this Phrygia with the letter, okay? I really wanted to give her a lunar tear, but as I'm sure you know, the whole reason they call them legendary is that they're so hard, but I did manage to cultivate a Phrygia. She's always liked Phrygias, so I...
Cultivating lunar tears must require a remarkable amount of work.
Yeah, even so. It's nice that guy works so hard to be able to invite his girlfriend out to join him.
Yeah, she's probably cheating on him. Yeah, you know how it goes.
But who can say if said girlfriend honestly wanted to wait?
What do you mean?
Surely the woman desired to live with him, did she not?
Well, probably, yeah. But he wasn't able to make it happen. That's why he left her in the village.
What the frick am I doing? Oh, I have to go over
It would have
there.
been difficult, yes, but perhaps preferable to a life of solitude. Why did they not think about how much time and distance would separate them?
It doesn't matter anymore.
True
We'll be able
that.
to see each
True
other
that,
just fine
Wise.
soon
You're
enough.
actually correct.
Let us hope this is the case.
This man knows what he's speaking about. He's like, they're both retards. What's going on? Exactly.
I still don't.
What's the problem?
Well, I'm trying to get into the trading business, so...
You mean like selling local products to faraway...
Not products so much as raw materials. With every nation running out of the basics, I figure it's odd right now I don't have a source for material. If I could make just one transaction, I could get this thing off the ground. But I don't have anything to offer. It's a real... whatchamacallit.
I wouldn't mind
Conundrum.
getting some materials for you to sell.
Seriously?
What do you need?
It's a pretty big list, so you might want to write it down in... I need 10 bundles of wool, 5 lumps of...
Oof, that's probably gonna...
Take your time. That'll give me a chance to...
Wow, dude. You asked me to go do something that, quite frankly... It's a little bit of work, my friend. It's a little bit of work. I'm not a big fan of work. No! No, this is not the right place to be. Where the freak is the tavern? They say there's a tavern here. Where is it? Oh my gosh, there's no tavern. It's fake. It's not real. It's not real, bro. It doesn't actually exist. Is this it? No, it's not. Who the frick makes a tavern that no one can find? Is this the tavern? Is this trash heap a freaking tavern?
Latest advances in medicine here.
This isn't a tavern. What the frick? Oh my gosh, this game's gonna be the end of me.
Care for some important... Thanks for your...
I could go for your freaking ovaries right now, biatch. Where the frick is the tavern?
Welcome.
What the heck?
We've got...
That's materials. That's not it. And they're really expensive too.
See you later.
What the frick? Is this the tavern? Oh, thank God. Wow, they don't even tell you. Jeez Louise.
Excuse me, do you know...
Sure, I know Popola, and I know the drink too.
Oh.
Oh, that's too bad.
But if you wanted to
Gosh,
fetch me
come
those
on, bro.
ingredients, I'd be happy to whip.
Great. What do you...
That's 5 lizard tails.
Oh
and
my
5
gosh.
mustaches.
End it all. End
no,
it.
I mean, what do you need for the drink?
Yeah, I know it sounds crazy.
Well, if you...
She is not human, but we can make it work.
It's not like we can keep it hidden forever.
What? His raging erection? Well, work on it.
You better watch yourself around that old lighthouse lady.
Oh, she better watch herself around me. I've got a freaking pimp hand that's ready to go. Oh, nice. I found a royal fern. Something that I literally purchased not too long ago. Wow. What the frick are you? What's your deal? You're a boss. Well, I'm a boss too, homeboy. Frickin' fight me. I'm gonna win this. You're gonna lose. That's how it goes. What you gonna do? What you gonna frickin' do? You're gonna lose. That's exactly what you're gonna do. That's not it. I don't know what I'm doing. I thought I equipped a new thing, but it's not working. Oh, Kaine's helping me. Look at her. She's doing damage. Wow. This guy's pretty tough to fight. Please don't hurt me. I beg of you. Show mercy, good sir. The best way I can fight the bosses is with frickin' Vice. Imagine they take away Vice. There's no way I'm gonna get through this game without just losing all the time. Oh! That was close. What am I doing, you ask? Is there any other attack that you have? No, there's not. This is the only thing I can imagine using. That's what I answer to you. Oh, okay, that's cool. Says you. Indeed, I say back. That's right. You can't freaking defeat me. I am the best at this freaking game. Indefatigable. Truly, truly. Alright, isn't this one of the hoe bags I need to take out? I'm gonna take this trash. Venison, that's it? I'm supposed to be getting hide. Oh, Lord. They're not goats, are they? Ah, frick. They're supposed to be goats, but they're not. SOL over here. Okay, this game right now feels like a lot of busy work. It's like, seriously, what are we doing right now? The story's not really developing. It's not like there's any kind of world building that I'm getting immersed into. Seriously, I mean, there's really nothing actually happening right now. So right now, the issue is that there's a story and I'm not freaking participating in it. Or, you know, I'm not there for freaking trash. Alright, we're giving this hoe bag my...
I brought the stuff.
Yes, there you go.
I'll make the medicine.
Wow, mixing. Good job.
Since you've already been such a help, could you deliver this to my grandmother? She's at the
Okay, I'll get it to her as soon as I can.
Jeez Louise, you people can't freaking walk? Goodness, I gotta do all the freaking walking around here. Holy.
I bought your...
Thanks.
I can use the fields. That's cool.
Please get that mutton.
What mutton? There is no mutton.
Oh, I forgot. Next time you're in Seafront, can you...
You're such a clown. You should have just told me to do that. What a joke. What an absolute joke.
Why not?
For real, for real. What
I hope
a joke. So what is this game?
Ma'am, I have something.
Oh, what a nice...
Don't work yourself too hard, ma'am.
I won't, Sonny. And here, let me give you something for all your help. Don't spend it all in one place now.
$2,000. You know, when you get an achievement for something like that, it makes you realize this is completely optional and I don't need to be doing that. Do I really need to be doing those quests? The answer is no. You don't need to be doing those quests. Not at all. Oh, I have to unlock the other plots. Ew, deal gold. Alright, let's do tomato here. How do I water? Eggplant. There you go. I don't know how you water. I really don't know. Wait. What's the difference between a melon and a watermelon? Do you mean like cantaloupe? Like that kind of melon or what? What's the difference? How do we get water? It won't let me. Is there someone I forgot to give stuff to? Sardines. Yes. We have to get lizard tails. We have to get all that trash. Alright, whatever. Yo, this story is taking forever, bro. Holy
if there's
crap.
anything else you want, just let me know.
Well, since you offered, would you mind getting me a watermelon?
Oh, dear God.
A watermelon this time? Sure thing.
What the frick are we doing?
I'll be waiting for that.
Are you kidding me? For real? I was just there. You want me? Okay, screw you. Screw you. You can starve. Starve with your freaking melon. Holy crap. Starve. You deserve nothing. What's in here? Comatose. Melentosa. Wait, hold on. I gotta look something up here. Let's look it up. Comatose. Definition. I'm gonna be honest with you, I've forgotten what the definition of comatose is, because at one point I knew and now I don't. In a state of deep unconsciousness. Oh, for a prolonged or indefinite period. Especially as a result of severe injury or illness. Comatose. It's good to know. Very good to know. That is the definition of comatose. Alright, where's my double deep breaths? Oh, there they are. Go. Yeah, follow me, you freaking hoe bag. Oh, this is where we get the lizards. Dear God. Oh, dear God. Wait, don't I need these guys? All I'm getting is a bunch of freaking meat. That's it. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Whoa, get over here, you trash can clown. Yo, you ran away. Oh, you suck. Get over here. Get over here, you queer. Yeah, I got you. You can't run from me forever. I will find you. Well, how does it change that fast? I'm gonna be honest, I love Yona's character.
It's strange. Let's just leave it at that.
Stranger than a boorish young woman who battles monsters in her undergarments.
Heck yeah.
Let's go.
Soon there's going to be no undergarments at all.
What is this? A fountain?
Of sand, yeah, pretty much. So what, is this like terraforming? Is sand not the natural resource here?
It appears to be out of service.
I mean, that looks like sand. It doesn't look like water. Is it supposed to be water? It doesn't look like it at all. Is it a well? What the frick is it? Man, she's really going at it. Look at her go. That's my wife. She's so strong. She inspires me truly. I touch myself thinking of how strong she is.
Wolves!
Look out!
I refuse to do melee in this game. I refuse. Okay, nice cliff over there, bro.
Wait, they're leaving.
No one was leaving, bro. I guess they glitched out or something, right? What the frick is this?
What manner of place is this?
I think it's a graveyard.
The headstones seem to be lacking names.
Because they're not human beings.
Why do they shine as if they were carved from the rock just yesterday? It appears.
Indeed.
It appears. It The gate is sealed tight.
Well, great.
Well, we just
Guess we're not
smashed
getting
through
in.
then. And I mean my penis.
Where is she going?
오! 아니 카인의 같아!
What the heck?
킷! 와리라! 옮긴다!
Are they Japanese?
You know these guys, Kaine?
Not exactly.
What the frick is going on in here?
A while back.
Do these guys
saved
drink
local
sand?
pack of wolves. Ever since, this town's welcomed me with open
It's
arms.
not because you saved the
It'd
kid.
be a pretty screwed up place if they let me in, huh?
No. No, actually, there's nothing wrong. The very straight men are in this city, and they all want to bang you right now. Spread them legs. Hey, girl.
I suppose a quick stroll about town is in order.
Indeed.
The language they use here is pretty crazy.
Crazier than yours, huh?
So, good luck with that.
Sounds like Japanese. Is that what's crazy? Wow, we can chow. It sounds more Chinese.
The king lives in the big building. Figure out the rest for yourself.
What about you?
I'll stay here. I hate crap like this.
I don't know whether to thank you or wish you ill.
Indeed, brother. Indeed.
I'd wager that huge structure is the king's manor.
How do we even get there?
With willpower and smarts, my lad.
Was there any censorship with this game, by the way? I mean, did they do anything? Because look at this. This is totally ESG. You're telling me this is a village with, clearly white people, but then we start seeing some random black people? Okay, and by the way, what? I mean, yeah, I don't get that. So it's white and black? That looks like an ESG decision, but anyway. Maybe it's not, or maybe it is. Anyways. Why are they wearing pyramid heads? Oh, it's the KKK. Oh! Oh, it's the KKK out in the desert. That's what this is. It's good to know they found their way. Eventually. They all seem to be girls, by the way. I'm trying to understand this. So, what the frick are they wearing, bro? They look retarded. What? I don't even know. Don't even know. Why do they not want to be seen by people? Why are you covering your face? What's the purpose of this? Yeah, you sound Japanese.
What are they saying?
Fascinating. They speak a language I have never before encountered.
Probably Gayanese or something. Yeah, look, it looks like sand. The water looks like sand. Do they drink sand? That's weird. Yo, homo. Hold up. Hold up. Homo. Thank you. What, can I not jump into the water? The sand water? What the frick is this? Oh. Well, I learned.
I'm covered in sand.
So they drink
Take
sand.
care before all your health is lost.
They actually drink sand.
I feel bad.
You could speak 1,000 tongues and still fail if you lack knowledge of another's culture.
Come on, Vice, help me out already.
I am a brilliant book of unspeakable value, not some dog-eared travel guide.
All right, so where am I supposed to go, Vice, dude?
I feel like we're just going in circles here.
It's probably because you are.
To the locals, I've no doubt we'd have little trouble reaching the King's Manor. We'll just have to suss out a route on our own.
Hey man, we gotta be sussing and stuff. She man. Freakity dickety, my son.
No entry.
And after we finally made it all this...
This is pointless. Let us go back.
What the? What happens if I say no? Huh? What the frick? You had me do that for what? Game. This game is actually wasting my time. Oh no. Well, you know, females do that. Yeah, rot. Literally die. I'm a good Samaritan.
Ho ho, look. This one lacks the power of speech. Perhaps she can communicate through gesture. Let me see. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I am Fira. Do you need help?
Yes, we came here to talk to your king, but it turns out we can't actually talk to anyone.
I can...
Wait, so they can understand me?
Guide you? Oh, she will act as our guide. How fortuitous. But first, I must explain this town.
We really just need to see the king.
No, there are rules to follow.
What, smashing the cheeks of Kaine every time I enter the kingdom or whatever the frick we're at? Okay, sure, I can do that.
Follow me. Well, there you have it.
That's what you sound like when you run? Okay. Do not live on level grounds.
Rule 106?
Yeah, rule 106. That's a high number.
Is Rule 106 the reason for your labyrinthine system of staircases? Well, I suppose eccentric people deserve an eccentric town.
No way. No way. Are we we're waiting for you to run again? Oh my gosh. And I can stand in our way.
It would seem we are impeding
Oh my
progress.
gosh. Who made this game, bro? Who the frick made this? What a joke. Oh my god, dude. This is filler. Holy crap. What?
Oh, come now. What could possibly be the point of such an absurd rule?
That sounds like they want people who come across the sea to only show up, not by land, right?
Hold on. Your people are still making rules?
Oh my gosh. It's like a joke on legislation, right? Because that's what happens. You over-legislate or regulate too your society. You just keep on passing new laws, law this, law that. It's ridiculous.
Idiocy, I could never live in this city.
I mean, that's why deregulation is such a big deal, you know, because you just get to a point where, like, you know what's funny is that you actually get to a point where everything is illegal. If you do something one way, that's technically illegal. If you do something the other way, that's technically illegal. It's freaking madness. Once you over-regulate, you just get to the point where nothing's okay, you know? You must live at a level appropriate to your position? What does that mean?
Ah, so the aristocracy lives in the top levels, while the commoners subsist below.
Yeah, I guess that's what it means. I kind of assumed that, but I was like, it's an interesting way of saying it, right?
Seems like a rather unpleasant rule for those on the bottom. Does this girl plan to drag us about the entire town in this fashion?
The developers do, yes.
She's just following the rules, Vice.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Do I want to keep on hearing the rules? Oh, shoot. Here we go. I hate my life.
It would seem we are impeding.
Hate my life. Ridiculous. What am I doing? What am I doing? What? Why? Why am I doing this? Can I just skip it? Oh, that works. A stop sign. What the frick? And a surfing board?
A strange things store?
Such as...
Yeah, that is pretty strange.
Well, that's a funny joke. Yeah, so civilization restarted, right? That's the idea so far in this game. As I was saying earlier, the Japanese, they're really possessed by this idea, right? Of catastrophism and civilization being completely eradicated, and they make a lot of their stories around that, and also the regeneration of society. They did this, I mean, recently with Stellar Blade, you know, and they do it with a bunch of other games. They always do it where civilization is kind of on the verge of destruction, or has passed the verge of destruction, and now we're just trying to continue the living, well, the flickering ember of civilization, in fact. They love making stories on that premise. You notice it in so much of their stuff.
Yes, I was beginning to suspect that.
Well, I'm not gonna live by that rule. I will simply dominate this society. I will appropriate the natives. Starting with all of you.
Thanks.
These rules are enough to make a sensible man reach for the noose.
Absolutely.
I don't know how you survive in a place with so many inconvenient priests.
You're a good citizen, Fira.
That's one way of looking at it. There's a point where having guidelines actually creates more freedom for you, and having absolute freedom can actually be very entrapping. There's a truth behind that. Clearly, for this kind of a civilization, this is just ridiculous. This many rules. Well, most civilizations that go on for so long, they eventually get to the point where they make a bunch of laws. I mean, there's a bunch of laws that are basically defunct too, you know? I mean, there's laws from like 1968 that nobody uses today and nobody recognizes today, but it's technically on the books and technically illegal. A bunch of stuff that nobody has a clue about. That is, yeah, man, I mean, that is the big issue with regulation and civilization, is that because every year, I mean, how many laws are passed every year? There's a bunch of laws passed and nobody knows about them. And then at some point, that law kind of goes defunct, but it still exists. I mean, I think there's some laws applying to the Wild West era of, you know, air quotes, Wild West. But during that era of American governance, there's a bunch of laws coming from that time that are now completely defunct, and nobody really recognizes those, but they're still technically, right, active. It's just, it's so ridiculous.
You have no king?
The Black Scroll. Thank you. All of this touring has been helpful for understanding your language. I believe I will be able to speak with this advisor myself.
Well, it looks like it's time to curse him out.
We need to talk to the prince.
He sounds like he's Japanese, bro.
My patience for this kind of thing has long ago evaporated.
It's not your fault, Fira. Let's go back to Kaine for now.
Oh my gosh, bro, what is going on in this story? Like, I kind of get it, but at the same time, it's like, okay. This story is literally dragged. And then, imagine just sitting through this. Oh my god. Bro, this story takes forever to get through. What, why? Well, what is the point?
Finish your business?
Yeah, thankfully we met a girl who helped us.
A girl?
Slow down, I can barely... The person who saved me. Surely you don't mean Kaine. Kaine helped you. This
Foul-mouthed hussy.
Piss off, book.
Foul-mouthed
You guys
hussy.
done or what?
Hussy. Foul-mouthed hussy. Foul-mouthed hussy. Oh my gosh. Funny. I like it though. Uh-oh. Violation of Rule 83,000.
What's going on?
回覧罪いたすな。決体ぞと来たざって、風きちいさたいと。だざ、ゆりせいちたざ。いらと金で。アルテルはゾンゾスチギュータと、タラタイチ、クルギタイサ。ギウシウで。アルテルは、
Well, recency before primacy, right? Honestly. So that's the older rule, and the later rule was made as, I guess, a guardrail to the previous rule. So you go with the later rule. It's pretty easy.
Why'd they make a bunch of rules that contradict each other?
This is their
You just go by
way
order.
and their system of laws. As outsiders, we have no say in the matter.
No, we colonize. This is the perfect opportunity where we say we do things better and we're colonizing you. And then years later, you tell us that we're wrong and that we're evil and that we need to give you back your land, which you have no... I mean, why the frick are you going to own it? You don't do anything good with it. Anyway, I mean, look at this now. So anyways, this is why we take over societies right here. You're smoking your frickin' bong in a frickin' teepee hut. Yeah, I think it's about time that we just let's just eradicate your civilization. Let's just rebuild it. Let's make something new here because we do it better.
Leader. Elpa karetai.
Screw the rules. Uh-oh. Heresy.
That rule only forbids your people from entering the temple, right? So why not ask an outsider to save your prince?
Oh, and
Exactly.
we just happen to have an outsider who can't stop meddling in the affairs of others right here.
They probably have a rule for outsiders not meddling with anything.
I'm going to. Fira told me about Rule 1024.
Rule 1024.
You know that one, right? Rule 1024.
You must honor the requests
You
of
must
any
honor the
outsider
request
owed a
of any
debt.
outsider
What
owed
the
a debt.
frick?
That's how it goes, right, Fira?
Why did I ever agree to travel with such a pack of do-gooders?
Let's move.
Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. Where is she going? Wait, we go that way? Yo, you look good from this angle. Holy crap. Hey. What am I supposed to do? The Barren Temple. Alright, well, see you later. We're saving this biatch. Wait, I can purchase from these douchebags? Oh, gosh, I'm sure they have all kinds of stuff that I can't afford. Let's see. Wait. Okay. Ridiculous. Very, very ridiculous. So how much of this? It was 3, right? Is that it? I'm gonna break my freaking shoulder like this. Hold up. Tango, you're looking good today. You know, honestly though, she would look a lot better if she were just naked. Let's be honest about that. She would simply look better. Far more fashionable. Am I really gonna follow you? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There's no way. We'll see you later. Peace.
Are we leaving the girl behind?
Oh my gosh. Yo, these developers. Who the frick made this game? Does someone really think that this was a good idea? I literally... Oh my gosh. When I say that there's a lot of developers out there that don't respect your time...
Stay close to the girl now.
Oh my gosh. Of course I can't go... I literally have to follow her. I can't go too far behind, too far ahead. Literally. Oh.
It would seem we are
oh my gosh. Screw you. What the frick? Who the frick thought this was a good idea? Oh my gosh, thank God, wow. I'm so glad we sat around, waiting. Oh dear God, now we have to do this. Just go at it. Is this nest? Bro, I can see through. I literally can see. It's not like I can't see anything. Oh my gosh. Oh, OMG. This is painful. You know, we did this, by the way, in Diablo 4.
Beware the wolves.
Of course. Alright, good job. Double deep breaths. You're good at your job. I mean, actually, this is not your job. Your actual job is to literally suck me off. And so far, you're not doing that.
Sand rushes inside.
You even have a mouth? How does Vera
Yeah.
deal with this?
Sand sucks.
Perhaps there is some manner of filter inside that mask of hers. It would seem we are impeding. Keep a keen eye on your surroundings.
You know what I want to do? I want to eat some chicken tenders right now. Why? I don't know. I need it.
Stay close to the girl now.
You need to stay close. Punk. Hold up. Let...
Vera sure is brave, isn't she?
Fine, whatever.
Such a minuscule body, she seems to possess almost boundless stores of energy. Stay close to the girl now.
Dear God. You want to talk about suffering? This is it. Oh. Stop running into me. Okay, is this game a joke? Like, am I supposed to be laughing right now? Is this supposed to be funny? Am I supposed to be like, oh, haha, we're wasting our time? Tee, that's so cute. Ha ha ha. I spent money. I literally purchased this video game so that I could do this. I spent money on this game, bro. I literally purchased it with my freaking dollars.
Wolves.
Dollar bills, son. Dollar bills. Wow. It seems like my wife is better at combat than me. Mostly because she's a woman. What the? What are you doing? What are you doing? Ah! Back, you fiend! You literal fiend! It's more like fighting queers, am I right?
This girl must possess extreme patriotism. Look how she gives all for the sake of her prince.
That's true. What a patriot. She's down bad. She's gonna make sure that she saves him now. Wow. Such a patriot. She'll do anything. Much more than what this freaking hoe bag Kaine does for me. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. That freaking biatch, she puts out like easy. Frick. Yeah, thanks. Really glad that I got... Oh, F my life. Alright, see you later.
Thanks for your help.
Oh dear God. Wow, that was so engaging, bro. That was so engaging. Wow. I'm just amazed by how engaged I am. Butterflies? Why is there so much sand? Do these people seriously drink sand? If there was sand inside of Kaine, I would drink it. Question mark. What? I don't know about that. Never mind. I regret everything I've said.
What was that supposed to mean?
Leaping rabbit. What? Oh, F you.
Sorry, what now?
Guess we have to play by the rules.
More rules. My life is suffering. What's the deal with this woman singing? I mean, she's really into it, you know what I'm saying? She might. Super into it. Oh, we can attack these. Oh, what the? Well, what am I doing? I can literally attack. Wow, she's really singing, isn't she? Jeez. Intense stuff. Alright. Oh. Don't die. We got this. Oh, frick. What am I supposed to do? Can you pull this stuff back? Ah. I see now. Careful. Interesting is all I have to say. Very interesting. That's right, my PP is bigger than your PP. Oh, master of the trial, it is time to devote yourself to the next rule. Oh dear God.
What a bother.
I wonder what this prince is like.
The man is tasked to protect his people, and yet he's made them toil to save him. I think that tells us everything we need to know.
He's a Chad.
That he is an incompetent fool.
Ooh.
Did I just hear someone?
He got him now. How many rooms are there? How many rooms? Oh dear God. Okay.
Where did you come from, boy?
Facade. I love that name.
Wait,
Facade.
Seriously? But you're just a kid. What?
What the heck? Gee, she's so hot. I would totally just smash on the spot. Just be like, you know what, Kaine, just forget all this. We're smashing right here on the freaking sand.
Well, that was unusual.
Come on, we have to help him.
Or we could simply pretend we didn't see him instead.
It's a funny joke. Oh. You know what? Your mother was freaking gay the second she had you. How you like that? How you like that? Yeah, that's right. You don't like it at all. Just like I didn't like your freaking mother. I'm just too good at this, bro. I'm the best. We all know I'm the best. Isn't that right, Kaine? Now get on me. Sit on me. Oh dear God. It's a 2D now. The game's 2D. Oh frick. Wow, this is the most difficult platforming I've ever done. I'm good at this. Magic spewing bats. Well, that's just a mean. Racing wolf. Evasive mouse. They want me to walk.
God damn it!
Oh my.
This shit's starting to piss me off!
She's starting to curse again.
Kaine!
Dang, she's hot.
What in the... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Let me go. Let me... I'm gonna kill you when I get out of here.
I assume we'll have to find her as well.
Okay, so if you don't follow the rules, they grab you and take you away. Or when you resist, right? Oh, come on. End it all. Come on, man. This game is such a joke. It's actually a joke. You know what it is? This is the reality for all of their games. All of their games are this way. All of their games are just freaking ridiculous. I mean, you literally have to play NieR Automata a second time over if you want to get the full game ending. Okay. If you want to get the full game ending, you have to in NieR Automata. I hate my life. Wow, you actually have to walk. In NieR Automata, you have to play the game a second time over, and I legitimately wonder to myself if these developers like to troll their player, you know, in order to actually experience the game. It seems like to me they want to troll you, you know. It's not enough that you play their game. It means more to them that they make a joke of their game, you know? Oh, F you! Jeez, man. I hate this. I hate this so much. Oh, come on. Ah, what a joke. What a joke. Who the frick came up with this game? Seriously, I swear that these developers, they love to troll their freaking player base. It's ridiculous. We have to put up with this. It's not gonna work. Oh, come on. I hate my life. I hate my life. Oh, oh my gosh. Wow. Kaine incarnate, I'll tell you. This is okay. Oh my gosh. Yo, man, when this game came out, there's so many people who just had a frustrating time with this. They loathed their experience with this game. Loathed it. They loathed it so heavily. How many rooms do I have to go through? Oh dear God, here we go. What am I to do here? Protected turtle and spewing bat. Easy. Is this supposed to be gay? Wow. Easy. Yeah, they wanted you to do it the slow way by moving those freaking blocks. Absolutely. Why did I pass that though? What was the point? I don't think there is a reason for all those other rooms. Yeah, we can just keep on going, but if I do all this, do I get a special reward? Oh dear God, I'm assuming I do, right? it better be something super good. If it's not, I'm literally gonna, I'm gonna have to whip out my pimp hands. She mate. I'll end it all. Alright, this is gonna be interesting. Come on! Weird. Frick, son. Yo, just hop around. This is the better way of doing it. I need to purchase myself some more medicinal herbs because we don't have any crates that I can use. Why, is this another room? Oh my gosh, there's so many. What the frick?
This madcap barrage of rules shows no signs of slowing.
Easy, Vice. We need quiet or we're gonna mess this up again.
These masked folks certainly enjoy their bizarre customs.
I wonder what drove them to make such complicated rules.
It's an IQ test. It's a perpetual... Oh! It's a perpetual setting of standards and, please? Anyways, it's a perpetual method of verifying one's intelligence. That's exactly what it is. I totally believe that. It's a perpetual IQ test, right? Totally. Where am I going now? What are we doing? Okay. What, is that where I need to go? Oh, screw it. Whatever, fine. Oh! End yourself.
Man, I hate being covered in sand.
Come on!
Yes, do try harder not to fall in, would you? The space between my pages feels crunchy.
I'd give anything to jump into some water right about now.
Oh, come on. No.
Take care.
Don't do it. Don't do it, you freaking hoe bag. Don't you do it. Don't you. Ah.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Oh. Get out of here.
Take care before all your health is
What is this game? What is this game? Trolls. Absolute trolls made this game.
Sand.
Oh.
Take care.
Freak, son. Freak. Okay, we're good. So did I just skip the other way? Oh, thank you for that. No, there's not another way. What the heck? Holy. Yeah, these guys made this game in spite of me. Absolutely. I cannot evade. Very good. That didn't kill him. I will have you know. Besa. Whoa. Hold on there. Oh, frick. Beer. Did I use this door down here? Why is it a door? It goes absolutely nowhere. Why is this bridge so long? What is wrong with these developers? They seriously just want to make you suffer. Oh dear God. Oh freak. Wow, that was brutal. Alright, let's do this. Yo, this game is 8 hours long, and only because it's a freaking grind. So much fluff and filler.
This doesn't look suspicious at all.
How deep in the game am I? How deep? Genuine question.
I suppose that was to be expected.
Hey, look!
What the frick? Okay, see you later. Yeah, so they say that the game is about 19 and a half hours long. Typically, I finish games much faster than they tell you how long it's gonna take.
It's about time.
Ooh. How do I... Oh, I have to melee those. Well, that's gay.
What is this thing?
This is a weird boss, but I respect it.
I detect magic within the glowing cubes.
Man, this is crazy. Yo, so listen, you just took from me my Double D's wife, so we're gonna need to talk about that. It's an interesting fight. Frick's on. She mate. She mate. Oh, she mate.
How mindless.
Oh, dear God.
The guardian of this temple is a curious sight indeed.
Says the talking book.
I'm literally going through the entire game just utilizing this one freaking attack. Isn't it crazy? I refuse. Oh shoot! I refuse to use anything else. What is going on?
This is a powerful foe.
There you are, you bastard!
Kaine!
I'm gonna kill the shit out of you! Now hold still and die already!
How did you find us?
Beats me. I just kicked a bunch of ass and wound up here.
And without even
Oh, I'm sure.
bothering to get dressed.
Fuck off, book.
Kaine, the glowing cubes take priority.
Screw your priorities! I'm gonna kill this thing my way!
Why are you so masculine, girl? She. You doing okay? Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Ruh-roh. Oofa me timbers, right? Getting freaking wrecked out here.
This should prove interesting.
Okay, what is dark gluttony? I don't know what it is. I don't know, man. I try to use it and it just doesn't do anything every time. So I give up. Oh! Hold up. I do not understand anything about this game. Like, this is so confusing. Why does the prince look like a freaking chick? So many questions. What the frick? Bro, Japanese freaking humor. It's always out of nowhere.
Kaine! Yuri, Susara to Otachi.
So is the idea behind masks? Is it this idea? Because I guess no one can see anything, right? I assume? Or I guess it's so that they cannot distinguish differences between themselves? Is that what it's for? I guess it is. Otherwise, I have no idea what the frick it's for. Wait. Maybe it's the fact that the masks are used as kind of like, right? Kind of like, isn't that your super ego, right? Your role within society? The mask represents the super ego? Is that what it's for? So it represents their place within civilization? Or maybe it's also just simply their social mask, right? They can't actually interpersonalize themselves at all. It serves as a buffer.
Oh, no, that's all right. We were just happy to help.
I believe the Regent has just given us an order.
I guess so. In that case, how about you make Rule 0? And have it say that if people don't like a rule, they can vote to change it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Listen, bro, you do not want that rule. I will tell you this right now. You do not want that rule. Mob rule, majority rule, that is a bad idea. That is going to screw things up hard. Oh my gosh. Oh frick. It's done. It's over. It's over. He just destroyed the civilization on the spot with that one.
A splendid idea.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're gonna have the Senate hearings. I mean, we're not. That's not what it translates to, but if it did, oh, love of God. Holy crap. It's over. It's over. It's freaking over. Wow. Well, it's time for everyone to start arguing now. Oh my gosh. Well, I don't like rule number 1233 or whatever. Okay, well, time to spend another 5 hours debating about it before we have to go take a break, and then we have to go for another 5 hours debating about it, and then we have to go into tomorrow where we debate for another 3 hours before someone kills the other person because they're just fed up, and then we have to now we have to go deal with that and have a legal proceeding, and then once we're done with the legal proceeding, now we have to go, you know, actually finish talking and arguing about the topic at hand for another 7 hours, and then we realize that, you know, talking about this for 2 days isn't enough, so now we need to go have a break. So we're gonna have a month-long break, and we're going to reconvene in the matter of, you know, 2 months. 2 months later, we're gonna talk about this again. So now we're talking about it again, and now we're all debating again, and no one's going to agree with each other. So now, let's just make some kind of resolution that nobody's happy with. So then we're gonna end up arguing about it for the next 10 years before nobody makes a decision again. Great idea. Great idea. And that's just on that rule. Then we got all the other thousands of rules that nobody can freaking agree upon. Good. Good, I'm so glad we went with this system. This is a good one. Thank God. So instead of one arbiter, we're gonna have a bunch of freaking phony arbiters running around acting like they've got any agency or autonomy over their civilization and their rules and their laws and their customs. Good. Good. I'm glad that we facilitated, we simulated in real time through this game how great rule making and law making is, and that clearly a democracy is just the best way to go. Clearly you don't screw things up when you go with a freaking democracy, right? Especially a democracy with no checks and balances. Oh, wait, what's that? A democracy with a bunch of, I mean, it's not really democracy, but you know, a communion of individuals, an organization of individuals, a union, some would say, a union of individuals who organize themselves with checks and balances that happens to be a republic. Maybe that's a little better than a freaking democracy. But yeah, so let's do a democracy. Let's just have mob rule where no one has any freaking consensus whatsoever, and we're all going to be debating until the end of time. So many people are going to freaking live and die where no one makes up their minds. Yes, this is a great idea. This is a great idea. It's almost like maybe we should just have a different idea than all of this. I mean, I'm not saying that the Republic is also perfect. I'm not saying that it's also fallacious either. It's more of a neutral. But let's just be honest. There's a way better way of going about things, where things are far more reasonable and sensible. I mean, and here's the thing. When a civilization, by the way, the most prosperous and stable civilizations, I want you to take a guess with me right now. What are they? Number one, there's two of them. I want you to guess on the spot right now. What are the number two? What are the two most stable civilizations all throughout history? I want you to take a random guess. Is it fascism? Is it a libertarian society? Which effectively is just a freaking anarchy. I mean, what the frick? So, or, is it communist? Is it, go down the list. What do you think it is? What do you think it is? Empires and republics are the most stable civilization types all throughout history. It's always been this way. And by the way, it's not static. They cycle into one another. You go out of empires into republics, and out of republics into empires. This has happened all throughout society. All throughout it. Now, I'm going to argue that there's a third government type. I think I've actually spoken about this before, by the way. There's a third government type that right now, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm forgetting. I mean, I have the idea, but I forget. I have it in abstract. I forget though, because I went through this before. There is another third type that you could do that would be very stable. You know, kind of based in merit, but also based within actual known fact. Nothing to do with feelings, nothing to do with a whole bunch of stuff. Just has everything to do with information as it is actually known, and it is reproducible, right? You can replicate your understanding. So not only based within merit, because there's certain elements you want based within merit, like what can you work towards to prove? That's huge. You need to be able to do that. So what can you work towards to prove? And then once you've proven something, can you replicate it, right? And I don't want to call it like a scientific kind of theory society, but it might be that actually. Nowadays we've ruined the name of science, but what science has been by its most objective meaning throughout time and history, it very well might just be that. So what, like a scientocracy? Maybe that's a better, another great governmental system that you could actually operate by. For instance, I guess I'll drop it here. I mean, this is not a complete thought, but I'm just gonna throw this out as a prototype, right? We know, for instance, with abortion, we know when a baby begins to develop, man, there's so many caveats to this. Anyways, we know though, when a baby possesses consciousness at a minuscule level, that you are developing an individual. And we know that happens around 3 to 4 weeks of pregnancy. Around that time. And then once you make it to 1 month and 2 weeks, you will definitely have an individual. That this infant is going... This is a composition of an individual that you're not going to have again. You have absolute individuality, definitely, without a doubt, by the time that you enter the first half of the first trimester. Okay? So the first 3 months and the first half of it. So 1 month and 2 weeks. So you could make a decision based upon being informed of that information. Because if you look up the information that has to do with the developmental process of an infant, you end up developing cerebral faculties around that time. Specifically according to memory and whatnot. So, and also that's around the time that the zygote is actually developing into an organism. Again, because the brain is developing and everything. So it's no longer just a mold of, molecules and whatnot. Now this is actually turning into something that can actually process and actually has its own individual sense of an identity at that time. So you can actually base something off of that information. So you could say that an abortion previous to 1 month and 2 weeks, or even 4 weeks, you could say that an abortion within that time frame, it really you're just cutting off the process of conceiving that life, right? Or the organism in its actual existence. And of course, you could have a metaphysical conversation about it too. I mean, let's be honest, but I mean, let's be clear about this too. I mean, you have a bunch of religious monarchies and whatnot that were, well, okay, you've had a lot of those. But what I mean, having a rationalist society is also another way that you could dictate things based on a religious rationalist society. And you could also dictate a society based on that, and it could run rather well, although there are some problems, which is that if you have a proper leader, I mean, this is always the issue with monarchies or any kind of singular leader government, is that you can have one great ruler, and they can just have all the best ideas. And we've had the good emperors of Rome, and we've had the bad emperors of Rome. When it's really good, right? The emperor. When it's bad, it's freaking bad. And we know that through Nero and the other dudes. I'm forgetting their names, but some of the freaking crazy crap. But like, when something's good, it's freaking good. And when it's bad, it's freaking bad. And that's the reality of a monarchy. And that's always the issue with it, is that it's all based on the quality of an individual, which maybe monarchies are just better, And what you really need is perhaps a merit-based system where, based on your work and based on what it is that you can actually work towards and achieve and prove that you can achieve, so you can replicate it, maybe or maybe not, depending on the act, right? Because like, if you can replicate it actually, right? So like something like the Olympics, that's something that you can replicate. And you're showing that replication by achieving the highest feat, right? So the fact that you can achieve a certain metric of performance, you had to do that many times previous to pass the utmost metric. So then you could, by measure of that, you could determine a few things about that individual and whether or not they should lead or whatever. So you could do that in a furthermore stance of like, do you have a guy that's capable enough to lead a group of men that they can produce a certain amount of money within a specific type of economy? So create these metrics that no matter the value of the dollar within that society, and no matter its overall economical readiness, let's say, or economical health, you can determine. So let's say you have a very poorly functioning society. It's really poor, okay? then you have a guy, you grab him, and you have him lead a group of men to produce, let's say, $1,000 within a society that's not doing too well. Then you have him do it again, and he produces another at 1,000 with another group of men. And then let's say that you have him do it a third time. And I'm just like, this is just a made up idea, but you know, something of that metric that this guy is able to prove. And maybe even a better idea, because this is a better idea of replication, is that he grabs a group of dudes and then they build out from wherever they're at, and they can produce a certain amount of income, and then they can continue to produce a certain amount of income, right? That they can scale. They can start a business, let's say, and then they can scale it. Honestly, that's a better metric of replication, is the fact that you can grab something and make it work furthermore than at the start, right? So you can sustain your outcome, or your what's a good way of saying it? I mean, I guess your regiments, right? So you can prove that you have a good way of sustaining your regiments within society, within your, let's say, protocols, or within your habits, or man, there's another word I'm fishing for. I'm forgetting it on the spot here. Anyway, but you can prove that when you can scale something, because you're not just showing that I can make a phony amount of money, right? I can just randomly find somebody to make this thing work. No, you build something from its ground-based roots. And there's a way you can develop society where there's room within the economy where you can prove this. And also, by the way, no rules should necessarily be applied to this besides basic rules, right? But like, you can't have any external funding or any external forces applying, so that then you end up having issues with corruption. No, it's basically this dude who's basically trying to get himself elected within, let's say, a couple of years. He's supposed to, by year 1, he starts out with a small amount of money. He follows basic laws within society, nothing too crazy, because you can have issues with regulation, right? Where basically you have political leaders, they create these laws to make it more difficult for the next guy to make a business and prove himself in this kind of a merit system. And then it ends up that he can't actually get elected because they made the rules more difficult for you to actually prove yourself than for the previous guy. You don't want to deal with that. So you create a system where you have these baseline rules that cannot be superseded, and then that guy is given a certain amount of money in whatever, and he's supposed to, with a specific type of group of dudes, he has to start up. And again, there's ways that you can make all this work, right? You have certain parameters in place where it's largely reproducible, that you give a guy a certain amount of money, and can he prove that he can not only make money with that money, but then he can also scale with that money, because then that shows absolute replication. Not only can you sell the money that you started with, or sorry, sell whatever, build something with what you started with and then go from there. And this is based on the health of that economy. Okay, it's based within the health of that economy. So if it's a really well-to-do economy, you probably give him more money so that he can better compete or whatever. Again, there's a bunch of metrics that you take into account before actually doing all this, but that's the idea, because you will be competing with somebody. So based upon the health of that society, oh, I'm sorry, I just brought up my volume a tad bit. Okay. Anyway, actually, how much did that change? Did it change anything? Not too much. Okay, anyways. So based on the health of that economy, right, you try to do it relative for this guy that's basically trying to get himself elected, and basically he's proving himself by working with a specific group of dudes who are not complete bozos, right? They're mostly proven to be able to work within an economy, and he works with these guys to enterprise their business, or whatever the frick it is, within that present day economy, good economy or bad economy. And he has to prove that not only can he make money at the base root layer, but that he can also scale that business that enterprise, whatever it is. And that right there, you could have an election based within merit like that. Based by being able to prove that you can work with a bunch of other dudes to create results. That through your labors, you can actually produce something. And honestly, I don't see how that system could honestly corrupt. The only way it could corrupt is if you regulate it with a bunch of laws. And then that would mean that somehow you break the rules of the system itself to make a bunch of laws on that fundamental system, because the fundamental system is basically a constitution in a sense. You have to, within these parameters, you cannot change it. This is how the election experiment must run. And when we run this experiment, we're figuring out of this group of this many dudes who can make the best system, right? Or who can facilitate themselves the best or perform the best within that system, right? That's basically what you're operating amongst. And then you see by doing that system who scales the best within that. And then that'll determine to you who's the most probably best leader. It has nothing to do with people's emotions, has nothing to do with what, oh, I think that person's a bad person or a good person. Doesn't matter what other people think, because a bunch of other people, they're completely made up in their assertions and their assumptions, their ideas about other people. You do not want a democracy. It's just based on a bunch of hearsay and conjecture. You don't want that. It's a complete freaking joke. You want a civilization that is based within provable fact of what you work for, what your merit is, and being able to catalog that reliably. And there's a bunch of ways that you can do that. It's not hard. It's when you start employing a bunch of, dark actors, basically. And that can happen through regulation, a whole bunch of things. So create a system that is largely very difficult to actually cheat or whatever else, and make it where it's completely based within one's ability to prove themselves through merit. And that merit is something that has been able to prove itself through a replicative process, right? Your ability, for instance, to scale a business is a replicative process. If I can make 50,000, can I make that 50,000 200,000, and can I make that 200,000 1 million? That is a replicative process within its own self. Within its own self. Okay, hold up. I need to get water. Love of God. I'm completely out. I'm getting tongue-tied. Dear God. Okay, I'm back. So anyways, that is my theory, is that, I don't know what you would call that kind of a government style. Is it a scientocracy? Maybe, I don't know. Right? Can you basically science your way to make a functional, to determine a functional leader every couple of cycles? I don't know. Whatever it is, I have no idea. Maybe, maybe not, because also it's like, how often do you do that? I don't know. But anyways, or maybe that's actually what you just call a meritocracy. And maybe that's what it is. I don't actually know. What? Have there been meritocracies throughout history? That's a genuine question. Like a legitimate meritocracy, where it's a very rigid system that has all these parameters in place that have the best way of determining a leader through merit. I wonder if there's ever actually been a civilization like that, like a legitimate one. I don't actually know if there has been any. I wonder. That's something I'm gonna look up, but like, as far as everything I know, there's never actually truly been a meritocracy. Ever. We've tried frickin' socialism and communism like 19 times over, and every society that's done it has been torn apart. Frickin' Poland was torn apart by communism, socialism. All the Latin American countries, those got torn apart by socialism. you can go down the list. And of course, communism in Russia, that didn't work out well. And neither did it work out well in China. I mean, everywhere it's been done, it's just been a complete disaster. And of course, you still have clowns today who are like, oh, we can make it work. No, you can't. The premise of communism and socialism, by the way, is so unbelievably retarded. Hold up. I needed water because holy crap. Anyways. It's so unbelievably retarded because the fundamental idea of socialism is that you take from people who outproduce other people. This one guy, he can kill and skin one leopard. Okay, this other guy can kill and skin 5 leopards. For some reason, we're going to equate the economical value of these 2 guys. Well, who do you think is expending more energy, but also in some more efficient manner too, by the way? Clearly, the guy who is killing and skinning 5 leopards is working harder, but also probably more efficient at the same time, but still harder than the guy who's struggling to just kill and skin 1 leopard. Within a day, okay? And for some reason we're saying we need to equate these 2 guys, and we need to basically give handouts from the guy that overproduces for the guy that underproduces. That is freaking retarded. Why the heck would you facilitate a civilization in this manner? And this is always what it is. Socialism is to equate the man who labors with the man who does not labor, or does not labor as effectively or as much, whatever. That is effectively what it is. And that's always the way it turns out. It has nothing to do with, well, you know, you got all these economical stratums within, you know, you got the oil industry and then you got the food industry. None of that matters. None of it matters. At the end of the day, everyone's working, everyone's producing their product, whatever it is, and that product is of course going to have a different sense of economical value than other products. And at the end of the day, it takes work to get this stuff. So some stuff is going to be worth more than other stuff. Socialism is retarded. It's absolutely retarded. At its most fundamental layer, it is equating those who do not labor with those who do labor. It's freaking ridiculous. It's stupid. Anyways. So back to what I was saying. Anyways. Democracies do not work, and actually the best civilizations are empires and republics, but I would seriously be interested in a meritocracy, an actual meritocracy where there are no excuses, meritocracy, there's no opinions of other people put into account. It's just, what can you produce? Because you already have to pass a bunch of metrics. If you can actually produce a result, right? You can start a business, some kind of enterprise, whatever it is. You can start an enterprise, and then you can scale the enterprise. There's a bunch of character checks that you have to go through, right? If you're a criminal type of dude, and you're trying to, I mean, I don't even know how you would, okay, if you're like you're a really snaky kind of guy and you somehow find your way in, right? You're kind of like a con man and you end up in this kind of a system. It would be very difficult for a con man to actually scale a proper business with other dudes and win this sort of election style format. It would actually be very difficult. It would be interesting though to actually think about how would a guy like that, how would he actually con it or whatever? Like how would a con man get himself through? Or like let's say a drug cartel guy, how would they try to get through that kind of election system? And could they actually pass it? That's actually a good question to have. But anyways, I legitimately believe though that would probably be one of the most robust election systems and ultimately government styles that you could imagine, because who your leader is does not freaking matter based on their personality and whether or not you like the freaking person. Oh, is this guy freaking funny? Is this guy this? Is that guy that? Whatever. No one cares. You care about what the frick his results are. What can he actually produce? That's what actually matters. So I legitimately believe that if you actually created a system like that, it might actually be better than anything else. You know what? Let's see this. Best example of meritocracy. Government. History. I want to look this up. So the Rashidun Caliphate succession rule was based on meritocracy. Most renowned people for their merit would gather in Shura assembly and choose the caliph based on merit. But what's the merit? As the first caliph of the Rashidun Caliphate, Abu Bakr was not a monarch and never claimed such a title, nor did any of his 3 successors. That's kind of weird. Okay. But okay, this is the issue. They say merit, but it's like, what's merit? Is it how many blowjobs you can give to a freaking Senate? I mean, seriously, like, you need to define what is freaking merit. Yeah, it was based upon merit, but what the frick? What? Can someone give me like a legitimate answer here? I'm not saying a legitimate answer. After the reform, recruited Oh, is that what Janissaries are? Wait, are Janissaries Christian subjects who were converted to Islam? And then they were schooled for administration of the military Janissaries, really? Jeez Louise. Okay, so what? Why are we not doing meritocracies today? Genuine question. How did we end up with a freaking DEI civilization? Genuine question. I mean, obviously it didn't start that way, but by the way, the founding fathers, their entire idea for America, they never had the idea, for one, that the demographics were going to shift wildly away from Anglo-Saxon. They always thought that America was going to be a white country for as long as it stood. They also believed and thought that no women were ever going to be considered for leadership. There was never an idea of theirs. And right here, this one thing says, I mean, this is now kind of away from the topic a little bit, but Thomas Jefferson declared that there exists a natural aristocracy of men whose right to rule comes from their talent and virtue, their merit, rather than their wealth or inherited status. Yeah, so regardless of nobility. He believed a successful republic must establish educational institutions that identify these natural aristocrats and train them to rule. The federal bureaucracy in the United States used the spoils system from 1828 until the assassination of President James Garfield. Dang, I never knew that guy got assassinated. By a disappointed office seeker in 1881. Really? So what's the spoils system? In politics and government, a spoils system is a practice in which a political party, after winning an election, gives government jobs to its supporters? That's kind of interesting. Friends and relatives, nepotism, I guess. Okay, wait. So, to its supporters. So, friends and relatives as a reward. So, supporters, friends, and relatives as a reward for working toward victory and as an incentive to keep working. So that's the spoils system. Well, I can tell you this. It's a way better idea than whatever the frick we're doing now. So that means anyone that's, you know what, that's actually, because right here, by the way, they do criticize it that, right, giving to your friends and your supporters is cronyism, and then giving to your relatives is nepotism. But here's the thing. If you're working for an election cycle and you're trying to get elected and you're working with the people who are your friends and your relatives and your supporters, you're working with them specifically, and let's say you document their work, their title, their role, everything they're doing, and you're working towards a successful election, then wouldn't you actually want to give them? Wouldn't you want a system like that? A spoils system? I don't think that would actually be a bad idea. I mean, let's just be honest. Those were better times when we were doing stuff like that. So I don't know if it was perfect, but it definitely, there's no reason to believe that that was a bad system. All right, so 2 years later, in 1883, so 2 years after they abolished it, the system of appointments to the United States federal bureaucracy was revamped by the Pendleton Civil Service Reform Act. Oh my gosh. partially based on the British meritocratic civil service that had been established years earlier. The act stipulated that government jobs should be awarded on the basis of merit through competitive exams. Yeah, I don't think exams is ever a good idea to do almost anything. I mean, you can pass an exam, but passing an exam means nothing because ultimately it doesn't actually translate into outcome, into product, you know? Because this is the thing, by the way, about a lot of stuff. Something can happen based on numbers or theory, but when it actually operates in the real world, it actually functions very differently. When moving variables that are manipulable are in operation in real time, it actually functions completely differently. So you can have numbers for something, or you can even have mathematical equations for how someone can walk, right? And you can facilitate for certain factors about how does someone walk and how fast do they walk. But in reality, when you actually translate that mathematical system into reality and you actually get a live participant that is, let's say they're even a 1-for-1 to the mathematical model, Olympian or someone that has a limp, does not matter. It is not going to translate 1-for-1. So that's the issue with having a system based on like exams or whatever, because somebody can pass an exam that does not indicate whether or not they're worthy of an actual position, because it doesn't actually indicate whether or not they can perform within that position. So actually instead you want a performance-based exam. You don't even want an exam, but you want performance-based metrics to actually determine whether or not someone's good for doing something. So right, instead of a guy passing an exam for becoming a mathematician, instead you want a guy that is running for becoming a mathematician. You want that guy to be able to prove that he can perform on different mathematical equations, right? So you want to see if he can actually figure out these equations and figure it out dependably. Figure it out reliably, figure it out maybe within a decent amount of time. So let's say that you want to be able to determine whether or not he can actually solve some kind of mathematical problem. Honestly, the time doesn't matter either. You just want to be able to know within, no matter the amount of time, does he have a high efficacy within solving these problems? So is there a heavy reduction, or is there a lack of errors when he's solving mathematical problems, right? You want something like that. And ultimately, you want a meritocratic system where you're basing it on results. And honestly, even time. Time does not matter in certain things. But that is the best way to do it, honestly. Anyways. So what else are we seeing here? The system of appointments. Yeah. So anyways, doing exams, though, is such a bad idea. Maybe at that time it worked. But like nowadays, bro, there's so many people who pass university and they're complete brain dead morons. It's like you supposedly went through years in high school and you passed high school, which should qualify you enough for a lot of things. Then you went through university, which is supposed to be higher learning, and you passed through that. By the way, there's retarded PhD students too. I'm sorry, PhD graduates. So whatever the frick we've got nowadays, I don't know what the frick our exams are good for, but it does not rule out people who actually create actual reliable outcomes within an economy or anything of the sort. It's interesting because exams do not translate to performance. That's ultimately the issue. And I wonder if back then, back in 1883, if exams did translate to performance. Because then the question is, what did we do to screw it all up? Anyways, so we've got, what else do we have? So partially based on the British meritocratic civil service that has been established years earlier. The Act stipulated that government jobs should be awarded on the basis of merit through, rather than ties to politicians or political affiliation, which honestly, I mean, that never. It is also made illegal to fire or demote government employees for political reasons. Well, now we hire based on political reasons. Yeah, that never worked out, apparently. Maybe back then it worked out, but maybe that's a better system. That regardless of political affiliation, but I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't know. Right now, we're doing things the worst way possible. And it's crazy though, because you can't fire or demote based on political reasons, but I don't know. Is that something that should be illegal though, by the way? I don't know. Anyway. It's interesting though, because we do not have a merit system for government jobs today. And if you see government workers, you're like, dude, what the frick? You know? There's no merit. I mean, back then, there's probably merit for a lot of people, including government workers, but now, it's a freaking joke. Alright, we're not going to keep on reading, because, you know, this is the most frustrating thing. You can read anything. You can read a theory. But the issue is, it's all the details between the lines, right? Because there's so much more going on than simply what it is that you're observing or what you're thinking about or what you're analyzing. There are details in between the lines, right? It's like, well, you know, we made the system and we have exams, competitive exams. Okay, what does that actually translate to? Because you can say it's competitive. Is it competitive? Back then in 1883, I'm sure it was competitive in a way that was actually effective for the results that they were looking for. But of course, nowadays, man, everything is such a freaking joke. So I don't know what I think about all of it in the end. Something tells me though that with my idea of a true meritocracy, I don't think civilization has ever truly facilitated itself in that way, in that manner. And I do believe that there's an absolute way that you could make that work. It's just that it's never been done before. Like, it seems like no one's ever bothered to actually facilitate that system. But I guess my issue is like, could you actually uproot a system like that at its founding? I mean, I think you could. I think you could. I think you would always have to transition into that kind of government style. Because when you first start a civilization, you can't really have that kind of merit-based system. You have to appoint someone, typically after a war, right? Or some kind of revolution. So typically after heavy conflict. Well, to have a merit system, you've got to You gotta live in a society that is kind of exiting that wartime, you know, like a couple years after, right? Like 5 years, 10 years after, whatever. Because obviously you have a specific type of leader that comes into rule very naturally after the wartime, but then it's a couple years after that you would want to do a merit-based system. It's not immediate, but you want to do it eventually, right? 5 or 10 years into it. But first you want to stabilize the economy. That's the issue, is that if you have an unstable economy, then having a merit system for elections is actually very difficult. So you have to appoint things based upon whoever it is that's best at the time of the revolution or winning a war. Then once you're done with that and you stabilize the economy across 5 to 10 years, then you want to do the merit-based system for actually doing elections after that. But first and foremost, you need to actually stabilize civilization, its economy. You need to settle down your trade routes and all that stuff, and then you can actually base it on that kind of a metric. And I legitimately believe it would definitely work completely. All right, let's keep on going. Listen, the idea in here, let's do a rule 0. Oh yeah, that's gonna work out great. Let's have a random freaking democracy, and we're totally going to believe that we're not going to just screw everything up. Isn't it funny though that in this right here, we are instituting a democracy in this game right now without actually hearing from the people. The people are not informing whether or not a democracy is beginning. So none of these people are sitting here saying, yeah, I want a democracy. We're literally instituting a democracy without the people's decision. That is hilarious. Literally the king is deciding that we're going to have a democracy. Okay. No, it's not even a freaking king that's actually truly making the decision. It's actually us. Some random outsiders came in and were like, how about you just turn yourselves into a democracy? And he's like, oh, I guess, yeah, let's do that. Bro, this is so silly. Oh my gosh. And you know what? You have a bunch of people who say that this is good writing right here. I'm not saying that the game as a whole is bad writing, but let's just face it. This is actually bad writing here. Just the idea of how this facilitates is a really fallacious idea. I don't know if it fully works at all. Okay, we got rebirth. Some new sword.
Thanks, but I think most of your praise belongs to someone else. Do you know how to cure the Black Scrawl? So, even a king couldn't recover from it.
It seems there is no way around it. We'll have to collect the sealed verses after all.
Yeah, it's the only lead we have. We came across an old song that says if we find them all, we can cure the Black Scroll.
And yes, we are well aware that refrains penned by minstrels half in their cups are hardly a reliable source of information.
Hold on a minute. I think I totally just I started thinking about something else as I was speaking. So hold on, I need to circle back to what the frick I was saying. So right there, I forget if I completed that full train of thought. To say that this is good writing though, right? Again, right, the whole thing's not bad, but this, the idea within this, the premise is very invalid. With the way that we're approaching, that this is the way that you would start a civilization, or that it would be this kind of a conversation. It's just kind of funny. It's kind of funny, especially the fact that you're some random, I guess, hero, foreigner, that just walks in and you're like, yeah, you guys should just totally change your freaking laws or to the zero rule law or whatever. The zero rule law, I guess, or rule zero. I forget what they called it. Anyways. I mean, seriously, it's like, is that the best idea for how you could have written this out? It's a genuine question. I would honestly assume that you could actually write this out in a much different way. Yeah, it's so arbitrary and so sudden. It's like you couldn't write it in a way where the people surrounding these characters inform the fact that maybe this is a better way of going about things, right? You couldn't write it that way. Whatever. It's just so that's kind of the completion of the full thought process.
Hey, I'll believe anything if there's even a sliver of hope it could help me save Yona.
I mean, seriously, that's so ridiculous. So you're having a king decide that they should become a democracy, rather than the people deciding that they should become a democracy, or what kind of democracy? I don't know, man.
And I'll collect verses, orbs, crystals, magic goat meat, whatever.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking of right now on the spot. It's like, was that really the best way you could have written that? By the way, the answer is no. That is not the best way you could have written that. There's a lot of different ways we could have gone about kind of verifying this track of the development of the story. And this is my thing, man, with this game. So far, I have no idea what the frick the story is. This entire time as we've been going through this, I have no idea who the characters are. I have no idea what precedes them, or what even is this world of NieR Replicant. I'm so confused as to what exactly it is that we're seeing here. Like, what are we going through? What's the storyline? What is the world? What are we getting immersed into? I still do not understand. What is the design on their heads for their masks? And whether or not they can even see through their masks.
Of course.
Just try not to get yourself kidnapped again,
I'm worried about Yona. Let's go back.
I mean, what, do we just leap across? Do we have to do that? Can we just fast travel? Dude, this freaking level design, oh my gosh. Pains me that we have to run across all this. Rather needlessly. I mean, is there seriously not a fast travel option in this game? Oh my gosh. I guess I just have to keep on jumping around. Oh my god.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Alright, bro, I'm gonna be honest. I'm losing my freaking mind. Low key. I mean, not that bad. Right. Right. I am getting hungry, though. And we're actually getting to the point where this video, the target I was trying to achieve with the length of this video for this game. Isn't it crazy? So the first 4 hours of this video I did 5 months ago. So now we're here. Okay, so we're here right now. We're going through this at the moment. And of course, what was that? Oh, it heals you when you walk up to this. Interesting. We're gonna save, and we're gonna be done here. And I actually need, oh my god. See, this is what inflates your playtime, when you sit around and talk. Bro, when I played through freaking Strangers of Paradise, I think it was like 22 hours or something like that, or was it 50? I forget. It was some insane amount of time that I put into the game. By the time I had finally finished the main story, because I just kept on sitting around talking, okay? And that's what we're doing here. And let's just be honest, it's ridiculous. Would prevail in the end? Sure. So anyways, that's what inflates it every time. So we have no clue how much time this game's actually going to be taking me to play through. Probably a lot shorter. You know what? I'm going to take a wild guess. 14 hours of gameplay. That's how long it's going to take to finish. Maybe if we're lucky, 12 hours. Typically, when you Google it and they state the amount of time, you end up finishing in way less time. I mean, I remember when hold up. Oh, frick. That freaking sneeze came out of absolutely nowhere. Anyway, when I was playing Still Wakes the Deep, they said that game was like 9 hours or something, and I ended up finishing it in like 4 to 5 hours. You know? And this is many games. I don't know why they overestimate it, or maybe I just play so many games I go through super fast. Who knows? I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to reword part of how I said what I said earlier about just everything with the king, okay? I want to reword a little bit of it because I was kind of, I'm not happy with the way I said it, okay? So we're just gonna reword it here right now. What was I completely saying when I was talking about the king and just the writing? The writing's bad. You don't set up that, oh, we're gonna instate a new governance, and you just do it by some random foreigner comes in, they do you a favor, and then the king is rescued by the foreigner. You can do a story like this. I'm just saying that's it's way too happenstance in this game. I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea who these civilizations are, who these people are. I have no idea what the frick is going on. None of this makes sense. And then you're some freaking bozo. You show up, you're like, hi there. And they're like, oh, hi there. And you're like, I guess I'll save your freaking prince. And they're like, thanks. And then you save the prince, and then you tell him, you know what, you should stop this whole monarchy stuff, just be a democracy, which is a complete joke. We've already gone through that. It's a complete joke. Don't do that. Yeah, what the frick? But he's like, oh, you know what, you're right, we shouldn't be a monarchy anymore, let's be a democracy, or like a monarchy based democracy, which I guess is republic, but like actually, what did we just instate here? Because they don't have a senate, they don't have, so yeah, it's like a monarchy democracy, right? Whoa, what is that called again? It's called something. I used to know all these terms, by the way. Monarchy, democracy, term. What is it? So a democratic monarchy, also known as a constitutional monarchy, is a type of monarchy where a monarch shares power with a government that is organized by a constitution. Well, that's not exactly what I was looking for, but it's a democratic monarchy. Okay, fine. Okay. Okay, so it's a democratic monarchy. Well, there's no checks and balances. There's none of the things that makes up, right? There's no constitution. There's nothing that makes up what is a republic. So anyway, okay, moving on from that. Yeah, so, man, republics are so much better though than a democracy. And it's taken us years to really refine what is a republic. For Rome, I mean, they went through a lot of trial and error. And then feudal Europe, they went through a bunch of trial and error. And then we ended up with the American Constitution, which is the best system that has ever been made. But then, of course, we devolved into a freaking kakistocracy. So, go end myself there. Unfortunate. You know, to put it very lightly. No, tragic is what it is. Anyway. Okay. So anyways, that's kind of the full thought I was having there. It's just ridiculous and silly the way that's happening because the story is developing too quickly. We're meeting these civilizations of people who have customs and cultures and like clearly they're not completely open arms with foreigners, but you just randomly show up and they're just open arms with you for the rough part. And then they're like, oh yeah, you can just tell us, hey, how about you be a democracy, a democratic monarchy? How about you do that? And they're like, okay, I guess so. What the frick? What are we doing here? And by the way, we should totally colonize these people. Absolutely. And completely take control of their government and say, this is the way you do it. And then they do it and then everything's better. Okay, that's what we should be doing. We should be going about it America style, honest to God, or let's just do it British Empire style. Either one works. Do it though, because these freaking mother effers, they don't know what they're doing. And we all know they don't know what they're doing. Anyway, those are my thoughts. So, we're done here. That was kind of, because I knew I didn't completely share my thoughts in a way that I was completely happy with. And now I believe we sufficiently shared my thoughts. So, that's where we're at with this game. Clearly, at the end of this video here, we're just talking our freaking butts off about civilization styles. And I do believe in that, in like a scientocratic or meritocratic system as I kind of shared. Seriously, I can't believe that's never been done in history, but here we are. And I'm going to be researching more about that, but I don't think we have actually done a system like that, which is just weird, but okay. So anyways, this game, let me share some of my thoughts on this game here, real quick. I think with this game, I think it's been interesting so far. The story, the game itself has dragged out massively. There's not a lot of actual meat on the bone of this story. I know that there's ideas, and I know that I appreciate and I actually enjoy some of the executions for this game. However, my biggest problem is that none of this makes any mother effing sense. Why are we doing this here? Why are we doing this there? Why are characters making decisions here, there, everywhere? Why? It makes no sense. I mean, seriously, like we're running at complete shotgun blast with this game and its story, you know? That's what I'm talking about. It's like it's so silly how we just randomly save a prince and they're like, "Oh yeah, let's just transform our government." Really? We barely know these people. We barely know the prince. The prince at one point didn't like us, but then he quickly changed his tune. Well, that's not, honestly, it wouldn't work out logically that way. This is kind of silly and ridiculous. But here we are. And that's kind of like where I'm sitting here, and it's like that, it's just, honest to God, it's really juvenile how the story is shaping out. And for that one reason alone, that's why I say this is really bad writing. I don't want to criticize it too heavily, but let's just face it, it's bad writing, you know? So, anyways, that's everything coming from me on this. And I guess that's the end here for the video. I feel like there's something else on my mind, but and the gameplay is super redundant actually too. Let me say that. Super redundant gameplay. It's really not that interesting to play. Honest to God, like, I appreciate this game artistically, what it is, but like, functionally, this game's very frustrating to play. Super redundant combat, enemy types that are really not that interesting. Going through the story is a slog. Why are we spending this much time to get around places and actually achieve the intention, which is, okay, this is a story of the game. This is the characters here, there, everywhere. We are dragging out getting from point A to point B. And then once we even get to point B, I don't even know what the frick this story is good for or what it's about. So it's just so weird because they expend so much of your time for no good reason. And that's what's getting me to really question this game. I have to say this. There's no reason that we're dragging out the game. Sincerely, there's no reason for it. And I'm just gonna say this too. There's no reason for me to be going through a bunch of side quests. I just want to finish the game because there's nothing else really going on than just the game and its fundamental story, you know? So anyways, man, that's it. We're gonna be back for the next video. I can't believe we're finally getting this out. It's insane because it's just taken so long. But we're finally here and I'm glad. I'm happy about that. So anyway, that is it here. And I think we're going to be finishing this game, right? I think I can shotgun blast the main story. So we're going to be doing that. So until then.